Observe your normal, natural in breath and the out breath. When you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes empty. Be with your breath.
Become one with that in breath and the out breath. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness.
It is natural to have thought. When you recognize you are in thought, gently go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly go into that calmness within you. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience emptiness. That deep state of stillness. We are less matter, more emptiness and energy. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, blackness, the more you experience that emptiness, that energy, merge into it. Friends, at this time, let's express gratitude to all things and everybody. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Your gratitude to your parents, teachers, mentors, family, friends, colleagues, everyone, to this grand nature, animals, birds, fish, to the technology, to everything you use, to yourself and to this intelligent universe. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recollect your experiences from the session, and whenever you're ready, you may open your eyes. Okay, friends, hope you enjoyed the session. So we'll have a short break and then we'll start the conference just before about 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Dear friends and masters, may I request you all to please take your seat. So friends, for those who are unversed, Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement and Pyramid Valley International is built on the vision of Grand Master Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji, who realized that the power of meditation through his profound experiences and decided to spread meditation and vegetarianism to people all over the world. So, inspired by his call of action, Masters of the World unite. Pyramid Valley is set up with the objective of providing a common platform for all world spiritual masters to collaborate for a peaceful and love-filled planet Earth in the shortest possible time. So here Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, a non-profit public spiritual trust inspired by Grand Master Patriji, founded by Chandra Pulamarasetti, Lawrence Gerhard, Vani Pulamarasetti, and magnificently run by successful corporate leaders. The foundation is guided by our esteemed mentors, Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan Sir, Padma Shri Dr. R.V. Ramani, and Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam Sir, and operates globally with volunteers and participants across several countries. So with the vision to create a world full of Buddha CEOs, leaders who are meditative, compassionate, and purpose-driven for a harmonious and fulfilling life for everyone on the planet Earth. Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation provides transformative breath mindfulness meditation, wisdom and manifestation techniques with a scientific voice to business leaders, entrepreneurs, government officers, corporate employees, and aspiring leaders, including graduating students. So here today we are witnessing the 4th Regional Conference of Meditation Leaders, which is yet another testament to our vision. The objective is to spread awareness about the role of meditation in driving positive social change that is defined as a resilient and self-empowered individual, a growing and purpose-driven organization, and a harmonious and expansive society. So it also aids senior leadership in governments, global organizations, corporations, and others in formulating policies and guidelines for the rapid adoption of meditation across organizations and communities. So meditation, it helps a person move from darkness to light, ignorance to wisdom, as a mark of igniting that light from within and spreading it across the globe. Let us begin this conference by lighting the lamp. I now invite Mr. Karthikeyan Sir, Mr. Pabitra Kumar Majumdar Sir, Counselor of Labour and Madad, Mr. S. Venkatesh Sir, President of MCA, and Mr. Sanjay Mehta Sir, and of course our dear Mr. Chandra Pulamarasetti, Mrs. Vani Pulamarasetti, Mr. Rajiv Agarwal, and Mrs. Suman Agarwal to the stage, please. Yes. Mr. Pratap Rao, sir. Sudha Rao, and also I would like to invite Sudhakar Garu, Miss Roja, Miss Karuna, please come to the dais.
somebody will come at a low point of energy, then that is the time for you to recharge yourself through closing your eyes and observing your breathing. Normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breathing. The science of meditation says when you are with the breath, the mind becomes empty. The mind is a barrier between outside energy and body's energy. So when the mind becomes empty, that outside energy flows into the body. No doctor, no medicine, nothing is required. They are all God. So right from headache to cancer, all things will vanish once you are sitting comfortably and closing your eyes and observing your breathing. No mantras whatsoever. So when you are with the breath, the vast energy will flow in the body's vessels and all problems vanish. A to Z. All questions are answered. A to Z. You just need to close your eyes in your own home and keep observing the breathing. The mind wanders, but bring it back to the breath. After some time of ping-pong battle, then you stay with the breath. The science of meditation is the mother of all other sciences. The science of the spirit is the source of all other sciences of matter. Everything is psychosomaticity. That is what we learn in spiritual science.
The purpose-driven efforts of Buddha CU and PVI have led to millions worldwide practicing breath mindfulness meditation, fostering resilience and self-driven individuals. Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan sir, the esteemed mentor, has been instrumental in supporting this mission. He is the president of the Foundation for Peace, Harmony and Good Governance and a retired Indian Civil Services officer with a distinguished career, including serving as the director of the Central Bureau of Investigation (CBI), Special Director General of CRPF, and Director General of the National Human Rights Commission. He was honored with the Padma Shri in 2010 for his exceptional contributions to Indian civil services. As a director and advisor to numerous organizations, Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan sir is deeply engaged with global spiritual movements like Art of Living, Isha Foundation and Brahma Kumaris, recognized as the spiritual ambassador to the world. Sir, may I invite you on the dais, please, for the inaugural speech.
Hello. Good morning. Namaste. Namaskar. It's a great honor and privilege to be here with all the wonderful colleagues who have made a great success in Dubai and also contributing to the prosperity of this beautiful country. We are here for promoting the art and science of meditation. We have found out it is the only technology, simplest technology, which can transform the lives of individuals, happiness and harmony in the family, orderliness, and happiness of the countries, and ultimately the whole world. We have done a lot of research and found meditation in some form or the other has been practiced, acknowledged in all traditions for thousands of years. We have seen laws, courts, police, jails, even religions have not been able to create a society where there is peace, harmony, justice for everyone. See, today, all over the world, in many parts of the world, particularly, with their First World War, Second World War, all that we know what happened. Millions of people were killed. Millions were killed. Even innocent women, children were killed. All in the name of defending peace, God, religion and all that. So say for establishing peace, we want to kill. And the biggest killers are honored also. So it's a divided world already. Last century, the last World War, what happened, we all know. Millions were killed, but those wars were fought only with swords and arrows and maybe with simple guns. But today, if there should be a world war, what will happen is the world will get destroyed. There is no question of survivors. I think someone asked the greatest scientist, how do you think the next world, there should be a third world war, fourth world war, they will be fought? He said, they will be fought with only swords and arrows because the third or what, it will destroy all that exists now. We will go back to the primitive times because nothing will be left. Because all those powerful nations, they will destroy each other, everything will be destroyed. Then we say world conference. Now last 1 year, more than 1 year you've seen how many thousands of people are being killed. Innocent women, children, we have seen, you open the television, you see only them. And then United Nations, powerful, but which was created to bring peace and harmony in the world, helpless. Simply watching the fun actually. Yes, they make some efforts, but what is the result? You know, more and more destructive weapons are being used now. You see, last 2 days. We don't know where it will end. Now the competition to produce more and more destructive weapons. Millions of people are starving, even in the well-to-do, prosperous countries, starving. No access to health. But they are all countries are competing with each other, spending billions and trillions of dollars creating more weapons of mass destruction. Or in the name of peace, they say for defense. You know what will happen is, one country uses this, the other country, because only the armament industry is growing, they are becoming richer now. That's the reality. You know, then global warming, climate crisis. We're all seeing. But we think everything, no, but you just imagine. For thousands of years our ancestors lived, had a good life, and they allowed everything same way for us to exist. But in the last 100 years, what we have done, we have overexploited nature, global warming. You know, the glaciers are melting, melting so fast. The seawater level is rising every day, threatening to submerge all the low-lying island nations. The coastal cities will be flooded. I mean, these are all, imagine, you see the science findings also every day. Now, even if you stop all the damages we are doing to the environment today, the damage we have already done, you can't reverse it back. Certain island nations will get submerged. There is no doubt about it. You have seen presidents sitting in the ocean saying, save us. Some countries and all that. No, why I'm saying that, what about a new disease, newer diseases? My friend, world-renowned laparoscopy surgeon says, people come, youngsters come, 17, 18-year-old with, cancer of some part of the body or the other. Because of alcohol is one side, smoking is there. But even the food we are growing now with chemicals and fertilizers, what we are eating it also, along with the food, we are also dangerous. 17 years, 18 years and all that. Then what about addictions? Alcohol became a fashion. What about drugs? See, we are wondering what is going to happen next generation. So for all that, ladies and gentlemen, other systems have, they are trying to do their best, but they have failed actually. We found unless the transformation takes place at the individual level, each one of us, it brings the word harmony between the body, mind and soul. Our ancestors, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi and all, that's all true. Ultimately, we go within. Then, consciousness. At that level, you know what is right, what is wrong. Once each one of us realize we will not do wrong things, we will not do injustice to others, we will not hate somebody because they follow some other religion or caste or color and all these things. So, I only want to say that we have found the only technology. Then, each one of us do it. Not because the law says or the code say or somebody will be punished and all that. Because, consciousness is for everybody the same. So we will know what is right. We will encourage only right things. We will not damage the environment. We know your responsibility to save everything is for our future generations. We are not the last generation. Or whatever you are making, factories and even scientific findings, we have more comfort, but do you have more peace and harmony today? Just as a question also, that only technology is meditation, which is common to humanity as a human being, not belonging to, because India says or Hinduism says or no. As I told you, all religions have followed it sometime or the other. So we are appealing, we have written, Patriji and all that, Patriji and PMS movement, Anapanasati is one of the branches, which is spreading it all over the world. Because it's not enough, if I do it, my family does it, my country does it. Unless we bring about this happening, we can't create leaders who care for future. Today our leadership most everywhere is how to retain in power, how to take care of my next election. Is it not true? Do we think of the future of the humanity? Don't we have a duty to our grandchildren? So if you see, more time we'll talk about it, let us meditate. Common to the simplest form of meditation is Anapanasati meditation. Those who are there already, I congratulate you. Please follow the whole day's proceedings. Namaste.
Thank you, sir, for your impactful message. You are a true inspiration and a guiding light to several meditators and leaders across the world. Now, I would like to invite our guest of honor, Mr. S. Venkatesh, sir, who is the founder and managing partner of MCA, bringing over 33 years of experience in both industry and management consulting. As a seasoned business executive, he has advised clients on critical strategic decisions and in pursuing innovative global strategies. Sir, please, could I request you to come to this dais? I would request our guest of honor, Mr. Pabitra Kumar Majumdar, to come on the dais, please. The Consulate General of India, Dubai, in the first week of September 2024 as Consul. Before this, he served at the Ministry of External Affairs, New Delhi, since July 2022. His previous overseas assignments include Malaysia, Singapore, Myanmar, Cyprus, and Spain, with his last posting at the Embassy of India in Madrid. He is also an avid photographer. Yes, sir, please, could you please come to the stage?
Respected Sri Karthikeyan sir, respected Sri Majumdar, respected Sri Chandras, the President Founder of Buddha CEO, my friend Sanjay Mehtaji and Prathavrajji, and all the ladies and gentlemen, and all the people who being in the meditation world, namaste and good morning to all of you. It's my profound privilege to be here in the morning along with all of you. I'm glad that it's happening in the place of City of Harmony, where hundreds of nationalities will live together very peacefully, and it's the right place where the meditation is happening. As Sri Karthikeyan sir said, how important in this today world of being, meditate. I'm being also a practitioner. I know how important it's in everyday's life for everybody, be it for a profession or a personal reasons. And I urge all the success of today's conference, and let us continue all this meditation on a continuous basis and be in excellence in all what you do, and what all the success comes to all of you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Karthikeyan sir, Venkatesh ji, and Sanjay Mehta ji, and esteemed guests. I am honored, and it is my privilege to represent Consulate General of India, Dubai, in this esteemed forum, today's workshop. Yesterday only I was told to attend this conference, and since then I was asking myself, do I qualify today to attend this conference? I will say the reason why the question came to my mind. So today you have listened to what respected Karthikeyan sir told. Yes, it is for everyone. To be very personal and distinct from consulate, I can see, you all know that there are 40 lakhs Indian population here. And my seat which I look after, this labor and consular part, you know, all of you here living in Dubai, how problem and distressful life for these blue collar workers. And I receive at least 400 emails every day. Sometimes we are able to solve their problem, sometimes we seek help, and I'm happy to convey this to all of you, because most of you are associated in some organization which do help some distressful people and that thing. We, from consulate, we seek help, and stress that is there in the life of, I am talking about this laborer and this thing I am dealing with. Very stressful life they are leading. So I will convey this message also from here, which I learned from here, that at least some M time meditation time during their work or something. And for one confession for me, and since my childhood, I was thinking that I will do some yoga or meditation, whatever, from tomorrow. But that tomorrow has never come in my life. Now, I think from today, I take this place that, okay, from today I will do some meditation. I think it will come today. I will learn from you. Really, that is why I am telling I do not qualify to tell something to you. Rather I will take something. My takeaway will be, okay, today, from today itself, I will learn from you. I will learn from you all to meditate. And I wish you all the success organizer this today's event. And from the consulate, I can tell you one thing I can promise, that Consulate General of India, CGI Dubai, is always with you for the help people, and we seek help from your help also, because we are 40 lakhs people and in consulate we are only 40 people. So okay, we'll work closely together to solve the problem and stress and that for the underprivileged people who are staying here in Dubai. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You have given the assurance on behalf of the consulate. I just want to say something. You know, it was 2003, just a month before the election. I am associated with the Gujarat with ambulance service, you know. I'm the chairman of the Gujarat State Advisory Council on Emergency Management Service. I used to meet, we run 2,000 ambulances there. For the information, we run 15,000 ambulances in India. EMR is a Hyderabad-based organization. Dr. Kalam used to be the advisor earlier. Now I'm in that position there. They're all like mini hospitals, not the ambulance means. We had, even before the COVID, we had 5 hours worth of oxygen everywhere is doing it now. In that connection, I used to meet the then Chief Minister in Gujarat. He is very fond of that organization. So this meeting was one of the meetings just before the election. Maybe about 4 or 5 weeks before the election. He was very busy, but still, when he came down to Ahmedabad, I happened to be there. He was only for 4 hours, but he said he would like to meet me, and I went with my officers. He said, I asked him a question. It's a long story. 75 minutes I was with him, Mr. Modi as Chief Minister at that time. I asked him, I said, Chief Minister's job is a busy job. And you are a man of perfection. You want everything to be done perfectly. Now you have become the candidate of the Prime Ministerial candidate of the opposition party, BJP.
And you continue to Chief Minister, where will you find the time and energy to do both? India is more than a continent. Even if you travel continuously for campaigning, you can't cover the whole country. He said, Kartikeji, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Every day. And I've been doing it from younger days. 90 minutes of yoga, pranayama, meditation. Without that, I don't start the day. So you come at 10 o'clock in the night, you will find me the same thing. I am full of energy because of this practice of it. In management schools, when we go, they will say, the students will say, I said, you are lucky. How many people get into prestigious management institutions? You are lucky to get your degree and also a job on your hand. I said, do this. They said, some people say, sir, where is the time for us? We are kept so busy. I said, are you busy? Busier than Mr. Narendra Modi? Even today he does it. Minimum 90 minutes, I'm told. I'm making a public statement, you know. That's it. That's the secret of his energy and all that. So he says he has been doing it for younger days. See the energy. I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about a leader. India is not a simple country, it's a complicated nation. And where he started a humble way, and today we have seen how he is able to deal with global leaders, and he is considered a peacemaker and all that. No? See, because the secret, apart from his own qualities, integrated and all that, energy. To deal with all these things calmly, quietly, and traveling non-stop, you have seen. So why I'm saying is the meditation. And I'm happy you assured your consulate will go to promote it now. No, it is not, it's no favor to me. It's a favor to each one individual. Now, why should we bother about it? I asked Satyana and Goenkaji, Chandra, I can take some more time? Okay. When I was in the most critical moment in my life, I was investigating Rajiv Gandhi assassination case, nobody was with me beyond a point. I had to protect my own team, defend the case against all political manipulations. More than the terrorists, protecting it from political manipulation was more important. All the time I needed some support, government support. Of course, I did Kailas Manasaratra also. Somebody suggested, why don't you do this? Vipassana meditation gives you. I was doing only yoga earlier, not meditation. So, the 10 days of meditation, then I wrote to both the director CBA and the DG CRPF. I was in both organizations. I said every police officer must go through this because they know how to deal with situations without getting worked up. Don't react, you know how to respond. They said 10 days is too long. Can you make it to 5? I asked Satyanarayana Goenkaji, we call him Guruji, who brought Vipassana meditation from Burma back to India after 2,500 years. Then he said, no, not wrong. When I went, it was 3 months. Now I reduced less than 10 days, it will not work. Then I asked him, Guruji, why do you make it free? Why do you make it free? 10 days, Vipassana, when you go, 10 days you stay, some of your worship people have done it already, I know. He said, accommodation is given, 2 simple meals are given, no charge. He said, it's a life transforming meditation. Meditation is life transforming. What price can you put for this? And then his Burmese Guru said, take it back to India. Very wealthy diamond merchant. He gave up everything because of his commitment to promote it. He said, the benefit I got, the world should get it. He came back, nobody was interested, but still he went on. I can't put a charge like that. Like that, this movement started with Patriji. If you are not known, you should know about him. Patriji, he started it because he told me, Kartikeyaji, how did you spend 10 days? I could not stay more than a day. And then he came out because of his involvement already. He simplified it, made it accessible to anybody. Man on the street, millionaire, billionaire, doctorate, everything. He went on again from home to home, village to village, because the benefit I got, I must make it everybody. What is the purpose otherwise? Well, he did his best. He said, Dhyan Andhra Pradesh, he said. Then Dhyan Bharat, he used to say. Then I want to make it Dhyan Jagat, I want to spread it to the whole world. Well, everybody has their own time and he had to leave the body. But he has created a band of followers now. I promote all types of meditation. But we found this Anapanasati meditation to be the simplest. You just within yourself, you don't have to worship anybody, you don't have to be guru. Once you know the technology, you go within, observe, your breath is your guru, done that. Now, he also created pyramid meditation. It's become a big movement. In 40 years' time, a simple, ordinary man created a world-class movement. People will write about him after 100 years because it's too close the time to assess the man. So he created a number of followers. He called them, one such person is Chandrasekhar and a able wife, Vani, and a team Buddha, CEO of Quantum Foundation. He also said that it's so good. During the pandemic, he said, I want to do it on Zoom. You want me to inaugurate it? I said, yes. Now we have found through Zoom, we are able to reach thousands of people in almost over 50, 60 countries. I told Chandra, you look very young. Then he stopped dyeing his hair, now he is more respectable. People will, okay, he's something, we can listen to him. Otherwise, with a young man who won't take it seriously. Now, why I'm saying all this is, it is so powerful. I have seen, how many thousands are there now? I have seen doctors, highly qualified doctors also, because I recommend, they think it was maybe something, with degrees A to Z, they have said openly, they said, we have stopped our medication or we have cut down in medication. Our patients also, we prescribe meditation along with, milder drugs and all that thing. And children, 9-year-old, 10-year-old children, some out of curiosity, they stay with the parents and all that. They continue every 40 days, 40 days, 40 days. And I don't want to mention the name of the child in America. She said, before the parents, she was sitting. After the parents leave also, she is sitting, listen to what's happening. And she said they found, the teachers found her whole entirely different, her performance is different, her behavior different. And she said, I've been teaching my other children. And said, one American teacher said, I'm under a lot of stress, put me through your meditation. I mean, it's all happening, Then I thought I will write, I write newsletters periodically, research papers. In that I thought meditation is medication. I wanted messages from Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev, Sri Ravi Shankar and many other masters. She told me, no Karthikeyan, meditation is better than medication. But my paper was ready, 30, 40 pages. I didn't want to give a title. I didn't want to say what he has said already in his message. So I said meditation is miraculous. With a lot of hesitation. Am I exaggerating? Am I misleading the people? But within the next few sessions of Chandrasekhar's, I found from people, it is miraculous. It is miracle if you listen to some. I won't say everybody is. Some people have found their lives transformed, and they write to me, thank you for promoting this and all these things. So, what I'm saying is, those fortunate you are here, but please spread it. What is it we can do? If we can't do what Satyanarayana Goenka did, or what Patriji did, or even what they're doing, each one of us have a responsibility. You are on the path, don't leave it. Don't expect miracles after 10 days, nothing is happening to me. Nothing will happen to you in 10 days. Slowly it will have impact on you. I am 85. I am running 85. I have gone through the worst situations in my challenges in my official career, tragedies in my family also and all these things. Well, I won't say only because I have been following all systems now. I recommend this because it's simplest, easiest to follow. You don't have to, you can belong to any religion. You can go to your temple, you need not go to the temple. It's left to you. Church, Gurudwara. But here, it works. Some people it may work immediately, some people it may take time, but overall you will be better than before, that's all. The judgment is not, if I am better than, say, before 6 months earlier, that is working for me. So this technology, simplest technology is in our hand. Here is, when he started, he was just beginner. I supported him because he looked after me whenever he went to Pyramid Valley, he and his wife. And then I inaugurated it. I thought I'm new to Zoom and all that, I'm an old type of man. But then I learnt it, my secretary helped me to start with. Then I found something good. I'm not new to meditation or spirituality, but I liked it. Then I shared it with some of my friends, close friends, telling, I'm following this. I found it something very interesting. And some who have total faith in my word, they join. They also found at that time, even today, meditation is As Guruji said, what price can you give to this? It's priceless. But then, one of my friends sent within 10 days, 15 days, 10 lakhs rupees. He's a well-to-do man. He didn't tell me also. So like that, many people started, So I always tell them, yes, if you are benefited, it is free because it is priceless. But if you are benefited, you either give your time, volunteer, support them in their activities, as many of them are doing it here, or if you are comfortable in life, part with whatever you can contribute. Because, as they say, the wheel of Dharma has to keep moving. In Vipassana also no charge, but after 10 days when they go, they can put whatever they want to recover and leave it. They don't want to know who gave it also. That's how the movement is going on. Yeah. So, you see, I always tell Chandra, don't give me a mic. Then I go on and all that. But I thought some of these things I should share with you. Please continue to be on the path. Yes, sometimes it will happen, your member of the family itself may not be with you. Patriji used to say his brother, he was a guru for the whole world, but his brother was not with him. He said, I have nothing to do with them. It may happen, don't get disappointed by that also. Spread your knowledge to as many as possible. That is only seva. Again, Annadana is important. Giving food to the people who need it. Vidyanadana is very important. But far more important, according to me, is Dhyanadana. Giving dhyana. Because you are transforming the lives of people. You give them health, knowledge, capacity to earn, leading more than a peaceful life, contented life and all that. Ultimately, as we will see, it's not the money alone. Yes, you earn money, do business. Power is not important. You become ambassador, foreign secretary, everything. The foreign minister is a good friend of mine. Okay? I have known him as a third secretary in Colombo when I was investigating the case. Okay. But all that is okay. But ultimately you want contentment, peace of life that is within you. These only give you the technology of how to finding it. Okay? Please continue. Let us try to do as much as possible to fulfill the vision of the great master, Brahmarshi Patriji, Dhyana Jagat. Yet, His Holiness Dalai Lama said, if every 80-year-old child can be taught meditation, you will have total peace of mind in the world within one generation. Okay? So that's how I start with my newsletter, which I wrote. Now, we are going to have a world conference in Bharat Mandapam in Delhi, sponsored by PSSM movement and Chandra's organization also. We are getting masters from all over the world to come and speak about this. We have already returned to the Prime Minister, telling, please help to spread this meditation. Every school, everybody should make meditation. If we do it, then there is only a remedy against this addiction. Parents are crying because you get addicted because of peer pressure and all that. And unless each child knows what is right, what is wrong, they will not be tempted. Health of the body, mind. So I written to the Prime Minister. We are going to follow it up. Ultimately, after that conference, we will make it a bigger movement, right to United Nations Secretary General, all presidents, prime minister, all the, because we want the whole world to change. Otherwise, you cannot have peace of mind here. Okay, they say, don't get disappointed telling, oh, that's a big task. It's a big task, what can be. As we say, even a 1,000-mile journey starts with a first step. I always quote, I'll close it with this. Mother Teresa, they ask her, you're a frail old lady, already old and you're frail, walk in the streets of Calcutta, how many orphaned children you can pick it up? People used to leave children, pick it up. And how many leprosy patients you can heal? She said, yes, it's true, the task is so big. But that doesn't mean I should do nothing. Whatever I can, I will do. And she did it and many others are following it. So like that, don't get, how can we do in such a world with so much of
greed and anger and power hungry, wanting mint body. So create, doesn't matter. It will work one day, it will work. And we have to start believing it will work and do it now. What will happen to the world is long. What will happen to you today, within a few days, within your family? So let us transform as many as possible. Thank you. Namaskar. Don't call me again to the stage. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's always inspiring to listen to you. Let it be how. I would request, yes, Mr. Sandeep Sushodia, the head of Jain organization and the MD of Sun Metal Group, and Sanjay Mehta, sir, and Pratap Garu, Mr. Vivek Garu, Chairman of Telugu Association Dubai, to felicitate Karthikeyan sir, Pabitra sir, and Venkatesh sir. I would request Vani ma'am and Dr. Suman Kanna Agarwal ma'am to please come on stage. So, dear friends, throughout this session, we have been hearing about the transformational power of meditation, but what makes meditation so extraordinary and groundbreaking? Is it a hidden secret, or is there scientific evidence behind it? To help us understand, let's hear from the expert himself. I now invite Mr. Chandra Pulamarasetti, the founder of the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, a non-profit organization dedicated to promoting meditation. Chandra sir is a successful entrepreneur and former vice president at IBM. As a transformational meditation coach, he has touched the lives of thousands through his foundation. Additionally, he served as a board member and advisor to several non-profit organizations, including Pyramid Valley International in Bangalore. He attributes a lion's share of his success in his professional and personal life to the power of meditation and manifestation. Let's listen to his powerful talk on the science of meditation. Over to you, Chandra sir. Dear friends, I would request everyone to keep your mobile in silent or vibratory mode. Thank you.
remembered something which Lawrence had told the last, like she had her own experience where she was going into a meeting. She took 2 minutes away, did a very quick meditation, thought about the next person as part, as one, and the meeting went off well. I said, let me try it. And I tried it. And it went off wonderfully well.
Challenges are always there. It is not that it has fully disappeared. But when you approach to the challenge, you do a lot more with clarity for what this issue is happening. So I've started thinking not to concentrate on the results, instead focus on the root cause of the problem. More than 70-80% of the problems it is at the root cause. And also after doing meditation, see what I was, even if such challenges come. So something you are not able to predict with greater mind can do. So I leave it to the greater mind, or the source. So I think it is having a bigger plans. Now this issue is there. I think it will get sorted out by its own. That kind of a clarity is coming.
In the last 40 days, my business has gone up by 30% because I can have my intuition develop to an extent where I know, or if there is a problem coming up, much before time we are able to fix it. I changed my complete business model in the last 45 days actually. And this is nothing else but meditation.
I must say it is an eye-opening for me. It has opened a window, firstly towards knowing myself. I have recognized my personality. I have a lot of things to work on, a lot of strength in me. I'm definitely going to help students recognize themselves as well through meditation.
I was looking for opportunities to embrace life different, and I think meditation gave me that opportunity.
Without sun there is darkness. Without Anapanasati there is darkness. Arjuna plus Anapanasati is equal to Krishna. Krishna minus Anapanasati is equal to Arjuna. These are the equations.
Welcome once again, everyone. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, for traveling all the way from Delhi for this conference and supporting this whole meditation, project meditation. That we understand that there is huge transformation in everyone who takes onto meditation, which simply makes one from matter to energy. And my journey is also like that. When I was working in the United States in the year 1990s, and my younger brother, medical doctor, used to call me and say, you practice meditation and you'll be successful. And I would say, meditation and success, where is the connection? And then I used to tell him to stop practicing because it's a waste of time. And I was in 30 that time, he was even younger to me. But then only later I recognized, and then when I embraced meditation, that there is everything in it. You want health, health is there. You want success in business is there. Growth is there. Peace of mind is there. Helping others is there. Emotionally being, strong and stable is there. Sound mind is there. So everything is there in meditation as we researched and then found that there is so much scientific evidence that is corroborating now to say that meditation is working in all aspects of life. And so the first thing that time, Dr. GK, we can switch off these focus lights only. Can the focus lights only be off? Only the focus lights, not the other ones, yes. So first thing was that Dr. GK, who is here, he is my younger brother, he's a medical doctor. And then what he made sure was that I met Patriji, and he was practicing meditation as a medical student, and he was practicing meditation, and then he would tell me how effortless his exams have been because he had got this intuition. He knew exactly what chapters to read. He read through and then he sailed through his medical exams because meditation provides you insights, intuition. So very, very easy for him. He would say that you practice this and it's going to give you greater success because I was in corporate world, continuing to be there that time. And then so he made me meet Patriji, and then everything that I am and everything that Buddha Say Quantum Foundation is with this Grand Master. The day we met, and then Patriji challenged and said, you may be living in United States, you may be very successful doing many, many things on the computer side, because I was a computer engineer from Pittsburgh, and I was doing a lot of things, and I thought I did a lot of things. And then when I met him, he said, leading the life you don't know. Maybe successful in material life, but you know, their life itself, if you're not practicing meditation, you don't know. I did not understand the statement, but I definitely got deeply hurt, because Patriji is a straight shooter, a master, a Zen master, would always just straight out tell, because he wanted to, he said, I had very little time, I want to wake up every person on this planet, because the meditation makes you divine. From human, you become divine. That's what he would say. So I practiced this for a few years. It took me some time before I got into it. 3 years I was dabbling with meditation here and there. But sometime in the 2002, I went deep into it. By then I was running my startup software company. And I went deep into it because it's very, very stressful, 18 hours work days, and then, you know, typically IT means you're carrying with a laptop, then all the work is in your mind. It's not physical. So wherever you go, the work comes with you. And so I was like that. And so someday I just said, okay, let me try this. Because they are telling me the meditation is going to give you everything, so I'm going to start practicing meditation. And within 40 days after practicing, you know, sometime like in about 2002, in about 2 months of practice of meditation, and that time, Patriji used to recommend many, many books by Eastern masters, Western masters. The beauty about that I've learned from Patriji is that it is the knowledge that liberates. Swami Vivekananda said, Bhagavad Gita says, everyone says it's knowledge leads to liberation. And then the knowledge has to be applied, and then meditation comes in great, builds so much awareness that we automatically apply the knowledge. Otherwise, knowledge just remains knowledge. We know that we have to be keeping our cool when we're speaking to someone says something, but we know that, but we can't implement it because awareness is missing. Our subconscious programs take over us from the past experience, but meditation puts that break and then gives us that awareness and say, wait a minute, you can do a little differently, you can do better. And so that is sufficient to build a great relationship, that is sufficient to help your business grow by taking right decisions rather than, you know, having a quick, you know, talk. And so the knowledge that Patriji was always encouraging to learn from everyone. He said there are infinite amount of knowledge there, so learn from everybody. And so that I've taken, I need slides, not me there. And as I've taken, the reason I stuck to with him was that he was always encouraging to read from everyone. He was a scientific temperament. He said, yes, all the scriptures are there, but you want to understand in a way practically, then read many Western masters. He was not at all hesitating to recommend Western masters as much as Eastern masters. So I was reading a lot of books while we were recommending, and then practiced meditation for 2 months, and it did a few things to me immediately. That 18 hours of work became joy for me. I mean, literally, so you look for work every day. Earlier, okay, so my God, so much to do. Now, you look for every day, you wake up and say, I want to go for work. I want to meet those people. People I thought the biased people with the managers were biased, and then my colleagues were not sharing information. That all changed. When your thoughts change, your vibration changes, people change. This is a simple sutra of energy science that none of us can believe. Because I used to read in the hallways, thoughts create reality. I said, thoughts create reality? How is that possible? But thoughts create reality, so thoughts attract things is a big manifestation science. And I just saw only a sutra on the wall, and it cannot be believed because it's my people around me was causing all the problems. So how would I draw experience into my life? But only later, after experimenting, and I realized that when I did 2 months of meditation, then automatically a lot of my thoughts changed. A research is there from Harvard which says that most of the events that are neutral by itself. It is the meaning they assign to an event makes us feel good or not good. The event itself is neutral, but then what meaning you're assigning makes you feel good or high or makes you feel bad and low. If somebody did not invite me for a party, then suddenly what meaning am I giving? Oh, I'm ignored, so the life is bad. That time for the next 2 weeks is gone. Whereas I say, okay, fine, maybe they're busy, maybe they've forgotten. Oh, it's great, I don't need these parties. I mean, give me another half a day of extra time for me to, you know, do something useful. If you give that meaning, then automatically your event is good. Meditation helps us to give right meaning. It helps us to assign right meaning to the events. And so then automatically, the research is, again, 90% of our events are past driven. That means based on past we decide and then live our future based on 90% of the 90% events are past. And so then meditation helps us to look into the past and disengage the past. So many things happened for me, dear friends. With Patriji, and then I started. So my health improved significantly. I had some conditions which many, many experts in the United States, one was about backache, another is about my ears. They won't decongestion very well when you take a flight and come down. But then with meditation, 4 months later, something was struggling for 6 years. That means every time I took a flight and then I come down, I used to have a deep infection, a lot of pain in my ears, which is not going away. I had to go to doctors to take antibiotics. But this meditation that I started practicing 3-4 months later, I didn't find any of that at all after that. That means that issue is no longer there when I was taking flights. And it was very, very beautiful for me because I was compromising on my travel, which means I'm compromising on my career itself. Because if you are competitive in the world, then you want to travel to meet people. And so it helped me greatly that suddenly I started traveling back again. And without even knowing this simple practice of meditation, now we see that hundreds and hundreds of people of any kind of illness, we see them, people say things are going away, they're healed, they're healing, in a week from onwards, right? And so then, as soon as I found these benefits, and of course, then later, I started applying these principles because you become very, very alert, positive in thinking. And so then applied these principles towards my business, attracting clients, doing those meetings, very successful meetings. Because you think positively and you walk into a meeting, suddenly then you are having a great outcome of the meeting. Because meditation makes you to be very alert and aware. So then Patriji said, I'm starting a project called Pyramid Valley International to build the biggest meditation pyramid in Bangalore. So I readily signed up. One of the things meditation is doing is to make us service-minded immediately. I said, okay, let me go there and then help serve. And so this beautiful pyramid that we built, and pyramids are storehouse of energy. So Patriji looked at this research of pyramids, and then so he encouraged people to build pyramids. And then this pyramid in Bangalore can host about 5,000 people at a time as a massive meditation hall and a very non-secular, secular structure. And so then every faith can go in and meditate. So that's what you notice here. We're serving annually 300,000 people on free meditation with food as another barrier to them so that they can actually practice. Just like how Karthikeyans are talking about the Goenka movement. Patriji always believed this too priceless and invaluable. And so then money should never come in the barrier. So then meditation is always taught free with him. That had a profound impact on me that as we are building this up, many, many people come in and transform. And so the profound impact was this, that how can we take this into more and more senior people? And then how can we have this spread? Because Patriji's work is all in rural India. In rural India, there isn't a village that is not covered in South India. He's literally in his time, he covered and he went village to village and spread meditation to more than 60,000 villages by himself. So the thoughts were there that maybe we take this to leadership, and the leadership towards policy, leadership towards their applying it to the entire CSR work, they can give this meditation. So that's the time that as I was interacting with Karthikeyan sir, and then Karthikeyan sir, Patriji used to call him spiritual ambassador of the world, that there isn't any movement that is not associated with to the most closest level. And so then Karthikeyan sir, of course, has also been a very, very illuminary in terms of his career. And then I've seen him that, with ease being able to meet people of all, across all industry sectors, and then being able to converse and exchange information. So somewhere in one of the meditations, this is in a big pyramid near Hyderabad, that we're meditating, and then this vision was there. This is sometime in 2018-19 time frame. And then vision was there that we work with Karthikeyan sir in some way or the other, and then take this to leadership across the whole. And that's how Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation, with Patriji's inspiration, we started to bring this simple technology of meditation that we'll practice today. And then we're going to have 3 sessions, interspersed throughout the whole day, so that all of us newcomers certainly can practice this very, very simple technology. So with his great support, we started Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation. Now in the last 4 years, that in the 4 years, we have perhaps directly about 400,000 people have learned meditation, and directly through our programs, and then indirectly many because all the time people are introduced to the family, communities, and many Buddha CEOs being in the corporate are teaching automatically in their own way, because this technology is so simple. If we learn today, we can teach it tomorrow. Expertise is required. That's simple, because the intentions are there. So, dear friends, what is meditation? How is it happening? And then we wanted to understand a little scientifically. The idea of Buddha's Quantum Foundation is to bring a scientific element of meditation. It's not a belief system. It's just a personal practice. It can go into the corporates. It can go into the boardrooms. It can go into the government circles everywhere. It's a practice that can be done in groups. When I was practicing, and then I was continuing, and every time I met a CXO as part of my business, and I used to run a software company as CEO, every time I met a CXO, and then nobody would want to talk about their meditation practice, because it is like hush hush. They thought that, okay, it's something spiritual, ritual, this and that. But at the end of it, I always bring it up, and then I say, okay, this is what I'm doing, and then immediately they would open up and say, oh, okay, I have this practice of meditation. Everyone, there are many are doing this. It's just that we're not talking about it, because there is a language may not be necessarily amenable to it. And so then we figured that, when I came across a lot of research on scientific evidence of it, and if you can bring that together in a way that people feel comfortable to talk about it in every corporate aisles, and then take that into our practice there, and then from there to the CSR, to the communities we serve, is great. So towards this, if we understand the mind, there are two aspects of it. Meditation is about training the mind in first level. Of course, meditation is to connect with this infinitely powerful quantum field of energy at the second level. But the first one, and we just talk about it, and say, if we can shape the mind, then I can shape my future greatly. And there are two aspects to the mind, and then these two aspects are really come like this. One is a very restless nature of the mind, lots of negative thoughts. And so the restless nature is saying, 3 weeks later I have a deadline that I can't make it, then I start worrying about it from today. What's going to happen? Can I do it? Will I not? A senior employee is sick, is not coming to office, then suddenly worried about it. So many things are there. In a meetings, you want to say something, but you can't say. Will I speak? If I speak, will it be good? Will they take it? If they're not, I don't speak well, will it impact my performance? All worries are there, everything. So there is that aspect of the mind. The second aspect of the mind is limited mind. It keeps limiting itself. Based on the past, it makes conclusions. Oh, this person is challenging. I cannot do it. Oh, my English is not that great, so I don't think I'll be successful. It's called limitation. Everything is a limitation. That limited mind is saying, I can't do. Like that elephant, even though it had power to free itself from a small, tiny rope, it can never do it because it got trained in the childhood that, I've got something tied here. In childhood, it cannot pull out, but when it grows up, it can easily just wiggle out of it, but it won't do because it tied itself in the mind that I'm tied. All right. So many ways we limit our performance. That is, there is ample amount of research is there. Now, this is mapped into the two aspects of the brain. Our brain, there is a big part of the brain is called neocortex. Now, this is mapped to something called conscious mind, where we have consciously doing activities. This brain is responsible for thinking, learning, rational, all of that. There is a second brain, which is called the midbrain, and then this is called limbic brain, emotional brain. Now, the first brain, which is the big humans have, and not everyone, has 50,000 thoughts a day, and then 80 to 95% are negative. That's research. And the second brain, subconscious mind, which is basically operating life out of belief system, right? If I have a belief system about my work culture, my traffic, my financial situation, based on that, all my life events are driven. It's called belief system driven. So 90% of our life is through the belief system, is through our past experience. Now, when you wake up in the morning, and by the time you go to your office, we do many things, but how many consciously today you remember that, or when you go to office, how many you consciously remember what you've done today, that day? By the time you wake up, you quickly grab a coffee, you quickly wear a dress, you go and jump and then eat some breakfast and then run to the office. Don't remember most of what has happened because it's all autopilot. It's all happening without even knowing it. Our brain is conditioned, and so we do many things without even knowing. We go through the life that way. So dear friends, the thing is that what we notice is that when you meditate and then you give knowledge, the knowledge to remove the limitation programs that are there, and then you constantly meditate, then we have a solution that seems to work greatly. That you rest the mind, that is a wandering mind, number one. 50,000 thoughts should come down to less and less. And then second, all the limitations, the belief system that is there, which is saying that I don't speak good English, I can't be successful. But you know, it has nothing to do with it. People don't speak good English. You know, there are Chinese women in San Francisco, Chinatown. If you go there, you will see them that the most broken English, but the most successful people there. Because nothing to do with English, but it's a belief system that we had 1 or 2 times like that. And so then, and the people say, I didn't come from a great university, a great degree. I don't think that position I can go. Or the CEO position, I can't go. So there's all the limitation based on education. Education, nothing to do with your success, we know this. And so these belief systems have to be broken. And so meditation helps to identify the limitations. Meditation helps to rest the mind that is there. And so when you do these two, dear friends, then there is plenty of transformation that can take place. Now there is a lot of scientific evidence to this. The scientific evidence is saying that meditation increases the brain neural regions significantly. It's called the neocortex region, called neural cells, brain cells, significantly. So science thought that humans grow their brain, or the neural cells grow until the age 21 as they grow. But now with meditation, they start recognizing that when you meditate, your brain cells grow as long as you continue to meditate. It's called the neural cells thicken. There's a new research that is
feeling healthy, right? The body feels healthy. So you can say that the knowledge is for the mind, but the experience is for the body. So when you experience that knowledge, you're embodying that knowledge, right? You're feeling happy. And when you repeat that action over and over again, it becomes a habit, correct? So then you don't have to. Then it's not. There is no hard work. It just it happens through inspiration, right? It automatically begins to happen because you have not. It's not tough anymore, right? And that's when it becomes a program, when you repeat something over and that's why 40 days, right? Because when you do something for 40 days, it goes into your subconscious mind. And because the law of your brain has the law of repetition, which is the most important law of your brain, the law of repetition. When you repeat something over and over again, it just goes into your subconscious mind, which is your third brain, which is called the cerebrum, which is where 95% of who we are, we operate from. So that's why when you repeat something over and over, we always hear, right, practice makes a man perfect. But it's true scientifically, and in neuroscience it is proven that law of repetition makes an habit perfect, right? And it becomes into long-term memory. Right? Like having a bath or driving a car, because you've done it so many times, it happens naturally, right? Like my brother, so many of my friends say that, how can you meditate for 25 years? You've been meditating every single day, right? How do you do that? You'll miss your breakfast, but you'll still meditate every single day. And he's like, maybe I was born to do it. But we all are born to do anything which we want, but as long as we can repeat it over and over again, it becomes a part of us. If we can do it again and again. The fact that he's done it for 25 years, that's why it's a part of him. So this is how it becomes, right? Your mood, you start with a mood that turns into a temperament. When you repeat it over again, it becomes your personality trait. It becomes a part of you. And then once it becomes a personality trait, it becomes your personality. And your personality creates your personal reality. So it all starts very small, but then eventually, it becomes a part of you. So this is the state of being. Your think the same thoughts, produces the same chemicals, same feelings, signals the same genes. So over and over again, we are stuck in the past, and our past is our future, right? Yeah. So we can move on. Yeah. So how do we break the habit of being ourselves, right? So we have to move out of that past and break that habit of becoming ourselves, or you want to break the old habits into the new ones. So again, like Chandra said, right, it's all in our mind, like, oh, I never have enough time, I never have enough sleep, I have to work hard to be successful, no pain, no gain, germs make me sick. You know, we have so many things in our mind which we've created, right? This is our belief system that we've created. You have to break this habit, right? Just be conscious of our unconscious. Like I tell people around me that just write down how many times in a day you complained, you know, about anything, about traffic, about this, about that. And the more conscious you are of your thoughts, the more, you know, conscious you will be in your life, right? So we have a lot of these conscious things that I'm a shy person, my race is superior, you know, it's a lot of things. We are so conditioned in our brain that we are not able to get out of that box. So the thing is to get out of that box. And neuroplasticity tells us in neuroscience that humans, like, we have that capability to think out of the box and change our neurosynaptic wiring in our brain. So, which is very rare in humans. We have the ability to change our neurosynaptic wiring in our brain by creating new thoughts. And that's what neuroplasticity is. So, does your environment control your thinking, or does your thinking control your environment? Right? So that's the question you need to ask. Is my external environment creating my thinking? Or am I creating my external environment? It all begins from inside out. You know, we always are like, oh, if I get a car, I'll be happy. You know, I'm telling you, when my brother said no and asked my uncle, I wanted to box him, you know. But then you realize that the feeling has to be inside, right? And then you'll attract it in your life. So it also has to be inside out. You know, if I get a big house, then I'll be happy. If I get a big car, then I'll be happy. If I have a great relationship, then I'll be happy. If I have a fantastic boyfriend, then I'll be happy. No. You first be happy, then everything else will fall in place. And that's what meditation does to you, because when you meditate, your brain levels fall down and you automatically start losing your ego, right? And ego is where your identity lies. Ego is where you attach yourself to, right? I'm a father, I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a shy person, I had a bad childhood, I had this, I had that. So this is all your ego, right? Once you drop your ego, then automatically you start aligning yourself with the universe, right? And that's when you start becoming happy inside, so everything around you is great. You know, you start seeing one in everyone, right? And then there's no separation, right? You start becoming one with everybody, right? So automatically that separation goes away. So your environment is an extension of your mind, which is your ego, right? As you begin to change your mind, your environment automatically changes. So yes, when you change your mind, your life changes. So it's so much to do with our mind and our thoughts to start with. And that's why meditation helps you, because when you're with your breath, you're not with your thoughts, right? When you're with your breath, when you do the Anapanasati meditation, you start cutting your thoughts slowly, dhire dhire, right? And then it happens. It automatically begins to happen. You start feeling the connection to the universe, the universal intelligence. Right? So crossing the river of change, guys, this is the tough part, because as you begin to change, there are lots of hurdles that come in our way, right? Because when you're beginning to change, you need to break your old habits, and your ego does not allow that. Ego wants to go back to your old habits, because that's where it finds comfort, right? So you have to feel uncomfortable, unfamiliar. You have to get out of the predictable past, you know. And if there is a problem, so there are simple instructions to how to handle change. And you can put this as a note to your friends. Hi, I'm not available right now, but thank you for caring enough to call. I'm making some changes in my life. Please leave a message after the beep. If I do not return your call, you are one of the changes. So, yeah, it is going to be tough when you make changes, but you will automatically align yourself to the right people and right things. So science of creative visualization. So what we've done is we've tried to put it into 5 steps of creating your life, creating your visualization. And first it starts with, if you're in the forest and if there is a lion in front of you, you're not going to sit there and meditate, right? Correct? You need to get into that zone. You need to get into that environment, right? You need to get out of your stress mode and, okay, 2 minutes, sorry. Yeah, I'll finish in time. So you need to get out of that stress mode and get into the relaxed mode, right? You cannot be in flight and fight nervous system and a parasympathetic nervous system at the same time. You have to be in one of them, right? And when you meditate, you actually go down from those high beta frequencies, brain waves, and get into alpha and theta brain waves, from where you can create, right? You cannot create in the fight or flight nervous system. And the funny thing is, it doesn't even have to be a lion. It can be a mother-in-law and you can go into the fight and flight nervous system. Yeah, it could be a boss, right? The mind does not know the difference between a lion and the mother-in-law and a boss, or just thought alone. Your thought can literally take you out of balance and make you sick, right? So mind does not know a difference between a threat in your external environment, or you could be threatening yourself by your thought, right? So that's when you want to start meditating and change your wiring in your brain and move from that high beta frequency to alpha and theta frequency, where you lose your ego and where you're not obsessing about your problems. And when you lose your ego and you start aligning yourself to the universe, that's when you begin to change, and that's when you start getting into your parasympathetic nervous system. That's when your creation happens, right? So thoughts, and this is scientific, guys, where everything I'm talking is all science. It's not just my life, but it's all proven in science. So thoughts are electric. They're physically, if you measure your thoughts, they're electric. And feelings are magnetic. So thoughts send the signal out to the universe. So that's why thoughts are very important. What you think you become, it's not just a theory, it's the fact, right? So thought sends the signal out in the universe, and the feelings actually get it back, right? So what you feel, you may think abundance, but you may feel lack, right? And you will attract lack. So you could think whatever you want, think positive, but you got to feel positive, right? So you have to feel what you're thinking, and your feeling and your thinking and feeling has to be in alignment, right? To become and to create your future. So that's why your clear intention with elevated emotion is very important to create a new energy. So you have to have a clear intention of what you want to become, and you have an elevated emotion about it, right? And that's when your new reality is created. Next. So yeah, 5 steps of manifestation, and we're going to do a meditation on this. Basically, you start with, and frankly, friends, it just happens. Manifestation is not it's not a formula, right? You just stay in the path of your vision, and it will all happen, right? The more you obsess about it, the more you're going away from it, right? You want a big house because your neighbor has a big house, or you really want a big house, right? Because if it's coming because your neighbor has a big house, it's coming from a lack, right? And most of the manifestation is actually like, why do you want to create something? Because are you not happy with what you have, right? We want to create something because there's some kind of lack in us, right? So we have to really think about manifestation as a higher purpose, for a higher purpose, not just for filling your lack. Because if you try to fill your lack, you're going to create more of lack, right? So there's a very fine line which you have to balance between manifestation and not just filling your lack. It has to come from a very, very higher purpose, right? It has to come from a vision to change the world, or create a better future for yourself, right? Not from a feeling of lack, right? So you start with brain coherence. So first you lose yourself, right? You first calm your mind down, relax your thoughts, you lose yourself, you get into, and we'll do this meditation right now, where we completely relax ourselves and go into these states of brain waves where we move from beta to alpha to theta. And then we go into heart coherence, because you want to feel amazing, right? You want to feel that love, that oneness, that joy. So you start focusing your energy to your heart, and wherever your energy goes, wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. So you keep your energy at the heart center, which is very important. And after that, you want to sow any intention you want. Maybe you want to, maybe you don't want to. Like now, I don't even sow any intention, because I know I totally believe in the universe's plan. And once you believe in that plan, then everything falls. But of course, you follow your vision, your path of the vision. You want to teach 1 billion people meditation, whatever, right? Like that bigger feeling, and then you can sow your intention, and then you surrender. Then you completely surrender when, how, in how much time, how it happens, it all. Just leave it all to the universe, right? He has a plan for you, which is way better than you can imagine, right? You want a house and you're working hard for it. Maybe your father-in-law will gift it to you. You just want to find a rich wife, that's it. All the married people are like, ab to shaadi ho gayi hai. So, and the last thing is, after you surrender, just be grateful, right? See, acceptance and gratitude is the two foundation for any kind of new creation. If you're not grateful of what you have, and if you're not in acceptance of your current situation and life, nothing's going to work, right? Because if you're complaining of your existing situation, how will you create a new situation, right? So your foundation is always going to be gratitude. Just be grateful of your creation, grateful of your life, grateful of the universe, what it's giving you. And always remember that it has a bigger plan for you than your intellectual mind can't even fathom, can't even imagine that can happen to you. Great, friends, and that's Pyramid Valley. I don't know if you guys have been there. Please, we welcome all of you. It's our home, and all of us, home to all of us. So please visit, and thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Warren. A really wonderful speech. Thank you. Very inspirational. Thank you. Thank you very much. So now we'll go to Shreyans sir's, his brother's meditation session is there. I just would like to introduce Shreyans sir. Shreyans Daga is a successful entrepreneur, a spiritual teacher, and a transformation coach, blending science and spirituality to inspire personal growth and self-awareness. As a chairman of Daga Group of Companies, he leads ventures in edible oil, commodities trading, and equities. He also heads Pyramid Valley International, a global meditation center, through the Shreyans Daga Foundation. He has reached millions with the free workshops and his Soul Lab app. A sought-after speaker, Shreyans integrates neuroscience, quantum physics, and ancient wisdom to empower individuals worldwide. So now a short meditation session will be there, my dear masters. Okay, Shreyans sir will join us in Zoom session. Just for 15-20 minutes, we'll go into meditation. Thank you.
Shreyans, can you hear us? Just write in chat, you can start. Shreyans, you're on mute. Make him co-host and please give him control. Shreyans, can you hear us? We are unmuted, but we're not able to hear audio.
I can hear. Yeah.
Okay, good. We can hear you now. Please start.
Okay, lovely. Great. So thank you, friends. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, Buddha CEO team, for inviting me. I apologize for not being there in person, but thank you for giving me the opportunity. Hello.
Yes, you are good. Please go ahead.
Okay. Are you audible? Am I audible?
Yes, yes. Please go ahead.
Okay, great. So thank you, friends. Thank you, Chandra, and thank you, Buddha CEO, for giving me this opportunity. I really apologize for not being there in person, but I'm happy that I could connect for a brief online, and I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah. Okay.
Shreyans,
Okay.
yeah, you speak
So
and
friends,
then you speak, and when you say meditation, that time will start off.
So friends, thank you all for being here and listening to me. So today's meditation, which you're going to do, is a very short meditation for 22 minutes to put your brain and heart into coherence. As mainly as entrepreneurs or business, we're always focused on doing. But what is important is the state of being while we are doing what we're doing. And this short meditation helps you to change your state of being, so that once you change your state of being, then whatever you're doing, you're going to do better, right? We are focused so much on action, but what is important is from what state of being you're taking the action. Because that is how you draw things into your life. That is how manifestation works. So this is a short meditation which you can start in the morning or during the course of the day when you're faced with challenges or life challenges, business challenges, where you can take 20 minutes off, align yourself, bring your brain and heart into calibration, into coherence, and so that you are able to do things with better clarity in a better state of being. So it has this short intro and then it goes into meditation. So without taking much time, let's begin. Let's start. Chandra, you can play the meditation there?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I want you all to clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. Let's begin.
To personally welcome you to this transformative meditation experience. Take a comfortable position. Sit up straight and allow yourself to fully arrive in this present moment. Now, clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. The intention of this meditation is to bring your brain and heart into a state of coherence, a state where thoughts and feelings align, paving the way for enhanced intuition, clarity, and creativity. withdraw your attention from the current reality by bringing your awareness to your breath. This helps you to make your mind empty, lose your identity, drop all resistance, and raise your vibrations as you experience inner stillness and peace. Then we move to the second step, heart coherence, where you bring your attention to your heart center and breathe from the center. Remember, wherever your attention goes, energy flows. As you bring your awareness to your heart, you open up your heart and transcend your feelings and experience inner alignment. When you transform your feelings, you activate the law of attraction in your favor. As what you feel about is what you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. As your brain and heart synchronize in a harmonious state of coherence, a cascade of transformative effects unfold. As you change your state of being, you unlock your inner wisdom, improve productivity and efficiency. Whatever you're doing, you'll do better. You'll feel a sense of deep calm and energizing vitality, empowering you to navigate life's challenges with grace, ease, and resilience. So let's embark on this journey together. Let's do this. And now, as we begin, I would like to invite you to gently bring your focus to your breath and to feel the air flowing in and out of your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in through your nostrils. And as you exhale, feel a wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. Become aware of your precious body and let it know that it is safe to breathe. Notice the sensation of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. Just become one with your breath. It's time to become nobody, no one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness in the void. And now Take a moment and center yourself by lovingly shifting your attention over your beautiful heart, the seat of your soul, acknowledging the divine within you. This is the sacred place where we create from. And as you shift your awareness to the sacred center, allow your breath to move in and out of this center. And for a moment, turn your love inward. Tune in to the power of this love and feel it within you. Breathe in more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. With every breath, you infuse more vital life force into the center by giving it your attention. As where your attention goes, energy flows. Moment by moment, with each breath, you awaken your heart. With each breath, allow your heart to speak and open up furthermore. With every breath, you activate the center of creation. As you tune in to the energy of the center, it's time to feel gratitude. Appreciation, the joy of existence. fall in love with your life, a new life, all of life. The divine is within you and all around you. Can you feel immense kindness, care, and humility? Feel true appreciation to be alive in this moment. And express gratitude for this beautiful gift of life. Breathe. Feel from your heart. And now radiate that feeling beyond your body. Allow the song of your soul to be heard and to be felt by all. And let the energy of love be broadcasted beyond your body into the space for the greatest good of all. Breathe, feel, smile. And now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Whenever you're ready, gently rub your palms and place them over your beautiful eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and slowly open your eyes, feeling refreshed and relaxed. May you carry this sense of peace and alignment with you, allowing it to guide your actions and interactions throughout the day. Thank you for your time, immense love and appreciation from my heart to yours.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the wonderful meditation session. Thank you, Shriyant, sir. Now we'd like to felicitate Mr. Varun. Thank you, sir. One day we will see you on Forbes magazine. Sure. Ah, great. I would like to request.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Shreyans.
Okay. Thank you, Shreyans. It was a wonderful meditation. Everything went perfect. Really
Thank you, friends.
appreciate it.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, yes. So we are felicitating Varun also for you. Okay, you'll get 2 shawls. Please come.
So I request Srinivas Garu, Chandra sir and Shashi Kiran ma'am. Please come onto the stage and felicitate Mr. Varun. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. So now we'll go for a lunch break.
Yes.
So we'll be back. We'll back by 3 p.m. Thank you all. Now we'll go for the lunch break. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's a wonderful session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Thank you, everyone. After such an insightful session, it's now to nourish our bodies. We now break.
I want to say thank you.
Sorry. We now break for lunch. We'll have a short. We'll be back by 3 p.m. lunch break, and we'll get back for the next session. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
My journey really started in the last 5 years when I went out for college, and my journey really started in the last 5. My journey really started in the last 5 years when I went out for college, and seeing the world for as it is, the reality of the world. My journey really started in the last 5 years when I went out for college, and seeing the world for as it is, the reality of the world was something I had trouble accepting with, and coming into spirituality really helped me pull me out of that negative thinking pattern that I was stuck in.
I was having some hormonal imbalance issue, and she has suggested me to meditate in Pyramid Valley for 11 days. That intense meditation helped me to understand myself, connect with myself. I have developed that connection with my own self that helped me to come out of my health challenges.
For the first time, I've actually really started to fall in love with something, and it is meditation. So it has become something which I'm looking forward to every day. And the most important benefits for me is a feeling of bliss and calm throughout the day.
So during this 40 days, GK sir talked about spiritual tablet and meditation. He said, you are in right path, you do meditation, miracles will happen. You have to believe yourself. And then we started doing it, and we were noticing, my health, a lot of improvement was there. So we did 40 days. By 40th day, I was feeling so, relaxed.
After 3 months, I noticed that I had healed my migraine. If migraine comes...
Yes, my dear friends, I request all you to come back to your seats. If you finish your light breakfast, and then we'll go ahead with the next program. Okay? Thank you all.
I'm a person, I cannot work. It will be a total off day, and I will take medicines, minimum 1 or 2. So even after 2 medicines, I'll not have food for a day, and I'll fall sick for a day, and everything gets spoiled. But after 3 months, I realized I no longer had migraine, and till now, no medication and no migraine. So it's totally like meditation has taught me how to be in a learning phase all the time.
Meditation, if you ask me what predominantly what it has done, it has changed my perspective towards life, the way I
Dear
look at
team,
things, the way
everyone
I
can be back. We are
deal
about
with
to start
people
now.
and everything about any situation or any action. So that has fully transformed me. It has made me all these books that are recommends and all these spiritual books. I have become a regular reader of it, and I've been gaining a lot of wisdom by attending the classes, by reading those books and applying those in day-to-day life as it goes on.
Yes, my dear friends, I know you are all having good tea time. I request all you to come to your seats, and we'll go for the next session. Yes, masters, please come back to your seats so that we can start the next session. Yes, my dear masters, to go with the next session, I request all you to come back to your seats. Okay, my dear masters, Welcome
During the
back.
lockdown period, I had to actually quit my job. I was actually working as an assistant professor in an engineering college. But then later on, I had no clue in what direction I had to move. And with the help of meditation, I could find that I actually found different areas in which my strengths are, and then I could actually apply that. And one of that was stock markets, which actually I had no idea about finance. And I started learning about it more and more about it. And I'm really happy that I'm able to do some good contribution into that field.
So I was having a life without medicine from 8 to 9 years. But somewhere my bronchitis issue was not settling down. At least 5 to 6 episodes in a year I used to get a bronchitis where, like, if cough and cold comes, stay with me for 15-20 days. During a long meditation in Pyramid Valley with Chandra sir, where if you attend the advanced meditation retreat, there are different type of meditations are there, chakra meditations are there, body talk meditation is there. I realized that doing my body talk meditation that the issue of my bronchitis is not due to weather, it is due to worry. The moment when I'm in worry, that bronchitis comes in. So the moment I realize this, I heal that problem automatically. So within 2 months of meditation practice, my bronchitis completely went up, and it's been close to 1 year, not a single episode of bronchitis happened to me.
If I can just put it in one line of what meditation has done to me, it has made me meet a newer and better version of myself. There's a stark difference between what Shirisha used to be before meditation and what she is after meditation. So all thanks to meditation and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation for creating that wisdom and sharing it with us.
This is like a life-changing moment for me. Like it has tremendously changed everything right now. So you were telling some like there is enormous potential within us. So I usually doubt in seeing others, like whether I'll be able to accomplish those things or anything. So there's so much of doubt, so much of fear. So now I was able to unlock those potential, so I can achieve anything.
I had a lot of anxiety, and then I had a lot of work pressure. Before coming to the meditation, I had a lot of negative thoughts. The future thinking about what is going to happen or what will happen if something doesn't work. And then I started doing meditation regularly, half an hour daily, and then slowly increase my meditation. So I'm able to reduce my stress and then anxiety.
Welcome back, friends and masters. Hope you're all prepared to attend the next session of the conference with the same energy and enthusiasm. Let us begin with, of course, we are all meditators, so we have tremendous energy. So I request all you to come back so that we can start the session. Before going to the session, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Nanaji Rao. I'm doing meditation from last 2014 onwards, when Patri sir has came to Abu Dhabi. The first time I heard about Anapanasati meditation. When I had the meditation, the technique looks simple to me, and when I'm practicing regularly, then I enjoyed this meditation. Before, I used to have a lot of thoughts and anxiety. When I practiced meditation regularly, I believed that we can have a control on our thoughts. So slowly the thoughts came down and I became more balanced, I feel. A balanced person I can feel. So my own experience, I witnessed that meditation is not just contributes to person's spiritual growth, but also to holistic development of a person, and in fact, even his environment will change. Meditation enhances five quotients, that is physical quotient, intelligence quotient, emotional manifestation, and spiritual quotient. Now we'll head to the panel discussion. I would like to invite the panel guests. So I would like to call Pratap Chandra Garu. Sri Pratap Chandra Rao Garu, originally from Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, has lived in Dubai, UAE for last 27 years as a managing director and founder of Panach Building Materials Trading LLC. He brings over 30 years of expertise in the building material industry, a successful entrepreneur since 2008. He also serves as the secretary of Sadio Dama Business Council and is a member of Telugu Business Network. Passionate about community welfare, he organizes blood donation camps, spiritual events, and initiates like Tirupati Kalyanam through Om Shakti Foundation and Sampradayam Group. And I request another panelist, Ma'am Jana Majek. Jana is the founder of Jaya Talent, a global recruitment agency specializing in placing top executive and technical talent for VC-backed startups across EMEA, EPAC, and the US. Starting her recruitment career at 19 years age, she launched her agency in Dubai by 25. Driven by a passion for technology, meditation, and futurism, with 7 years of experience in startups and venture capital, Jana is a speaker and thought leader in Web3 and backchain recruitment, shaping the future of tech talent acquisition. Welcome, ma'am. And I request Rajiv Agarwal, sir. Please, sir. Please welcome. Rajiv Agarwal, a Delhi-based architect with a 45 years of experience, has designed universities, hospitals, and condominiums while also serving as a World Bank consultant for 33 years, tackling complex projects in developing nations including Afghanistan, Somalia. A dedicated meditator for 25 years, Rajiv sir is recently joined Buddha CEO for the past four months, experiencing profound transformations. His unique blend of architectural expertise, global consultancy, and spiritual exploration reflects a remarkable journey of professional excellence and inner growth. Thank you, sir. And I request Jayashree ma'am to come onto stage, a professional with a diverse background, having served as a senior network consulting engineer and associate project manager at Cisco Systems. She has also been an early years teacher, project manager Cisco, and she has also been an early years teacher and reading and resource coordinator. Currently, she freelances and volunteers at Buddha CEO, a dedicated meditator since 2020. Jayashree ma'am, practicing meditation, began with a Vipassana retreat and quantum creation workshop, transforming her life and inspiring positively. Thank you all. Thanks for coming and joining the panel discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, Nanaji Garu. Hello, everyone, and it's an honor to welcome you to this discussion on holistic excellence through the lens of meditation. So, in today's fast-paced world, achieving excellence isn't just about results, right? It's about harmony, balance, and purpose. So, meditation offers a profound way to cultivate these qualities. So, let us deep dive into this point and hear from our great panelist here. So, first, I would like to begin. Let me ask each one of you, in your experience, how does meditation contribute to the pursuit of excellence, holistic excellence in today's world? Yes, Rajiv sir.
Okay, thank you. It's a very interesting question. And I think first of all, I would like to thank all our seekers in Dubai. The way we were welcomed, we just didn't feel like coming from Delhi. It's just like joining the family. So thank you everyone, and it's great to be here. Well, I started meditating about 25-30 years back, and about 4 years back I suddenly felt that I'm not able to go deeper. So, and then being a World Bank consultant, I travel around the world. Sometimes, I'm not in India at a stretch for 4 weeks. So one of such tours, I came back to India and I had very bad stomach and very bad, acid reflexes. So Suman, my wife, she said, she had just done the Buddha CEO program, and she asked me to join it. She said, trust me, join it. And as an obedient husband, I did it. So it was very, very nice. First half an hour, I understood from Chandra sir that, this is what it is, and how I could go deeper. And I started, after joining Buddha CEO, I felt that I could go much deeper. I had some very, very good feelings. So in meditation, as I had been doing earlier, I felt that it was helping me a great deal in my profession. I was able to manifest. I was able to get guidance from the universe. I could feel before, you design a building, it's all a plain land. You have a white piece of paper in front of you. You have a pencil, you don't know what to draw. And I used to meditate, and the ideas used to come. I could many times feel that the ideas are flowing into my mind from above. Somebody is holding my hand, making me sketch. So that is how meditation helped me, and I am sure it can help many other people, everybody. It is, and Anapanasati is so easy that, it can be learnt in a few seconds, and then you can practice. And it also made me, in a way, a whole person. I was reacting differently to people. It made me more calm. It made me understand other people's point of view also, not only my point of view. So in a way, it helped me, evolve myself, and also have a much happier life. My sleep improved, my health improved. So then I felt that things around me also started improving. So meditation is something that I found is very, very useful. Now I can't do without meditation any day. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Rajiv sir. Yes, Ms. Zana.
Hi everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you to Chandra sir and whole team, and to all of you, because today is Saturday. You always can find excuse, let me sleep more, but you are here, and you are here because some reasons. Everyone has their own reasons to connect with the God or universe, you can call whatever you want, with higher power, let's say. So I will give you an idea about my spiritual journey. So I born in a very small village. When I say small village, in Ukraine it's 700 people. It's not 10,000 people like in India. And I manifested my movement to Dubai in 2021. I read one book, it's called Rhonda Byrne, The Secret. And I was just trying, I was like, okay, let me start with gratitude, with manifestation, and it worked. That time I remember my English was like 0. 3 years ago it was super bad. And after that, I started being more curious, and in June 2021, I met my spiritual guru. It's Samart Guru Siddhartha Ulia in Oshodhara Ashram. And I was so lucky that I met my guru, because knowledge based on Sanatan Dharma and Osho meditations, that is the best for, I think, for modern men, especially when we live in this kind of environment. And after that, everything changed in my life, because I got knowledge about meditation. I experienced Sakshi, Samadhi, and when all the time you can live in awareness and you enjoy your life, that Om Atmane Namaha, that everyone here, like we all souls, and the state of the soul is blissfulness. So when you have all those knowledge, and also like from 8 part of Buddha, right vision, right paradigm, that everyone came to this world, to be happy, to experience this life. And when you have some bad situations with people, but you already know through yourself, and that those people are also souls, and they're like this not because of, it's their personality or whatever, it's because their experience with people, maybe some traumas, but the state of soul is blissfulness. So you start enjoying life more, and you start thinking more from love and compassion side, and think how you can help those people. So, and last year I started my company. I remember I was little disappointed. I didn't know what to do last year, and I came to my guru, and he's like, resign from your last company, and it will make you happy, take some time, and you will find the decision what you need to do. And it's how I started my company. It's called Jaya Talent. Jaya from Sanskrit, it means victory. And honestly, I feel like my past life was in India, because I feel very connected to India. It's like, in this song from movie Rockstar, Onadan Parimhe, bird, please come back, like please come back home. So this year I did yoga, I did, I'm now a yoga teacher, I did Ayurveda, and I think Ayurveda is just brilliant. It's so, it's much better than modern medical system, and I think everyone should have all those knowledge for daily life, especially if you're wife or girlfriend, you can save your husband a lot. And I am meditating every day, and what I'm doing, I also organizing meditations for founders, mostly from blockchain space, also investors. We are going to India doing meditation, also weekly meditations in Dubai. After we are having karak chai, poha, some Indian food, fun cook studio. And life is beautiful, and I think if you will have more people who already know through self, who are aware, then this world will become more beautiful. And I am really grateful that we have this kind of events here, and I wish more events will be coming soon, and I am looking forward to join another session in Delhi. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Chandra sir, giving me opportunity to, in panel discussion, to discuss the more. Okay, my experience starts in the meditation in 2020 during the COVID. 2019 in the COVID period. First, my wife Sudha, she connected to the Buddha Shiva Foundation for do the meditation. And I saw there are a lot of changes on her. Then later on, I joined myself, as well as my daughter also joined the meditation class. So we do all with family in one together, and we saw the difference a lot. Especially in my personal view, if I can say, I become a calm, and whatever I want to take a decisions, it's coming on the successful. Whenever I go for a meeting and to do the meditation, and I see the lot of changes in me. As well as when I implement myself and I saw the changes in my family, then I started with my organization and the senior level people, and I saw their changes also a lot, or taking the decision and making the commitment as a target wise sales people also. So the lot of changes are there, and really it helps. Of course, for the body, we do the yoga every day to make it fit for ourselves. Do every day half an hour or maximum 1 hour meditation. You feel your mind is very, very calm and quiet and helps to grow itself and take a decision of your own life. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. That was very insightful thoughts from you. And before we go on, I have one more question for you. But let's watch a AV on holistic excellence. So I'd request you to play the AV, please.
Growth and harmony in every aspect of life. It's a multi-dimensional approach that encompasses physical, emotional, intellectual, and spiritual well-being. The challenges of the current business and social environment, such as pressure to grow and compete on one hand, and disparity in economic health and social conditions on the other hand, are to be dealt with to create a compassionate, understanding, and progressive world. Meditation is a great tool that unlocks human potential. It enhances creativity, enabling innovative thinking, and promotes a deep sense of interconnectedness. A scientific study published in the World Journal of Science found that widespread practice of meditation made a positive impact on the larger population of the USA. The data showed that stress-related incidents overall had significantly decreased, while a mere fraction of US population meditated together. Studies done during Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation transformative programs have consistently shown that more than 70% of participants see positive changes in physical and mental health, emotional intelligence, growth, and connectedness. Raj is an unassuming businessman from Tamil Nadu. While he has been running a successful business, it had come at a cost of high stress and anxiety. As he took to meditation, it led to deep transformation of his inner world. Through meditation, he cultivated a mindset of growth and abundance, which translated into exponential success for his business without stress. Today, he is on a mission to take this practice to all businesses.
Earlier, I was expecting the world around me to change, but it never happens like that. So when I started meditating regularly, the world inside me started changing. I felt that I started surrendering to the process. Even if some things are not happening the way I think, nowadays I have a maturity that the greater mind has bigger plans for you. So I started accepting things and life is flowing.
Anil Ranka, an insurance professional, experienced a life-changing transformation after he joined a 40-day meditation program 3 years ago. Initially skeptical, he embraced meditation and saw remarkable improvements in his health and business and increased mental powers. His transformation has led to his entire family taking into the practice.
My business improved a lot. In lesser hours, I could do more because meditation helps you to listen. And when I could listen more to my clients, I could really understand them more clearly. It helps you to not break when someone is talking. So that art of listening improves a lot, which helps a great deal in my kind of business, which is advisory on financial things. And also, I've seen one thing, that your memory increases so much. So my memory has improved, my concentration has improved, my relationship with my family has improved, all thanks to the Buddha CEO group.
Shirisha, a young advocate who was struggling with fear and anxiety about her future, took to meditation, which became a catalyst for a profound personal growth. Through regular meditation, she discovered a newfound sense of confidence and self-assurance, empowering her work through authenticity, conviction, and poise.
My goal. Meditation helped me find answers as to why I was pursuing my goal. And that clarity, coupled with manifestation, helped me attract lesser explored opportunities that was very much in tune with my purpose. And meditation also helped me to boldly take up these opportunities without the fear of societal judgment. So I'm ever grateful to meditation and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation for helping me achieve this, which has given me a lot of satisfaction and is also helping me make a difference in the world around me in small ways.
Rakesh, a technologist with a leading MNC, was suffering from stress-related health issues, which he considered was part and parcel of his life. When he took to meditation, he underwent a deep transformation, which led to not only healing his long-lasting conditions, but allowed him to find his purpose in life and achieve his dream of becoming an entrepreneur.
For 20 years, migraine used to be part of my life. Every other week, I would suffer from it for days. I would have to take medication. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat properly. And 3 months with sincere practice of meditation, it just went away. Not only that, I realized meditations transformed every aspect of my life. Relationship with my family drastically transformed.
Within the confines of Bhopal Central Jail, a remarkable transformation unfolded as inmates embraced the practice of meditation. Through meditation, these individuals transcended their circumstances, finding hope and resilience within themselves. Former adversaries became allies, felt connected to each other. This shows that it can be easily implemented in other prisons and prisoner rehabilitation programs.
इनके जीवन में ध्यान आया, ध्यान से इन्होंने बहुत सारी चीज़ें अपनी जो नकारात्मक थी वो इन्होंने हटा दी। इसके बाद इनके मन में पॉजिटिव थॉट्स आने लगे, ये सबके प्रति प्रेम करने लगे और डे बाय डे बहुत इनका इमोशनली ये लोग स्ट्रांग हुए, फॉरगिवनेस में आए, सबको इन्होंने क्षमा किया, सबको स्वीकार किया। तो अब हमको अपना दृष्टिकोण बदलना है। तो जब हम इनको स्वीकार लेंगे तो बहुत ही एक समाज में, सोसाइटी में पॉजिटिविटी स्प्रेड होगी और सबका कल्याण होगा।
Pettugodulu is a village situated in Alluri Sita Ramaraju district, Andhra Pradesh, India. After getting connected to breath mindfulness meditation, the entire village gave up the addiction to alcohol and tobacco and became a vegetarian. They came together to build a pyramid by themselves. They completely resorted to a chemical-free cultivation with natural spiritual farming methods. More than anything, the village has already led the introduction of meditation to nearly 35 villages around it, with new pyramids coming up.
నా పేరు పాంగిరామరావు. మా గ్రామానికి వచ్చేసరికి అందరూ ధ్యానం చేస్తూ చాలా చక్కగా ఎటువంటి కుటుంబాల మధ్య కానీ అలాగే అన్నదమ్ముల మధ్య కానీ బంధుమిత్రుల మధ్య కానీ ఎటువంటి గొడవలు కొట్టుకోవడాలు మరి తిట్టుకోవడాలు అటువంటిది ఏమీ జరగట్లేదు ఇప్పుడు ధ్యానం చేయడం వల్ల. మరి ధ్యానం గురించి ఈ 11 మండలాలకు మొత్తం ప్రతి విలేజ్కి ప్రతి మండలానికి మేము పాంప్లెట్స్ పంచడం జరిగిందనమాట.
Holistic excellence is achievable for everybody. If a remote village and prison on one hand, and individuals and families in the urban areas can do it, each of us can easily transform. You can introduce meditation into your organization and community with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resources including assistance in training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
Thank you all panel members.
Wow. I'm watching this video a couple of times, but it's still so impactful with hearing so many transformations, right? And I have one more question for you all. So what is that impactful, a powerful message which you would like to give to the organization, institutions or healthcare institutions, etc., regarding holistic excellence through the lens of meditation? Yes, Rajiv sir.
Thank you. Let me just start by sharing how it has helped me. I'll make it very short. Just like any young architect, I was also only designing small houses as I started my career. And then came an opportunity to design a university in an international design competition, and I had no idea how to do it. So we bought the papers. Somebody was from JSS from Mysore. They contacted us. So we got the papers and I sat down to design it, and I just couldn't get an idea as to how I should do that design. And I sat down to meditate. And I just meditated and meditated and meditated, and suddenly the idea came. And then it was a fairly big project. I was around 40 years of age at that time. The project was 1,000 crores. I had never designed anything beyond 8-10 crores. So we won the first prize. So this was the impact of the meditation that I had. And when you taste this blood once, so then so you want to taste it again. Then we started entering more and more competitions. So I then got this Punjab Technical University in Jalandhar. Again, we got the first prize. Then some medical colleges. So in profession, meditation helped me a great deal. And then after I joined, I got to know and learned Buddha CEO. I did 2 advanced meditation retreats there. It's a beautiful environment and lovely pyramid there. So that gave me, in one of the retreats, I got kind of purpose what I should do at this stage. And then Chandra sir also offered me this chance to design a pyramid institute of excellence through meditation. So that we prepared the concept, and now we're looking for land. So then I suddenly felt that this is what I should do. And just after I did this for Buddha CEO, Dr. Newton also asked me to design a pyramid and think for him. So now I think my purpose is to design pyramids and encourage people to meditate. And I'm now constructing a pyramid in Ambala in a temple. And then I thought, being an architect, what are you doing? Construct a pyramid in your house. So I'm going to construct one on my terrace. And then me and Suman have decided that we will convert that into a kind of a community meditation place. And we will tell the society, the resident society, that anybody can come and meditate there. So what I mean is that, this kind of purposefulness and making impact and helping people and having well coordinated, like Pratap Garu was saying, that in his office he's found the change, and that this is the idea that I want to do, and that's what I'm working on now. Thanks.
Thank you. Yes, Zan.
Thank you. So for the last 4 years, I have a lot of people in my professional and personal life who are doing meditation. And when you engage with people who are into meditations, you enjoy a lot because they have awareness. Usually when you have, let's say, some bad situation, you can express emotions or you can repress. If you can express, sometimes you can hurt because, we all are human. If you're repressing, then you can hurt yourself. And after you need to do, let's say, some dynamic meditation or whatever, catharsis, etc. But meditations give you third option. When you're the watcher, you can see the situation, you're like, okay, tika, happened. What should I do? Then you take decision. So you don't take it like very close to your heart, but still you're wise enough. And what I notice when you're doing meditation, then you have some, I call this cosmic intelligence. Sometimes I don't know the answer, like I don't have this experience to have this answer, but it's just coming through me. And my life is becoming more beautiful, and I feel like if you will have more mindful people in this world who have, let's say, more influence. For example, it's why I'm focused more on blockchain and tech space, because it's my industry. I'm here for the last 4 years. And this industry is growing super fast. So those people, they have big influence, they have money, they can help people or they can hurt. So, and I'm asking all the time those founders why they're building those projects, because blockchain is this kind of technology. You can change lives, you can build something amazing, you can bring more trust, you can solve corruption, you can do all charity through blockchain, through cryptocurrency as well. And I'm focusing on those people. I found it's my purpose now in life to help those people to become more mindful, because those people, they have more influence and they also affecting life of their team members, life of million people, because Wazirex, Binance, all these big crypto exchanges, they have a lot of power. So I keep organizing meditations, I keep sharing with founders my journey, how it helped me, whatever I can. Maybe I can give them some glimpse, let's say some pranayam or Surya Namaskar. Because if you will put some of them to meditation, maybe it will be tough for them. Because I remember I tried Tibetan Buddhism meditation and I was sitting and it was not working for me. And I understood it's more about love and compassion. And I remember I read when Osho, he wrote that before it was more easy to do meditation for people because they were more connected with their body. But now people, they don't accept their bodies, you know. And first you need to help them to exhaust their body, to remove pattern from the brain. It's why you need to do pranayama, some exercises. And once body is exhausted, then it will be more easy for modern human to go into meditations. So I think in healthy body is healthy mind. It's why those people, they need to do yoga. I did before a lot of running, like half marathons, and I realized I can kill my knees when I will be like 40, 50. I was like, Jana, be smart. So I found that yoga is the best journey. So they can start with yoga, slowly, slowly, Tora. After they can start with pranayamas. We keep sharing with our job seekers, with founders, like Bastrika or some easy pranayams. It can help them reduce stress level. Once they will understand, oh, Baprepap, it's working. Okay, let me dive deeper. What else? And they start being more curious. And it's very important for them to have a partner or maybe boyfriend, girlfriend, friend who can answer their questions. Because I was so lucky. My boyfriend, he's Indian and he's like very, very spiritual Brahman. And he, time to time I was thinking maybe I did Dimakadhi so many questions. But he was the one person who was answering all those questions when, let's say, I was not close to my guru. He was the one who was answering. And it's very important for you, whatever it's work or personal life, to choose the right partner or to choose the right founder. Let's say if your founder is doing meditation and he can share his experience. Because in this world, it's fast growing and it's very easy to be distracted by some, you know, you saw the reel on Instagram, you keep scrolling and after it's like, what I am doing here for 2 hours. So just make sure that you have near yourself more mindful people and they will help you to be on track. Even if you will be awake today in the morning, it's like, I don't feel like to do meditation today because I slept late. Although Osho is saying that meditation is a luxury, but sleep is necessary. So first you need to have full sleep. But once you will have the right partner near you, he will keep motivating you. Sometimes he will not feel like to do meditation. It's like, okay, chilo, let's do meditation for 10, 20 minutes. So it's very important to have right people, like you have the right circle near you. And if some of you already, let's say, maybe new in meditation, so you are very lucky that you are here because I believe in everyone's life, you have this, I call pop-in moment, when because of this event, you got introduced to spirituality. Or at least you try something and you start asking yourself, why I'm here? Okay, you can keep running after your desires, you know, one car, another car, one boyfriend, another boyfriend. It's keep going, but why you are here? So meditation helps you to answer this question, and everyone has different purpose. So you are here to understand what is your purpose and how to make this life better. Thank you.
I think I can say if you connect to all business leaders or business owners, as well as the board of directors and CEOs, so if once they start doing the meditation and they feel there is a lot of changes in there, then they can, you know, implement to their management level, senior management level, later on all to their staff as well as to the other friend circle. So my idea is if you can connect to the all business community, so where we can push them to, or you can make them understand that meditation helps a lot for their lives as well as their organization, and it will be slowly, it will be grow up. And second thing also, just now I met from Indore, Madhya Pradesh Association, same like a community wise, we have a Telugu business community, joint community, as well as if I just connected to that, they have 15 members of the community. And if we can connect them also, once they go through this meditation and see the difference, the lot in their life as well as their family life as well as the business life. And second thing, Buddha's Yoga Foundation, which is, always conduct 40 days class and which is free of charge. And now this world, everybody, each and everything there is a charge. But Buddha's Yoga Foundation, he take initiative, they are giving the 40 days class. And this is all classes are in Zoom class as well as in the YouTube it is available. It's not like that I don't have a time, and their classes always starts in India time in 6 to 7:30, which is different part of different time zone. But in the recordings are available. So if somebody take initiative to do an everyday meditation, please follow that the recordings as well as with the live classes also. You can see the things, and a lot of people they have experience they're sharing in during the class. So really it's a help. So it will go to the, as a business owners, then to the staff as well as the society, individual community wise, once if you implement, and it will really changes the whole society. That's all from me. Thank you.
Yes, thank you everyone. And to add to that, Pratap Garu, Buddha CEO, yes, the 40-day online program, we have 4 batches now, this 40-day, current 40-day which is going on. So yes, so that globally everyone can participate according to their convenient time zones. But thank you so much everyone, that was wonderful listening from you. Let's give a round of applause for all the panelists. Thank you.
Wow, really wonderful. Everyone has their own journey, how they started their meditation and excel in their career. Thank you all. Thank you, ma'am. Now you are a true Indian. Not previous incarnation. I think you are true Indian now. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks. Thank you all panel members. I would like to, we have to facilitate our panel members. I request Shivaji Garu, Jaimodani sir and Sudharao Garu to come to the stage and facilitate our panel members. Please come, sir. Thank you all. Thank you. Wonderful panel discussion over. So now we'll go to Project Excellence and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. Sudhakar Garu will give some small presentation. I request Sudhakar Garu to come onto the stage.
Hello all. Thank you. Very happy to see all the wonderful pure souls, and it's a big privilege for me to talk about Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. Well, the name starts with Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. It means that you have to be a Buddha from inside, and CEO empower yourself to become the CEO from outside. So the main purpose is to empower lives and bringing positive social change through breath, mindfulness, meditation. Of course, it has already been, you have been getting the knowledge through the masters. Health, harmony, growth and purpose. These are the main motives of our foundation. Go to the next slide. Our vision is to build a world full of leaders who are meditative, compassionate and purpose-driven with a harmonious and fulfilling life for everyone on the planet Earth. That's our dream. It has been the dream of Patri sir and PSSM movement, and we are just carrying on the baton with the legacy of Patriji. Our key inspiration has always been Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji, who has been the torchbearer of the Anapanasati meditation. We are just carrying on his wonderful, pure, selfless work. He has been the one master who has been instrumental to, have the spiritual health is the root and physical health is the fruit. Move to the next slide. And this slide shows the whole team of our foundation, led by our visionary Chandra Pulvarasity, who is the founder and the ex-IBM CEO, and currently is the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation founder, and he is being ably guided by a wonderful team of Lawrence, Vani and Rakesh. We have the steering council who will be like Sai Krupa Sagar, Rajkumar, Karthik, Sujata, Jagdish, Meena Joyshar, Prashant Agarwal. And from US, we have Karthik, Shivkumar, Ramesh, Sridevi. And there are several chapters and they've been led by different leaders wonderfully. Our mentors, Karthikeyan sir, has always been our strength. And Dr. SVB sir, Dr. Ramani sir, and Dr. Newton Kondaviti. Special mention. We'll move to the next slide. Now, what we have been doing all these 4 years, since the inception in 2020, we have been doing so many sessions, so many online programs, so many hours which we have been spending online as well as physical sessions. Now the reach, it has reached to close to around 3 lakh meditators. 3 lakh meditators, and down the line we don't know how many meditators are going to be impacted by the 3 lakh. It's a tree continuing, and we are definitely looking forward to multiplying it manifold. So just a graphical representation of how many online sessions we have taken, then multi-day corporate sessions, physical sessions. To cut short, we have 3,627 sessions which we have taken place till now. And imagine this busy day of life, we coming out of our own professional lives, having these sessions. That's really, we should be proud of ourselves. We are patting ourselves. Move to the next one. So how do we do this? I mean, of course, we need some catalyst, right? So we do the publishing services as well, like, bringing out of all our activities, what we have been doing in the past particular period of time. We have magazines, Buddha CEO magazines. Till now we have issued 8 magazines, and we have 4 books, Miracles of Meditation, Tulsi Dalam, Breath, Mindful Meditation, and Patriji Answers. This is our publications. Now, what do we do all this? Like, we have been talking about Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. The next step is we are creating the project of excellence. That is our ultimate goal, to, create the excellence in every field. So as we've been talking about that. So how do we do this? This project excellence is to bring the positive social change through meditation to all the wonderful leaders who are influential, who are government policy makers, who can take this through wider spectrum of life, covering all walks of life. So this is our main motive. And how do we do this project of excellence? We started with a global conference of meditation leaders which happened in Delhi. That was the starting point. And as you can see, there are so many luminaries there who have been taking part of the GCML in Delhi. And as a regional one, we took it to US, and then we had in Pune, then we had in Bangalore, and now we are in Dubai. So this is our 4th RCML, and we look forward to have many more here as well, and to the other parts of the world. So the next GCML which we have been planning for the next year will be in Delhi. The next GCML will be next year, same like February 2024 will be replicated by 2025. So that is our next event. And we look forward to have you all over there. Thank you. And then, now how do we do this? We don't only have the sessions, but we empower everybody to who is having the capacity to lead a group to become a coach. So we just don't leave the baton to ourselves, we're just giving the baton to others to carry it forward, to become a coach and to take this forward. So that's why we have the Scientific Meditation Coach program, and all this is possible because we have launched a beautiful app. It's called Buddha CEO app. With this Buddha CEO app, we can, serve our purposes in a much more efficient way. So this meditation app was released in the GCML in February 24, and with this, okay. So this was the one which I was talking about, the upcoming Global Conference of Meditation Leaders in Delhi is going to be in February 20 to 23, so please book your dates and make the travel plans. We really look forward to have you all over there, right? Thank you. And then I've spoken about the app now. And please, if you want to engage with us, if you want to take part, or if you want to be part of our movement, please, you can get in touch with us with many number of sources. We have the QR code, and we can send by email as well, excellence@buddhaseer.org. So with that, I'll request to launch the Buddha CEO app. It's a video about Buddha CEO app.
In a world that never stops, finding peace and purpose is paramount. How do we go from chaos to clarity, confusion to wisdom, and move from violence towards compassion? We believe that meditation is the key. Introducing the Buddha CEO app, your personal guide to inner peace and outer success, right at your fingertips. This isn't just another meditation app. It's your companion on your journey to build a consistent meditation practice with an inclusive, loving community. Whether you're a corporate leader, a student, a homemaker, an entrepreneur, or you're someone searching for balance, the Buddha CEO app empowers you with the right tools to lead a purposeful life, be it on your mobile devices or your laptop and desktop browsers. With the Buddha CEO web app, our live sessions, wisdom videos, and self-paced courses on the app offer powerful insights blending meditation techniques, the science behind the miracles, and modern leadership strategies. With the Buddha CEO app, you don't just learn, you become. The right perspective can change your day. Browse through our comprehensive wisdom and meditation library. With our guided meditation tracks ranging from 10 minutes to 75 minutes, you can meditate anytime and anywhere. Mark your favorites and save what resonates. Witness your journey unfold right before your eyes. With the Buddha CEO app's tracking feature, you can monitor your daily meditation progress and your course attendance all in one place. And when you need guidance, meet Sage, your personal AI companion. Trained specifically to answer your meditation and spiritual queries, Sage is always ready to provide guidance when you need it the most. Don't wait for peace, create it. Download the Buddha CEO app now and start your meditation journey today. See you on the app.
One of the reasons why many people cannot stick to the meditation practice is lack of guidance. There is an expectation on results, and so when the results don't show up on day 2, on day 3, and day 4, and there is a misunderstanding that thoughts are there, that means my meditation is not good, so many people give up meditation. And then the second reason, of course, is the lack of guidance, and then that expert help is not there for many, many people who are there in remote rural areas, different time zones and all of that. And so those are the two fundamental aspects we are trying to address in our app. While it provides, of course, the full, all wisdom and all meditation that are there, like any other meditation apps, which are everyone in this world are doing great work through these meditation apps, and especially with the mobile being there with all of us. And so our vision here is to, as we're building more and more technological features into it, that it becomes like a true guide, a personal guide, which is going to help in the continuous journey of meditation, where you start today, and then it is a process for the lifetime. It doesn't end. Just like we don't stop eating, we don't stop meditating. And so then there are guidance that is required continuously all the time. That's how a seeker's journey is. It doesn't stop. There's no level 1, level 2, level 3, you're done. You're constantly learning. And so then you're constantly tuning to your purpose. And so this app is becoming more and more intelligent, where all the wisdom that, for example, Patrizi had, and all the wisdom that greatest masters who are aligned to the spiritual science core perspective, that we are much more than the body, we have unlimited potential in us, and our thoughts create reality. If these dreams have been held by any master, so their wisdom will be brought into it, their guidance will be there, so that this app by itself, whether you have an access to a teacher or not, should be able to power an individual to go from where they are to the next and next and next. So we are very, very grateful that we're getting this opportunity to create this app. So we ask that you take this on, and then give it to, and then this app has courses in different languages too. And so then those who cannot do English, and of course they can tune into Telugu and Hindi, and then right now in Indian languages, and then perhaps in a couple of years then we'll get a few important, the other languages also, so that the courses, people can carry on the journey with it. So thank you, Sudhakar, so thank you very much for joining. And we've done a couple of meditations now. There's before inauguration, and then now just before the tea break. We will, before we go into the next session with another meditation that we're listening to my great good friend, and somebody who has just had meditation from his childhood, right? He just grew up with meditation, and then became like a wonderful human being, and of course very, very successful executive. Anybody would like to share something so far, how the conference is going, or anyone wants to sort of ask a question about what we are doing? Anyone here? So a little bit of interaction. If you want to share your meditation experience in the morning meditation, so that is how simple it is. Anyone?
Hi, good afternoon everyone. I have a question, and first of all thank you so much for having me here, for the invite, and that I could make it here. So the question is like, in our previous session, like you helped us meditate for good 30 minutes, yeah? And you asked us to concentrate on the normal breath. So while doing the normal breath, the breath was getting heavy also in between. Yeah, sometimes it was like I was inhaling too heavy and I was exhaling also too heavy. And yes, you rightly said that a lot of thoughts will keep on coming in our mind continuously. And then also we have to concentrate on the normal breath. But while meditating, normal breath doesn't come easily. Then how to practice this like regularly? In one of the panel sessions also, one of the sirs said that he has been continuously meditating and only meditating to reach or to manifest the goal he was desiring to. But then how to overcome those continuous thoughts?
Yes, madam. So, right now mind is the master of our life and we want to master the mind. And it starts with practice, right? It starts with practice. So it is very natural that when we are beginning, at the beginning stage of meditation, when you observe your breath, you're becoming very sensitive to your body. For the first time, you're paying attention what's going on in this mind. And so then, as you're becoming sensitive, you start paying attention to your breath rate also. And it might have been already there, and especially those who are stressful, the breath is very, very shallow, sometimes actually very fast. It's erratic, very stressful. So it is possible the breath is like that, we don't pay attention, and then now we start paying attention. So it's normal when you meditate to feel that, okay, my breath is going really fast. It's not going fast, it is just that you're observing what it is, right? You just continue this practice, If I have to do a yoga, if I have to do a pranayama, I have to do many, many things and get to meditation, then you'll never do meditation. But we have enough proof now that people can sit down, close their eyes the way it is. That's why Gautama Buddha was able to spread it without asking for doing many other things. And he said, just simple practice. And today, 50% of the world who are practicing meditation practice this technique without requiring anything else. So all we ask is that, like practice, you sit down. Today you did one meditation. You sit down and do the second one and the third one. And you just do this for another, a week to 10 days. You will get a handle on it. You're talking about that power of thought, and everything will happen in due course. You don't have to do anything. You just have to start regularly meditate. Your power of thought increases. Your clarity increases. Now your focus, your visualization increases capabilities. I talked about a lot of neural capabilities that increase, and everything will happen in due course. So your manifestation will come in and happen. They'll happen, right? It appears very simple, but you just have to start the journey, right? Karthikeyan sir quoted, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with taking the first step. So we are here doing that. That's all, okay? And so when I said lack of guidance, many people drop out. And so when you have this question, please go into the app and ask Sage exactly the same question. Type into the Sage, and the Sage will give you the right answer. What I said, it will be there, okay? So thank you.
Thank you, Masters. If anybody would like to...
Yes, there. I think it's not working. I can't hear you.
Thank you for conducting this program. And I was on and off. I was doing meditation for some time, maybe. And I think you said that we limit ourselves. I think I have seen my wife, if I have to convince her to do the fasting, it is not possible for maybe 10 years I tried, I never able to do it. It's you can see the simple thing, but unable to do it. But she is doing the Anapana for maybe for some time now, 1 month. I think she break that belief and she able to do all Kartika Masam now. So I think it's working. Thank you for bringing that one. And
okay.
This program is really well organized, and it's really helpful to all of us.
Great observation. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. First of all, I love to thank you, Chandra sir. I have joined the coach program. As a coach I am a SBSR student. The past 2 years I am practicing yoga. Then I have practiced so many meditations. Some whatever they taught in my university. But this Anapanasati meditation is something completely different. I'm really unfortunate. I came to know about this recently. As a woman, I am in the phase of menopause. It's helped me to get the good sleep for this 3 weeks of attending these classes. I'm getting very good sleep. Also my hormonal balance, I think whatever problems I just get this phase of this menopause time, that and all it's got solved. I really have to thank Chandra sir. I wanted to carry this forward and then help so many people to get benefit out of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's wonderful. I think that's all we are looking for. Patriji used to say meditation is an answer to every question and a solution to every problem.
Once one family was sharing, their young child, every time they put the child, take in a car, they travel, the child would just cry. And they didn't know what to do. Our child is a toddler, below 5 years, what do you explain? But you simply cry, 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 cry. They introduced meditation to him, and then the next time when he sits in the car, no more crying. Problem solved. Now, because child cries, then you can't travel. You have to be at home, one of the parents at home, all right? There is no dearth of where meditation is helping, because meditation simply is helping us to become that infinite existence and intelligence. We let go of this limitation of the body and mind. We are too much attached to the body and mind. Meditation helps us to transcend. So then we start receiving solutions from the infinity, which is everything that exists out there. Of course, it takes a little bit of understanding to know what that is, but thankfully we have neuroscience, quantum physics, epigenetics, and psychology. Some of these can be combined together to explain in many ways what is happening when you do this simple meditation. Simplicity is important. And then we believe that this is so simple that some of us could get initiated today, right now. There is no more initiation required, no more special process required, nothing else is required. If you believe that you just want to start on this journey, just do it. Remove that thing that, okay, I have to get my body fit, I have to get my the breath right. All that is not necessary. Trust, just practice and see for yourself. Because everything is a model, everything is a belief in the system. If I believe that yoga is required before I do, as a model. If I believe that there is a book called Mind to Matter, please read this book. It'll just break many, many limitations, because Mind to Matter is saying as your mind is thinking, the matter is responding to it, and there is this ample evidence is there. And so this practice is exactly like that. So thank you very much. Let's go forward to the next segment. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandra sir. Okay, masters, then we'll invite very young, you can say dynamic entrepreneur and meditator. I would like to invite Varun Daga. Mr. Varun Daga, co-founder and fund manager of Giri Capital, is a highly regarded investor with a strong track record. Under his leadership, Giri Capital has become one of India's top performing funds, delivering a pre-fees compounded annual return of 25% over the past 15 years, consistently outperforming benchmarks. Mr. Varun was the first investor and a board member in Dream 11, now an 8 billion unicorn in 2009. Varun bought a 10% stake in Poly Medicure Limited, a leading medical device company, at just $5 million valuation, which is now at a market capitalization of over $3 billion. A 600 times growth in 15 years. Beyond investing, Mr. Varun and his brother, Mr. Shriyans Daga, are passionate about meditation and spiritual practices. Both have been avid meditators since their teenage years and actively teach these practices to practitioners around the world. Mr. Varun credits his focus, discipline, and success to meditation, which have significantly shaped both his personal and professional life. I would like to invite Varun sir, please come onto the stage and share your experiences.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for listening, and thank you Chandra for having me here. Thank you Karthikeyan sir. How are you? Seeing you after a long time. So let me just talk about my journey, and of course I think financial success is just one part of the overall equation and a very small part of it, but important, right? Of course you have to enjoy your success in every aspect of life. So my journey started very early on. I was, like Chandra said, I was very fortunate to be around masters like Patri sir, and thanks to my brother Shreyans, because he would, every week in our house, a new master would come and live with us from all over the world. And I was a teenager and I was so inquisitive, you know, I was like 14, 15-year-old. You know, Dr. Newton would come and he would do past life regression on a lot of people, and I would sit next to him and write everybody's experiences. People are writing in Chinese and talking in Egyptian, and so many amazing things happened. Patri sir would, you know, be around us all the time and, you know, play his flute, and we would meditate with him, hours of Q&A with him. So a lot of these things got ingrained in me very early in my life, and I'm so fortunate to have masters like these in my life. And one day I remember with Patri sir, and a lot of people have this question that, you know, I have this problem and that problem, and every time somebody came to Patri sir, he would say, just go and meditate for 40 days. But sir, I have this problem, and just go and meditate for 40 days. So I went to sir and like, sir, anybody coming to you, why don't you want to answer to them? You're just telling them go and meditate for 40 days. He told me, you know, after 40 days, half of them won't come back to me because they didn't meditate. And half of them will not want to come back to me, or don't have to come back to me because they found their answers because they meditated. So meditation has all the answers. It is your guru, and that's what Patri sir taught, that make meditation your guru. You don't need anything else. You will find all the answers inside of you. So I've been very fortunate to be a part of this. I remember I was probably 19-year-old, and I read this book, The Secret. How many of you have read the book Secret? Yeah, so it was fascinating, right? 19-year-old, I had just got my driving license, and I read that book, and I was like, okay, now I want to, I read this book, and I'm like, I totally believed in it because I was already meditating, and I was like, I want to buy a Mercedes, right? Like a black Mercedes C-Class, you know, a 19-year-old kid, that's like the first dream, right? When you get your license. And they're like, okay, wish, whatever you wish will come true, so then might as well wish what you want. I had no money. So I was like, I went to my brother Shreyans, like, Shreyans, I want to buy a Mercedes. And he's like, okay, earn your money and you can buy it. So then, of course, then I made a whole vision board. And I wrote that by the time I'm 20-year-old and I'm finishing 19, I have earned 1 crore rupees. Okay, and the easiest way to do it is to get into the stock market, right? So I took a little money from my mom, some 70,000 rupees, and I started trading, and believe me that 1 year down the line, I earned 1 crore rupees. Yeah. And it was just fascinating that it happened, and, you know, of course, the photo of my car and everything was there. And I was like, wow, man, this is fantastic. Why didn't I put like 10 crore or something? You know? So it was fantastic. Then I went to my brother, and I'm like, I earned the money, now I need to buy the car. And like every elder brother would say, he'll like, go and talk to uncle. Like, our uncle was like the, you know, my father figure, because my father died, like passed away very early on. So uncle was like the father, and we are very scared of him. I'm like, you know, this is the googly you threw on me. So of course I never had the courage to go to the uncle. But 2 years down the line, my brother bought the same car for me when I least expected it, right? And he got some good deal, and he bought that black, you know. So what meditation does to you is that sometimes it comes late, and sometimes it comes when you don't expect it at all, right? So and I think in my life, there's, because of meditation and because of all the teachings of the masters, I feel so grateful at every single point in my life, whether it's a good situation or a bad situation, and you accept every situation because you know that the universe has a plan for you, right? The universe always has a bigger plan for you, and the universe is always taking care of you, because there is that intelligence that, you know, that makes the flower bloom or the planets revolve, is also inside of you, right? It's driving you and everything around you. So everything falls in place. And once you have that trust and belief, automatically, you know, things begin to happen in life. And that's how I have led my life. And that's how I have made my investments. Because I truly love, when I feel it in my body, I know that probably I'm making the right decision. And a lot of decisions have been made intuitively. A lot of times I have not worked that hard, but it paid off. My first investment, and of course I'm not boasting because I actually give it to the universe, because I don't think I made that much of an effort. But with that little bit of trading, I made 2-3 crore, whatever money. And I put all that money in my first investment, which was this company called Polymedicure, where I took a 10% stake, and which became a $3 billion company 15 years down the line. So it just, I feel that a lot of it, credit I give it to just meditation and to just trusting the universe and trusting your gut and having courage to believe in people, right? So recently we invested in this company called Zepto. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a quick commerce company. A 19-year-old kid started it, and I mean, I was like, shit. I mean, I thought I did well. This guy created a $5 billion at that age. And again, like, the belief he had in what he's doing, it was just fascinating, and that made us, even before looking at the numbers, they're like, okay, I'm all in, right? So I think a lot of my life has been of intuition, of gut feel, and a lot of that has just come from meditation. Also in believing in people, trusting the universe. You know, I feel in our line, we are never trusting people, right? In the financial line, we're always, telling the government is bad, this is bad, politics is bad, the news is bad, and there's always that negative feeling across everything, right? The company may be fraud and this is that. You're never trusting, you're not believing, and if you don't trust and believe, then I think you lose the battle, right? So I think that's where I have started my life, and I'll make a quick presentation. So yeah, many of you have read the book Secret, and how many of you believe that your thoughts actually create your reality? Yeah, wow. So how many of you woke up this morning and created your day the way you wanted with your thought? A few of us, right? But many of us did not, right? Maybe we don't believe it as much as we should. So if you truly believed that your thought created your reality, why would you let any thought go by without attention or without noticing? So as you are more aware of your unconscious thoughts, you become more conscious in your life, right? Because we spend a lot of our life unconsciously. Studies have showed by the age we are 35, 95% of who we are is an automated program. We live our life as an automated program, right? So when you live our life as an automated program, it's very, very hard to change. And that's where meditation comes in. When you meditate, you can actually enter that program, and it is scientifically proven because your brain waves actually fall down from beta to alpha to theta, and when you are in those brain waves, you are actually accessing the operating system of your mind, right? So that's how the importance of meditation comes in, because you can actually change from there and break the automated program, which is very hard to break. Okay. So Swami Vivekananda said, take up one idea, make that one idea your life. Think of it, dream of it, live on that idea. Let the brain, muscle, nerve, and every part of your body be full of that idea. And just leave everything, every other idea alone. This is the way to success, right? So it's like, just think about Mahatma Gandhi, right? All he thought of was independence. When it will happen, how it will happen, and how much time it will happen, he just left it all to the universe. But the idea was so alive in him that for him, India was already independent, right? It was so alive. So when the idea, anything we want to do in our life, the idea has to be so alive in us that there is no difference between reality or whether it has happened or it has not happened, right? I knew that, that car, I owned that car. Then whether I owned it or not owned it, it didn't matter, right? So anything we want in our life, if we can believe that, it has already happened and live that idea, whether we want to teach meditation or whether we want to be healthy, wealthy, have great relationships, if you live in that positivity of that idea, it automatically happens because your brain, your thoughts, you begin to think in those ways, and what you think you eventually become. Should I move it from here? We can go to the next. So a lot of times we are not able to do this. A lot of times we are not able to do this is because we are actually living in the memories of the past, right? We spend most of our time in the memories of the past, and this is what I was saying, that 95% of who we are, just go to the previous slide. Yeah. So 95% of who we are is our subconscious mind. So by the age of 35, we are completely living in our subconscious mind, and only 5% is our free will. So we are always, that free will is fighting with the subconscious mind. Think about a smoker, right? He wants to leave, he wants to quit, but the habit is so ingrained in him that he's not able to do that. So that's what meditation does. When you are entering into deep state of meditation, you can actually access your free will, and you change from there. You start changing your subconscious mind, and you stop living from the memories of the past. We'll go a bit fast so that. Yeah, so this is how to change your reality. So initially, your same thoughts, you make the same choices that make the same actions and same behavior and same experiences, and then the same feelings. So you're always trapped in that same thoughts, same choices, same feelings. And to create a new reality, you have to have new thoughts and make new choices, and have new behaviors, new actions, new experiences, and thus you have a new feeling. So when you change your mind and you start having a new feeling, that's when you actually begin to change. So let's say you want to become healthy. You read a book on how to be healthy. When you read a book on how to be healthy, all that knowledge is just knowledge, right? It is not an experience. To feel that a knowledge, you have to go and make the run or eat the right food. And when you do that, you have a feeling. And when you have a feeling, you have an experience of feeling healthy, right? The body feels healthy. So you can say that the knowledge is for the mind, but the experience is for the body. So when you experience that knowledge, you're embodying that knowledge, right? You're feeling happy. And when you
I lost so many things, and I gained a lot of confidence.
I feel like I'm a wick of candle in an ocean of disturbances. So no matter what I go through in it, I know that at the end of the day, I'll always stay grounded, that I'll always come back to my base. There was more openness, there was more kindness, there was less judgment in meeting different people, and there was less judgment in general.
My journey really started in the last 5 years when I went out for college and seeing the world for as it is. The reality of the world was something I had trouble accepting with, and coming into spirituality really helped me pull me out of that negative thinking pattern that I was stuck in. Meditation has given me a positive outlook.
I manifested for a job. I make a vision board. I started visualizing all the things, how my interviews are going well. My last section was completed in last Sunday only, and this week I got 2 offer letters. Yeah, I am so happy for this.
Before 2 years, actually, I have been working with a company. So I was only developer in that project. Actually, I had manifested the particular salary. I had asked for a 300% hike. Like I have decided XYZ amount. So before a week, I got a mail from that 2 years back client that we were impressed on your work. So we want you to join our company, and we will provide you this salary XYZ. That whatever I have decided. I'm so surprised.
I am working in a company called EY. So I wasn't being assigned to any project or something. So I used to meditate, visualize, and within a few days of it, I was being given a project. So this is one of the things that I had experienced as a taking meditation and manifestation.
I was able to manifest something really amazing. I was able to manifest a job, and especially when there was recession happening here in the US, job market was bad. I was able to manifest an internship as well.
Welcome back, friends. Hope you enjoyed the delicious vegetarian food and feeling energized, and hope you had a enriching conversation. Yeah, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Preeti Agarwal, and I am practicing meditation since last 4 years. And I started my meditation with Buddha CEO itself, and once I hooked to it, it was really difficult to leave it. And every day I'm looking forward that what new my meditation is going to bring changes in my life. And so this is my story, and I volunteer in the book clubs and the sessions which are organized by the Buddha CEO. I am volunteering in Buddha CEO. Now I would like to call our partner T. Holmes to present their presentation and to speak about their work. Thank you so much. Over to T. Holmes.
Welcome to T. Holmes Infra Private Limited, your trusted leader in real estate in India. Established in 2014, we are committed to delivering exceptional real estate solutions across Hyderabad and Dholera, SIR at Gujarat, guided by our visionary chairman and managing director, Mr. N. Vaikunta Rao. Under the dynamic leadership of Mr. Vaikunta Rao, T. Holmes Infra has risen to prominence in the real estate market. His innovative marketing strategies and unwavering dedication to our clients, Mr. Vaikunta Rao takes intensive care while choosing a location to start a project. Our ventures specialize in locations that are strategically situated near highways, adjacent to the village, or mandal residential colonies and close to ongoing infrastructure developments. Additionally, all projects are conveniently located near the proposed regional ring road, making them ideal for future growth and accessibility. We specialize in various properties including HMDA, DTCP, MUDA, YTDA approved residential plots and farmlands. Our projects are also TG RERA registered, showcasing our commitment to sustainable and regulated developments. When you choose T Homes Infra, you get exceptional quality and the best prices in market. We have never compromised on quality or development, ensuring every property meets the highest standards of excellence. The gated community features a grand entrance arch, curbing stones and well-laid footpath for pedestrian convenience. The project includes an underground drainage system, a reliable electricity supply and strategically placed street lights for safety. Residents will also benefit from a well-planned overhead water tank. Our projects also feature round-the-clock security with CCTV surveillance, ensuring a safe and secure living environment for you and your family. Projects like Alavaikuntapuram, Yellakonda Shankarpalli, Bahupeta and Star City Renikunta DTCP approved and farmland Kunnur are shining examples of our commitment. Our vision is to provide high-quality residential options that align with our clients' dreams. Introducing our flagship project, Spark City. Strategically located in Balnagar, Spark City is not just about plots, it's about creating a vibrant community where families can thrive. Next, we turn our attention to Spark Vision in Kundur. This project exemplifies contemporary living with its thoughtfully designed layout and extensive amenities, with open spaces, landscape parks, and dedicated areas for recreational activities. Also introducing Alavaikuntapuram, Chulleru Yadadri, a prestigious DTCP approved project along the Warangal Highway Road. Chulleru features modern amenities, ample green spaces, and a community-oriented atmosphere. This project promises long-term value and a sustainable lifestyle for all its residents. Finally, we proudly present Visionary Vista in Dholera, Gujarat, India's first greenfield smart city. This innovative project incorporates cutting-edge infrastructure, smart technology, and eco-friendly designs. We aim to cross over 1 lakh acres of open plots and residential developments, apartments, independent houses, and organic farming. We are committed to turning transactions into lasting relationships because our goal is to build the nation together. Come, join us in our journey of transforming lives through real estate. For inquiries, visit our website.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Is it okay? Yes? Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manish Kumar and I am from Hyderabad. Okay, so I am the Associate Vice President of this T Homes company, T Homes Infra Private Limited. So here, I just want to tell a small story and I just want to end up this here. One person went to God and God gave 2 options to him. You want hell or heaven? I just want to see both of them and I just want to decide. Then God showed him hell. It is totally, fully party, chill out, everything it was there. Okay, I just want to see heaven also, how it is there. So he saw there everyone is sitting in meditation and just they are doing Om. Okay. No, this is not so interesting. This is so much interesting. So I will select the hell. And after going inside and all type of punishments are there. So he asked God, you cheated me. No, it's our publicity. We'll show like that, but reality is different. Okay. So even in real estate also, me as well as my MD, CMD Garu and Gampana Ishwar Garu, everyone are into the spiritual and we practice meditations every day. From the past 15-20 years, we are practicing meditation. See, early morning we do yoga, we do Sudarshan Kriya, Sahasamad meditation, everything we will do, okay? In that 2 hours, only approximately 2 to 3 minutes, a deep silence experience will happen. There, no drama will be there. There we can solve all the problems and there we can solve all the challenges. Everything is find out there. So even real estate also, we find out the problems, challenges, everything in our deep meditation state and will bring the answers, and we are successful in Hyderabad, also in the Dholera. Okay, so each and everyone feel T Homes as your own company, feel us as your own family, because we think the world, the one family, and also the same. You too feel like T Homes is your family members and your own company. And if you are interested to any type of investments and any type of queries and everything, we are available at our stall. Also, we are offices in Dubai Business Bay, Basewater Tower. So we are here to give service to you and everything. And thank you everyone for giving this opportunity. Thank you all. Thank you.
Heartful thanks to Telugu Association and T Homes for partnering and supporting us. We are looking forward for many more partnerships in future. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite Mr. Vivekanand Balusa. He is an accomplished professional with over 30 years of experience in Dubai. He holds a Master of Commerce from Osmania University, a GMP from IIM Ahmedabad, and a PG Diploma in Computers. Additionally, Mr. Balusa has demonstrated strong leadership and dedication to various organizations throughout his career. Currently, he is serving as a General Secretary and Founding Director of Telugu Association in Dubai. Vivekanand Balusa manages multiple successful enterprises as a General Manager in Technolift, Ojako Engineering, Modern Elevators, Oval Stationery, Mohammad Zalal General Trading. Over to you, Vivekanand Balusa sir. Please welcome. Thank you so much.
Hello, good evening Andy. Thank you Andy for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this wonderful thing. And నేను ఇప్పుడే చంద్ర గారికి అదే విషయం చెప్తున్నాను అనమాట. ఎడారిలో ఒయాసిస్ లాగా we are all so much stressed out. We were away from the families, etc. So many people, and more than white collar jobs, I feel like it's required for the blue collar jobs. I think many speakers already told before also. So I requested Chandra Gar and his team to conduct certain camps, in the camps like certain meditation programs, and he is readily agreed, and thank you very much Chandra Garu. Not only for Telugu community, plus it is applicable for not only for Indians, because in the labor camps we find complete multinational, several different countries, and they are away from the families and they are so much stressed. And I have seen so many people who are committed suicides, who are become mentally not stable also. So really, and we all are looking for such a kind of wonderful program. I don't want to take much more time, and we will be associate with Buddha CEO program, and for another coming long years. And thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Please come. Please, the T Homes master also. Please come. We'll felicitate our sponsors. It's a great opportunity that we're able to be here associated with their support. T Homes, anybody there? Yes. Patrizi's mission is to, of course, people who are at intellect stage anyway will learn. In mind stage, they are more belief system based. In body stage, they cannot learn. But Patrizi made his mission to give this to everyone, and more so in the rural India and the rural places are underprivileged. So he had traveled personally to 60,000 villages, teaching this meditation, sleeping in the, under these trees and here and there. And that's what is done. Army of people are doing that in India everywhere. We'll be very, very, very happy, and it'll be our great privilege to do these meditation sessions to anyone that you feel is required. So please do organize, and we have a big team of people. They'll all be very happy to come and do this for you whenever you want, right? So thank you so much. Yes, sir.
A small token of appreciation and Chandra Gariki. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, T Homes and Telugu Association. Now the most awaited the part of this event is here. Like we are talking what is the meditation, now we are going to look like Buddha CU stands for the science behind this meditation. Now we are inviting a doctor who will explain like why this, what changes it makes in our body, in our brain. So the topic is the harmony within, meditation for the mental well-being. I would like to introduce Dr. Shweta Adatia. Dr. Adatia is a neurologist at Gargas Hospital, UAE, is a fellow of the American College of Physicians with 13 academic gold medals. She has worked across Asia, Africa, and North America, earning recognition at Cambridge University. Founder of Future Ready Now. She enhances decision making through the Zebra Brain app and keynotes on brain science. An expert in holistic care, Dr. Adatia combines neurology with innovations like pranic healing and neurofeedback, showcasing her commitment to advancing healthcare and personal well-being. Please all welcome Dr. Shweta.
Good afternoon. Namaskar. I'm so grateful for inviting me here, Dr. Chandra. Or I made you a doctor. I conferred that from the universe to you. So, exactly. I thought so, I said, got from the cosmic vibes. Thank you so much. What a wonderful this to meet every single person. I joke and I say I'm a brain plumber. I fix broken brains. But that's such a boring day job. You know what is job called? J-O-B? Just over broke. That is the definition of job. But what is really interesting to me, I mean, you saw all the hulas that they talked about. But really, what is true, what I believe in is changing the mind and changing the brain so that we can live limitless. I mean, we have examples of limitless here with us. So that is the vision and the mission that I am personally in. My partner, friend, guide, Manisha is also here. We run a lab called Limitless Brain Lab in Dubai and Cambridge. And it's been, it's always serendipitously things happen. Many years back, somebody asked me that, how do you think peak performers' brains work? I said, peak performers' brains, what do you mean by peak performers, you know? Oh, the big leaders and the CEOs and executives. And then I said, well, let's go to the lab and check it out. And with that, we started to map some of the brains around. My very first brain was this Nicole, who stood on Burj Khalifa. Now, she had 18 accidents, and roughly 18 bones were broken in the accident. And you know, when I met her, she said, yeah, I mean, Burj Khalifa standing was easy, but do not show me a needle. The moment you show me a needle, I'll run away. I said, wow, that is interesting, right? In a brain, both the things are happening. You can't see a needle, but you can stand on Burj Khalifa. So I wanted to map such brains and see what is happening. And of course, in the region, we have mapped some amazing brains across as well. But you know, that is, yes, one part of the thing, but I'm going to share today in this meditation context, my own personal journey as well, because we all don't go through pain. What do? We grow through the pain. So I'm very, very fortunate for all the problems that came in my life, and I'm going to talk that in the context in a little while. But we all live in this world called VUCA. What is VUCA? Volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous, right? And look at this chart. This chart sort of literally, you know, blew me away when I looked at it. This is the chart which is showing stress, the level of stress that people are going through. Anything which is dark green is what is more stressed country. Thankfully, India is not that much, which is good. But look at North America. Look at other countries. When you look at this, you know, I as a doctor question myself, what are we doing as fraternity? What are we doing as community? What is the meaning of the word doctor? Anybody? What does the meaning of the word doctor mean? We have few doctors, by the way, in the room. To heal. Anything else? To treat. To treat, to heal? Not really. The meaning of the word doctor means to dossier, which means to teach. So essentially, you know, if we taught all this, and if we were able to teach not just to the old people, right, to our children, young children, would the world remain like this? And that is what my personal vision, mission, the entire this of Limitless Brain Lab is also. Let us create humanity, let us create people on this planet Earth where this is completely eliminated. We were doing that, right? Satyug, and what a beautiful, this tradition that we come from, and where are we right now? So that is what we are into at the Limitless Lab also. So the idea is, yes, brain is great, but what about the mind, brain, body, soul? It's all holistic. It's all integrative in nature that we need to work upon. And that is what is, but today, since we will be talking the entire focus, oh wow, the brain has disappeared. The entire focus is on the brain, which is perfectly fine. So we will be talking a lot about neuro meditation, okay? And we will talk also, we will understand a lot of why, what happens, etc. and all in the limit. I think this is a different presentation. Would you have to go to the meditation presentation? So I can help you do that. Yeah, it was in the meditation. C3, I think, if I remember correctly. My memory is a little better. Okay. No, it is meditation. It is meditation. It's called meditation, neuro meditation. Yeah. Out of body experiences, out of PowerPoint experiences. So I was like, out of PowerPoint, what's going on? That is not what I'm here to talk today. So interesting. Would you play because the first few slides are always the same. You guys enjoyed today's sessions, right? I loved it. I loved it. What was the best part of the entire thing? There was only one theme. What was the theme that was going on? Absolutely. Limitless potentials we all have and how we can harness that. And I think the one common thing is meditation, one size fits all, right? If everybody of us make it our lifestyle. Now, unfortunately, what has happened is West likes to sell, right? So it has become a product, meditation. But ideally, meditation is not a product. What is it? It's a lifestyle. So when we were working in the lab, we thought, what can we give to the world very quickly to understand how to shift the brain, how to shift the mind? So we came up with, perfect, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Yes, this is, oops, I'm still not able to move. Okay, yes, perfect. So what we can give? What we gave was something called movers. M for meditation, which is the very first thing. O for oxygenation. We all live in synthetic oxygenated world, right? Oxygen through pranayam. V for visualization. We spoke how Varun was talking about his visualization. E for exercise. R for reading, something which is affirmative, something which is positive, and S for scribing and removing all that is negative. So in today's session, the takeaway is going to be meditation is nothing but an emotional regulation and having an optimized executive function. And I'll talk about this as we go forwards in the session. Now, remember this word, knowing is knowing and doing is doing. How many of you know meditation? Raise your hands. We all know meditation. How many of us do the meditation? Regularly? Every single day? All the days of your life? 365 days? Wonderful. Then I think you all deserve a big clap. Varun was talking about change, neuroplasticity. You know what I call neuroplasticity? That is rewiring your reality. If you want to rewire your reality, you need to rewire your brain. And rewiring the brain, even a little habit, atomic habit, a small change needs 66 days. And you need multiples of 66 days to keep that change. So since all of you are doing amazing every day, now what is your next job? To make other people do. Is your spouse doing the meditation? Is your children doing? Are your children? Wonderful. Who else needs to do then? Your friends? Extended friends? And that is the whole idea, that we all have to make each other into the journey. Now, my journey started as a complete skeptic, you know. I was 16 years old when I first met my spiritual teacher. And, you know, as a fun, young 16-year-old, I wanted to visit so many countries, and she would travel across the globe. And I said, I'm coming with you. She said, yes, yes, pack your bags. Every single morning, she would have a 4 o'clock session, which would be meditation. And I would tell her, I'm happy horizontally meditating. And I would do that over and over again. Years and years passed. We traveled to 33 countries, and all I did was horizontal meditation. And she would get up in the morning, and she would be all, you know, look at this. She would be in these beautiful places and just meditating. And every time she wouldn't say anything. She would say, okay, be happy, horizontal meditating. And then, you know, we went to this beautiful institute called CHEFR. I don't think so the institute is there anymore. I'm talking many, many, many years back in Pune. And we went to this, I mean, I was very new to, I was a medical doctor. I was a neurologist. I was very new to this energy science. But they were checking the aura, right? They were checking the aura or the energy body. E is equal to mc square, actually. Einstein said that, right? Energy and matter is interconvertible. So they were doing this aura check, and then they looked at my aura. And I was quite, the left side is me, and it was all white up there. And the guy said, you don't meditate. I said, yeah, why do you need to meditate, you know? And he says, look at your guru's aura, you know? And it's a beautiful, nice, Vibgyor pattern, what was seen. And I started to understand what those colors meant. Basically, those colors is nothing but the electromagnetic field around you. And we'll do some experiments with my copper rods today, and I learn from the energy experts. It's a beautiful way to understand the energy shift, and energy and mind. Let's think a little bit. What is a thought? Or where is the mind, first of all? Where is the mind? In the brain? If my little toe is paining for the entire day, my whole mind is going to be there. Or how many of you have an upset stomach and you can keep the mind here? Impossible. So where is the mind? All over the place. So you mean my mind is across here? Wherever you take it. If I want to go to Switzerland, my mind is right now going to be in Switzerland. Yeah? So where is that thought then? Or what is the mind? Is it a flow of thoughts? So these are all, by the way, the scientists don't know where the mind is. So all of you are right and all of you are wrong. We really don't know where the mind is. We know the brain. I can dissect the brain. I can remove the brain. I cut into 2 pieces. But I don't know where the mind is. What a beautiful thing. So the thought is basically an energy which you can convert. He was talking about thought and feelings, right? So there is an interconnectedness between my thinking, my feeling, and the output that comes in. That is the electromagnetic field that we can see and know. So when I did this, there was a little shock, I need to fix this. Anything that you see is improper, what you need to do? If you see I have a little bit of a patch here, that's your favorite pant, what do? You sew it, right? Okay, I said, fine, let me just go and fix it. So then I started to meditate. Terrible. The first time when you close your eyes, what happens? All the to-do lists. Oh, I have to do that. I have to do that, right? The moment you close your eyes, and that started to happen. The next day, my back started to pain. The third day, my breathing, and somebody was talking today, right? The breathing started to choke. So all these funny things came in. Then I forgot about it. I said, it's too difficult, khalli valli. I'm not going to much bother about it. And of course, this is a new age. Nowadays, you can check it through Orla. If you guys have an iPhone, you can just check your electromagnetic field through this simple instrument called Orla. Look, end of the day, I'm a scientist, right? So I need to see everything and believe. What a stupid thought, but yes, it is what it is, That's how we scientists sometimes behave. Then what happened was, many years passed by. I think this guy goes a little fast. Many years passed by, and what happened was, I had a very dear friend, very close friend, 20 years of relationship, and almost like a family friend. And she and me grew together. I went into medicine. She went into marketing. She was almost like, like a sister to me. One fine day, she disappears out of my life, gone. Like, nowadays they say ghosting. Literally in the Instagram language, it's called ghosting. You don't see the person again. So she left, and I was in deep pain, very deep emotional pain. And I couldn't figure out how to come out of it. And luckily, I was visiting a university in the United States. I was in Stanford, in fact, and a couple of experiments were going on in Stanford. So the professor, I just peeked inside the room and said, that's what I like about US. You can just go walk into any room. I said, what is going on there? We are studying heartbreaks. I said, I am one of those. We not need necessarily romantic heartbreaks, but I did have a heartbreak. He says, why don't we look at your brain? So I got my brain scanned, and what was shown was extremely eye-opening. The area in the brain which got lighted up is something what we call ventral tegmental area. And you know where this gets lighted up? In people who are heroin addicts, in cocaine addiction. So I was wondering, oh my God, so that was that love or was that attachment? So I had to literally, like how we have de-addiction protocols, I had to do a de-friending protocol. And every single time when I talk about that pain, people would say, meditate. And I'm like, okay, you have to get rid of that pain, you go meditate, And that is where my sort of this, and before, it's always a lonely journey, because once you start something, it is always lonely, right? There's not much of the people who understands your pain, by the way. After 2 years, my parents said, no more discussion of this topic on the breakfast table, on the dining table, no more discussion whatsoever of your friend. So obviously, the people get upset, but the emotional pain is equated to breaking actually 21 bones. That is what the science says. And we all, some of us have gone through, or some of us, this is what the human journey is all about. So when I understood what was happening, I started to say, okay, let me get my brain back into the lab. I will see what is going on in the brain, and then sort of follow it up. There are 3 types of the brains that, as I'm talking to you right now, that is what is functioning. And of course, I wrote a big, huge, I still remember making all these videos, sobbing. I did something on the breakup, And of course, at that time, not many videos were not there on the YouTube, but this was sort of my personal catharsis. I said, okay, let me get out of all the emotions that I harbor. This was my very first breakup series. Which was there up on this. And what essentially in the Japanese thing, what they say is, maybe I think I'll tell next, is that better? Yeah. So in the Japanese thing, it is called, when you go through the pain, it's called kensho. And when I tell you my story, and some of you wonder, oh, that has happened to me, I think I should not go Dr. Shweta's route. that is Satori, or an insight. So I had to go through that Kensho moment to sort of feel what I have to come out. That emotional breakup, that emotional down feeling was terrible for me. So when I came back to my lab, and of course we were running this lab for the peak performers, what I saw, and when we say lab, it's a very simple EEG that we do, electroencephalograph. We just have 21 channels. In fact, in Dubai we have it. We have a couple of places in Dubai also where we are running this. When I looked at that, I said, let me follow what is happening in the brain, and we will try to change it. And everybody started to refer to meditation. But what I realized personally was, I had to first change my breathing, you know. Most of us breathe very shallow. I think you were talking about that. We only breathe from the chest. What we really miss out is the diaphragm. It's the deep breathing that is required. So I had to do so many changes. And when I started to do those changes and started to apply the movers in my life, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, my brain started to change. And I could see it in the lab, the changes which were happening. Super excited, you know, I started to chant some of the mantras. I started to do a lot of things which I was not doing. And I said, wow, this is working for me. If it works for me, let me test. You know, the first guinea pigs are who? Friends and family. Okay, you have a problem, very good. Come to the lab, let's check it. And then you sort of keep validating what happens, right? And the one thing that I had to learn in my brain was literally letting go. So let's talk about the brain a little bit. The brain is very, very, very interesting, right? So let me show you the model of the brain. There are 3 brains as I'm talking to you. As I'm breathing, I have something called the brain stem, which is active. As I go a little up above, it's the emotional brain or the limbic brain. And as I go up above a little more, it's called the frontal cortex. All of us have this 3 brain right now active. Now, most of the limbic system is all about fight, flight, fear, and freeze. And the prefrontal cortex is about looking towards the future, good judgment, you know, bright ideas, intuition. Most people, most of us are stuck in the emotional part of the brain or the limbic part of the brain. Example, today we were talking about it, right? Mother-in-law talking. There's a sudden email from the boss, sudden things which is you're looking into the newspaper. Which part of the brain gets fired? The limbic brain. Why? Because it wants to protect us. It wants to keep us safe. It does not want to hurt us. Majority of the problems in today's time when we say stress, burnout, everything is coming from where? Limbic system. So the idea is if you understand, and what I understood, that my limbic system was super firing and my prefrontal cortex, it's like a little seesaw. When my limbic system fires, this is quiet. This is saying, okay, go do all your stupid things. Go get hurt. Go do all the things that is, you know, anger, rage, fear. So, but the moment you realize, the moment you understand, you start consciously building the prefrontal cortex, this comes down. And what did we see in the peak performers? Exactly the same thing. We saw that the peak performers had a beautiful prefrontal brain. Both sides of the brain were connected. The limbic or the emotional system was modulated. You need some emotions, yes, for sure. We all need emotions. Are we rational buyers or emotional buyers? How many of you carry Apple phones? Why do we buy Apple? Do you know why we buy Apple? Reason? How many of you have Apple, by the way? No, I'm an orange person. Okay, why? It's good? Why is it good? Apple then Apple because of the ecosystem. What else? Why is Apple good? Reliability. Okay, I think Huawei is much more reliable nowadays. Huawei has a fantastic, right? Yeah, the Huawei fans are saying yes, of course. Why? Why is Apple so amazing? What is the... Syncs with the computer. Samsung also, Android syncs with the Windows. Samsung is Samsung, she's making... What else? Nice camera. Oh, you should look at their cameras in the Huawei. Oh my God, they're just absolutely fantastic. You know, Apple understood neuroscience. The touch of the Apple phone is 0 to 4 per second, which is exactly like the human touch. The moment you have the Apple in this, you cannot let go of it. It was very well designed, and that is the reason why if you see the highest patents for Apple is not filed for all the software and the ecosystem. It is for that touch. Apple MacBook Pro, whatever you talk about it, you know. So it's all how we register. So the question comes is, as human beings, we have a certain way in which our brain processes the things. Emotional or emotion is quintessential. We are actually emotional beings making all the post-rationalization of the things that we do, right? How many of you go buy shopping and then, you know, wonder, oh, I didn't know, I had no requirement of this shopping what I bought. How many of you? Yeah, all of us, right? And what is that? Is that rational buying or emotional? It is emotional buying. In the context of neuroscience, what really is meditation? What is the definition of meditation? What is meditation? Focusing the mind. Somebody will say defocusing the mind. Let's go the mile and let's not focus on the mind. So what is really meditation? Connection with the self, okay. What else? Very good. Connection with nature, that we have forgotten already. We never walk on the grass, you know, that's shamanic frequency. That's 7 hertz of the alpha. We've just forgotten that. What is meditation? Recognizing your breath. Beautiful, very good. Recognizing your breath, nice answer. What else? Self-realization, okay. Self-talk, okay, very good. Keep going, keep going. Controlling the mind, okay, okay. You'll be surprised to know there is no universal definition of meditation. All of you are right. Because scientists have really not figured out what meditation is. It's very individual. It is what happens inside of you. Yes, there is a technique, there is a way, and Buddha CEO's technique, I think Anapani, I also got introduced the first time, but this is what is called the technique. Let's do one simple experiment to show what I'm talking about from the mind. Somebody was talking about concentration of the mind or focus of the mind, right? One single thought can change your life. Measuring that thoughts and allowing to modulate that thought can also change life. How powerful is that one single thought? We'll do one experiment. Let's do that. Can somebody help me hold the mic? All of you, I think you look a little post-lunch effect, so let's do this exercise. Can somebody hold the mic for me? Yes, thank you. What's your name? Vihan. Okay. Do like this, Namaskar Mudra. And look at your middle finger. Look at your middle finger and see whether it is equal or one is taller than the other. Look at that. Yes, and keep saying, if it's equal, just shout out, equal, equal, equal. Most people it's equal. Some of them it's one is taller. I think for you, one is taller than the other. Yeah. For you, what is it? Taller. Very good. Remember that, remember that, remember that. Okay, all are clear what is going on in your fingers? Now remove the finger. Please remember, I'm not going to remember on your behalf. Close your eyes, and the exercise is like this. Pick up, you can remove your hands, ma'am. You can remove your hands. Pick up any finger of your choice, right or left. Doesn't matter. For the people where it was equal, pick up any finger in your mind of your choice and make it taller. Okay? This is not hypnosis. I don't know hypnosis. You will do what you have to do. Pick up any finger, right or left, and make it taller in your mind. Imagine that is happening in your mind that it is happening. Okay? Few more times. One more time. Imagine it's getting taller, taller, taller. For the people where it was already tall, make it equal. Make it equal. For the people where it was taller, make it equal. Imagine. You can remove your hands for now. Imagine one more time, one last time, and let's do it again. Oh, okay. That changed for you. Yes, it will. What happened? Raise your hands if it did change for you. Yes. Yes, you also were able to change it. Why is this happening? One single thought which you just kept, right? You were not even, you were saying, well, let's try it. You were doing also judgmentally. Physically हो गया, तो physically होता है, वही तो बात है ना, वही तो बात है. When we take the caliper, exactly, बिल्कुल, नहीं मुझे कोई जादू नहीं आता. It's your brain only which does it. So when we actually measure with the caliper, हम जब actually measure करते हैं, there is a change which happens. It's a physiological change. It's a change in your body which happens. Single thought. Now imagine if you do that meditation of whatever variety, doesn't matter, you're focusing on the mind or you're defocusing the mind. We'll talk about a little bit how to engage the mind. you will change your life. You will change your life. Look at this emotional map. Just one single thought made this physiological change. If you keep an emotion, look at what happens. You know, when I'm angry, this is an emotional map. You know, the higher the energy, it's red and yellow. And blue is low. When I get angry, what do? I don't suddenly do this, right? What do? I punch, because all my energy is in the upper body. Look at happiness. Look at jealousy. Look at all these emotions. This is what your body carries. All the emotional hurts of the mind is not just in the mind or not just in the brain. Where is it? How many of you have backaches and neck aches and all this? Ask yourself, what are you carrying? In the mind. So that is how you can change it. So meditation, again, is very interesting. No definition of meditation, but there are so many types of meditation. See, our great-grandfathers and the rishis, and they were very intelligent, you know. They knew that not all minds are same. Some of the minds, you know, it's like Ferrari's speed, I cannot match it with my Audi. Can never be matched, right? Some people come and tell me, but my mind overthinks. You know, and for fun, I ask, what is the speed of it? 150 kilometers, 200 kilometers an hour? We all have different minds, and we connect differently to different thoughts. That is the reason why we have so many types and varieties. I think someone was talking about Vipassana. They did some 5-6 sessions of Vipassana. Somebody was talking about a different dhyan, a Rupa dhyan. And yes, also the meditation which is taught at the Buddha CEO. So it's such a beautiful way that how you can, and I'm going to tell you more about what is good for you, or what is your type of the meditation as well. This is the brain scan, how we do it. This is my scan on the left, and this I'm going to share with you what happened just after one single technique of breathing. But let me lead to a simple explanation of what the brain is all about. There are 4 fundamental waves in the brain. When I'm talking to you and you are listening, it's beta, fast firing. When I close my eyes, it is alpha. When I go deeper, it is theta. And when you fall off to sleep, it is delta. In the morning, when you get up, what do? You straight away do a delta to beta jump. Oh, suddenly alarm, 2-3 times you snooze, and then suddenly the mobile comes in, it's a delta to beta jump. What are you supposed to do? Delta, theta, alpha, and beta. But no, we don't have time, no? Woke up 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late, shouting, everybody is doing hula. All the beta things are happening in the morning, right? Now, out of the 4 fundamental waves, when you go deeper in the meditation, what we find, I'm going to show you, it's theta which comes out. But look at this. There was a small high beta, what you're seeing here. And look at this red. Red means high amplitude, and blue is low amplitude. Focus on this very high beta, just this. You know what this change made? One single Brahmari. One single humming bee. All of you are aware about how to do humming bee? Do you want to do one session? Okay, sit straight. Yeah, yes, sit straight, take a nice deep breath, and how you say the word king or that is how you will speak from the palate, yes. Beautiful. That is all that I did. And you know what happened? This beta became increased. And this is how the 2 brains talk to each other. The 2 brains literally became one, synchronous, coherent. And what will happen with this? Concentration, focus, feeling of calmness. How are you feeling right now? Very nice, right? It's a very simple and easy way to change the state in the brain. This was only after one single breath. I was completely surprised and amazed at this. So these are the 4 waves. For some of you, this is if you want to take a picture, please do take a picture, because this is very, very important. Very important for us to understand our states. Beta is something what we are living in. Beta fired world, I call it. You know, stress, burnout, I don't think so I can function. All the overwhelming things are happening in my life. Anxiety. We need to slowly understand and live in alpha and theta. How much of a time you spend every day closing your eyes? You all are meditators, so this is the wrong question to ask. How much of a time you spend otherwise? You know what the answer I get? Surprisingly, only 1 minute. 2 minutes a day. That's it. Because you guys are into meditation, most of you will have a theta, but you can measure that in the lab, by the way, we know, and you can do better theta. So what happens when you get a lot of theta? Intuition, manifestation, as we were talking about, relaxation, feeling calm, feeling centered, feeling one, making sure that, your brains operate at the maximum capacity. Today, as Varun was talking, I got reminded, yatha brahmande tatha pinde, right? Yatha pinde tatha brahmande. What is inside is outside, what is outside is inside. How can I harness that? By the most sophisticated instrument that I have, which is the brain. So I have 2 minutes, but I'm going to show you one more scan. This is the meditation, theta. This is pre and post. This is one of my colleagues' scan. Look at the theta here, the little red thing you can see. After 3 minutes of the meditation, look at the level of the theta which became. So same thing when today we did, today when we did in the afternoon, exactly the same thing. If I were to bring it, what will happen? But let me show you, since I don't have the brain scanner here, but we will do a small experiment, just a 30-second of a meditation, and we'll measure the energy to see what is changing in the energy. I want a volunteer. Any volunteer? Come. You want to do it? You will have to just hold this for me, but I want one person to do actually. Can somebody come in? Yeah, come. So what we will do is, these are simple copper rods, very, very simple copper rods. The way we will do it, we'll measure the energy before, and then we'll just do a simple 30-second deep breath and close your eyes and a small meditation, okay? Just hold on this. Let's have a look at her energy right now. So when it goes here, that means it is catching the energy. The moment it will stop catching the energy, it will go the other side. All right. That's it. This is exactly where her energy radius is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Most people have between 7 and 10. Okay? Ready? We'll take a couple of deep breaths. Take a nice deep breath. One more time. And close your eyes very gently. Let go of all the worries that you have. And focus completely and entirely on who you are as a being, not as a human doing. Try to focus where you belong. Try to focus on your heart. Try to focus on the love. Try to imagine all the beautiful things that has happened in your life. Try to imagine all the love shower, all the things that has made you the human being that you are. Feel the gratitude. Say thank you to every single person on this planet Earth. Feel that oneness. Beautiful. We'll say one Om together. Okay? Take a nice deep breath. All right, let's do it. Ready? You can slowly close your eyes. You can stand straight so that, yeah. You can stand towards me. You can look towards me. Very good. Very good. Let's keep going. Wherever it will stop, it will tell me to stop. I don't know where. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. How many seconds? Less than 30 seconds. So that is the power of the focus, power of attention, power of concentration, power of meditation. So thank you so much for inviting me here, and very happy to invite all of you back into our lab. So I'm going to put the last QR code, but it's gone. Okay, just meet us. Me and Manisha is going to be here. Thank you so much, sir, for inviting me here. And the last slide, please. Yes, so if you can pop that up, we will be able to help you with these kind of brain scans and, and especially for children. I'm extremely, extremely passionate for children. You need to put it up so that they can take, it's a QR. And I would like to know your journeys as well. So it's all I learn from you, you learn from me. So thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Shweta. Wow, what an thrilling session. We all enjoyed, I hope you all enjoyed the session. I enjoyed it most. My voice is not. Thank you, Dr. Shweta. It was an thrilling session. We all enjoyed it a lot. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call Jhana on the stage, and Dr. Shweta, please come on the stage. And Sudhakar, Swapna, and please felicitate the Dr.
Buddham sharanam gacchami.
Organizations are essentially people who are working together for a particular purpose. In the current world, the purpose of organizations is to become profitable, innovative, and sustainable. Stress, burnout situations, toxic workplace culture, fixed mindsets, and disengaged teams are the most common workplace challenges. While the common practice of such conflict resolution is communication and training, a new age approach for effective results is through meditation. Through meditation, one can rewire the brain to a deeper sense of understanding, fostering resilience, clarity in purpose and intent. It optimizes cognitive functions, leading to enhanced well-being, joy, and success. Fortune 500 companies adopting meditation programs reported a 25% boost in employee productivity. A study published by Sarah W. Laser suggests that long-term meditation increases the grey matter of the brain, linked to emotional regulation and self-awareness. According to regular studies carried out by Buddha CEO, in just 3 weeks of daily practice, 85% of the practitioners are becoming growth-minded and intuitive.
As a corporate leader in a high-pressure environment, Lawrence, a former senior general manager at IBM, observed how meditation helped her to respond to challenges mindfully. It also enabled her to develop significant awareness for better engagement with the customers, peers, and team.
You might be a very senior leader. After more than 30 years in the business, something goes wrong at work. Somebody's not happy, or there is a problem with a client, and you have two choices. Either you react, which was what I was doing before meditating, or thanks to the meditation, you recognize this emotion coming up to you, and instead of reacting, you respond.
In Hyderabad, Telugu Foods Company grew significantly, led by its CEO, Ramesh Muva, after he took to meditation. His evolution from a traditional CEO to a Buddha CEO unfolds through daily meditation.
Decisions also, which I used to take a few hours and a few days, now it's happening in a few minutes. And they are very appropriate decisions are flowing out of me.
In the entrepreneurial landscape of Bengaluru, India, Lata Srinivasan, founder of a struggling MSME business that was on the verge of closure, turned to meditation and discovered the fortitude to persevere. With daily practice, Lata unlocked new strategies that breathed life into her startup and put it on a growth path again.
A lot of things started to fall in place. Things that even if I had a question, for somehow or the other, I would get an answer when I was meditating.
As a technology leader responsible for mission-critical systems, Suresh Raur, an executive VP, highlights the profound impact of meditation in maintaining calmness amid chaos and bringing significant clarity during challenging situations.
I remember one particular incident where we had a hospital which had the system down and they needed to get it back in a hurry. And at that point I had been meditating and I could feel a sense of calmness and clarity in how we work through that escalation.
In the fast-paced corporate landscape, Dr. Sai Krupa Sagar, a former vice president in an MNC based in Bengaluru, not only experienced a fast-track career growth, but also aligned with his life purpose to do fulfilling meditation service and leads a meditation app company.
I joined as an assistant project manager in 2003, and I got promoted to vice president in the year 2015. So that was around 12 to 13 levels of promotions within a span of 15 years. All those rewards, all those fast-track growth was due to this practice of meditation.
In the quiet realms of Anakapalli, Andhra Pradesh, India, Anil Devta, a dealer of a popular genset company, found the key to his success and fulfillment. For the past 3 years, he has been practicing meditation and introduced it to his staff. Today, Anil is proud of the business growth and the contagious joy among his employees and attributes it all to meditation.
This mindfulness routine has really strengthened our team, making us more coordinated and understanding. It also played a major part in growth of our business.
Chandra Pulamarasetti, the visionary force behind Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a steadfast believer in the transformative power of meditation, drawing inspiration from the teachings of Patanjali. His entrepreneurial journey reflects not only the successful acquisition of Sanofi business by IBM Corporation, but also the profound impact that meditation has had on Chandra's leadership philosophy.
My regular practice of meditation, my belief in the quantum field of possibilities and potentials, and my belief that what you think and feel can absolutely manifest, helped me to continue to stay and persevere the whole process of running the company and then pursuing acquisition.
Every CEO should be a Buddha, and only Buddhas can be CEOs. Before you become a CEO, you must know everything about everything. That is the definition. And you will know everything about everything only through meditation.
In the journey of life, where our mind orchestrates our being, meditation acts as a great process to unlock our infinite potential. These case studies have echoed the scientific findings that reveal a positive impact on organizational growth. The widespread adoption of meditation by individuals, communities, and nations will lead to an accelerated achievement of the UN's Sustainable Development Goals, as inner transformation takes place in everyone. You can introduce meditation into your organizations and communities with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resolution, including assistance in scientific meditation training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
So let's move to the next session of the event. This is the ripple effect. Meditation benefits sharing by our guest. I would like to invite our first guest, Mr. Jay Mordani. He is an entrepreneur with an over 40 years of experience. He began his journey managing diverse ventures in India before relocating to Dubai in 1991. Over the years, he has successfully contributed to Dubai's thriving business landscape across multiple industries. His spiritual journey started in 2000, inspired by his spouse's dedication to inner growth. In 2008, Jay embraced the transformative teachings of PSSM, discovering the art of balancing professional success with spiritual fulfillment through meditation and self-discovery. A hearty welcome to you, sir. Now, our next guest is Dr. Suman Khanna Agarwal. She is a former philosophy professor at Delhi University, holds a PhD in Gandhian philosophy, and completed post-doctoral research in India, Sweden, and Canada. Founder of Shanti Sahyog, she has empowered underprivileged communities in Delhi for over 20 years through education, healthcare, and vocational training. In 2018, she launched the Shanti Sahyog Center for Nonviolence, promoting Gandhi's legacy, and author of 3 books, Gandhi and the Good Life, Gandhi and Vision, including the science of peace. Sumanji actively volunteers with Buddha CEO, benefiting immensely from its meditation practicing. A hearty welcome to you, ma'am. Now our next third guest is Mr. Shivaji. He is working as a senior product manager in a German-based E plus H company and living in Dubai since 2007. He is practicing meditation since 2021 and attended Vipassana classes and various programs organized by the Buddha CEO. Hearty welcome to Shivaji sir. Over to you.
Okay. One of our key objectives of this program, dear friends, is to put the people who are really practitioners to share their personal experiences. One is theory, another is science, and then third is to actually see that in action so that we all relate and then connect to them. Here are very, very senior people. Some are in the beginning, some are a few years of journey, some have deep, deep practices. But also they're doing beautifully, serving the communities too. So let us start with listening to Jay Mordhani. Patriji used to come here, he's the founder of PSSM, and then Patriji used to come here and he used to host sessions. He always stayed with him. And Jay and Varsha Mordhani is an amazing, amazing masters here who had taken this to the entire Gulf in many, many ways. So it's an honor to have you, Mr. Jay. Please go ahead. Yes.
Thank you very much, Chandra, and I welcome all the senior masters who have come from different countries. I also welcome the young and new masters who have embarked on the path of spirituality. I hope their journey begins fast and speeds up as fast as possible. If you meditate regularly, you are nourishing and blossoming the divine within you. Although this may not be physically visible, but it transforms you from within and others around you. Now, I want this particular line to be ingrained into everybody so they understand the importance of meditation. If you don't mind, can you please repeat this line after me? If you meditate regularly, all of you please, you are nourishing and blossoming the divine within you. Although it may not be visible, but it transforms you from within and others around you. What do I mean by this? Now, Varun Daga was talking about the transformation. Yes, you definitely transform yourself, but you don't realize that you transform others around you. The level of energy which you carry after meditation, for example, you are going to a place where you think your work is not going to happen. When you meditate and walk into that place, although the opposite party may not be in a mood of saying yes to you, but looking at your energy, and he has no strength to say no to you. This is the actual power of meditation. Dr. Sheta was talking about limbic firing. He was talking about shallow breathing. He was talking of delta beta waves. I'm sure if you meditate regularly, everything inside you is going to change. Again, I will say it will not be visible, but it will definitely change and make you a very wonderful human being. Now, this is an inner journey where you can speed up as much as possible. It is all in your hands. Here, there is no traffic inside. There's no chance of collision or accident. So it all depends on you how much effort you want to put. Today, I'm here solely because of my wife and then Patriji. he's not here around because I've always been with him whenever he was there. And I used to speak holding a piece of paper, or always he would tell me, okay, introduce me and talk about your experiences. I would always write some notes on my phone and come. So once we were in Surat, we were sitting together. He said, speak. So I opened my phone, I wore my reading glasses. He took out my reading glasses, he took my phone away, and he put it in his pocket and said, do it. So this is how, when you are in the company of spiritual master, things keep changing. Now Daga was talking about ego. When you are on the path of meditation, no, your ego starts burning like a candle. The candle slowly, wax dissolves, and the flame consumes the candle completely. So there comes a stage when there is no flame, there is no candle. In this exactly same way, if you meditate, your ego starts disappearing slowly. And what remains is only the true essence of yourself. I have benefited too much from being on this journey. We were on a trip to Egypt when Dr. Karthikeyan was with me. There we met one person from Gujarat, Porbandar. He said, I told him, I have too much fear that in my family, there's a condition of diabetes. Most of them are diabetes. So he advised to quit cooked food and start eating raw. I said, when do I start from? He said, today. So while in Egypt, I started eating raw. This practice I did for 8 continuous years. And the result is, diabetes has maintained a distance from me. Dr. Daga, Varun Daga was also speaking of mind pollution. Now, meditation is the ultimate tool to reduce your mind pollution. The way we plant green trees and reduce the carbon footprint, in same way, meditation helps you to clutter your mind. If I start talking about benefits of meditation, I can write a book about it. But the fact is, this journey has taught me only one line. अगर आपकी जिंदगी को सरल बनाना है, अगर आपकी जिंदगी को सुंदर बनाना है, और अगर आपकी जिंदगी को सुलझा हुआ बनाना है, then you must be part of Buddha CEO Foundation, catch hold of or other senior master, and start moving ahead in life. When you do like this, you will realize आपके जीवन में रोशनी जगमग होगी और अंधेरे के लिए कभी भी जगह नहीं होगी. Thank you very much. Before I end, I would like to say I am carrying some books with me, which Dr. Patri sir has recommended us to read. I have read them, my wife has read them. Now I have got them and given it to Sudha. If anybody wants those books, can take benefit of it, and please read them. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mr. Jay. Please take a seat. The practice is meditation, but it's knowledge that liberates. So knowledge, how do we gain? Through the books. How do we gain? Through the friends, through the other meditators. So it's always been that satsang, sharing with everyone, constantly reading other masters' experiences, and of course practicing meditation. These three go in hand. If you do these three, then there's a natural progression. As Jay was talking about, go with people, go with like-minded, then we never fall behind, and they are always there shining the light for us. So thank you so much for you were sharing your experience. And yes, Sumanji, he is a master that I met in Delhi. Amazing amount of social service she's been doing, and Gandhian philosophy. And I always tell her that no, Mahatma Gandhi must be over self. He's written 3 books on Mahatma Gandhi's values. And many ways lecturing everywhere all over the world around it. But now with meditation practice, I'm sure this great master is going to take, and truly the values become real in many institutes and everywhere. Please. Your personal experience with meditation. You can sit down and speak too. Whatever. Okay, go ahead, please.
A professor is always a professor.
The more we talk about our experience, I think the more people are going to enjoy the benefits.
So I'd like to begin by saying that a big difference between the East and the West is that the West has explored outer space. And they're all over the place, on Mars, etc., spaceships, etc. And the East is known to have explored inner space. You go in, within, and the yogis, we're known for all the meditation, the Upanishads, the Vedanta, this beautiful literature and practice of it. And I think I want all of you to give a big hand to Chandra sir, because he has really taken us on this odyssey of inner space, and exploring inner space and finding yourself, and I have all gratitude for that, really. Another big applause for him. I must say that I have, doing this 40-day program with Chandra sir, the first one when I did it, it was like coming home. I've always been spiritual since my early childhood. Well, I think tragedy makes you spiritual, so one of the most significant memories of my early childhood is my mother's funeral when I was 6 years old. So it made me start thinking about what is life. And I was writing poetry about that. And then, when I met Chandra sir, I suddenly felt that what is life is, you get to know through this meditation. And I must say that started me on my spiritual journey, and my husband is very spiritual too, so we did the Silva method of mind control, then we did the art of living, all the kriyas and everything. Then I even went to Coimbatore, the Isha Foundation, with Jaggi Vasudeva, then Vipassana, all of it, and then, but I must say that what I was looking for, I only found with Chandra sir. So that is why I take him as my spiritual guru, because that thoughtless state, that I can only get through this meditation. So I highly recommend that. With regard to the benefits, they're endless, but let me enumerate 1 or 2, 3 actually. So first of all is that, I was really struck by the fact when he told us, of course I'd heard it before, that we have almost 60,000 thoughts a day. And he said we have to reduce that, so because every thought is energy. And I thought, my goodness, how much energy I'm wasting. And I also thought that, unconsciously or thoughtlessly I've done so much. Imagine if I'd been conscious, where I would have reached. So I took that very much to heart, and I must say that through regular practice of meditation, my thoughts came down, and so that was a very big thing. The chattering in my mind stopped. It was such a constant chatter. Now when I look back on it, so that chattering in my mind stopped, and that made me get more energy and more focus, and was able to do things very quickly, could know what to do, which I always knew in some way, but this was very conscious then. So that's number one, that the chattering in my mind stopped. Then secondly, you must have all read the book by Eckhart Tolle, The Power of Now. Yeah, so that also, only through him, I could really understand the power of now and living in the moment. So I must say that it was maybe baby steps, and I really consciously started saying, okay, now I'm brushing my teeth, or now I'm driving my car, now somebody's overtaking me, I'm not going to get angry. Maybe he's in a hurry just like I am, So I think just by living in the moment, that helped a lot. So that's another benefit, and through that also the energy gets freed. Your energy gets freed, and you can do so many things with it. And then also conscious manifestation. I must say that I have been quite spiritual through my life, and I was greatly influenced since I'm a Gandhian scholar. And Gandhi, you know, he was influenced by the Bhagavad Gita. He called it his spiritual reference book, his mother. So, and Gandhi was very irritating when I started reading him for my PhD, because he was taking vows all the time. And, you know, also when I started reading, studying Gandhi in my PhD, first of all, I must confess, he was not my first choice of subject at all. I had wanted to do my PhD in the letter Om. You know Om? Yeah, but unfortunately, since my mother died when I was 6 and my father packed me off to boarding school, I studied with French and Belgian nuns of the Sacred Heart, and I knew French but not Sanskrit. So you can't do a PhD on the letter Om without knowing Sanskrit. And when you are 22, you know, you think life is going to be over if you spend 2 years studying Sanskrit. Now, of course, I know better, but anyway. So, but I knew that I would have to lecture abroad one day, and I must do my PhD in an Indian subject. So I chose Mahatma Gandhi. कहते हैं ना मजबूरी का नाम. And I just want to share with you that Gandhi was very irritating, because when I started my PhD on Gandhi, I was an atheist and I was a Marxist. So, of course, I grew up in a traditional Hindu household. Mandir hai, jyot jalti hai, navratri hote hain, Gita ka paath hota hai, but I didn't have a relationship with God, not at all. So I was an atheist. So the first thing that I read in Gandhi was that you can take away my, pluck out my eyes and I will live, pluck out my nose and I will live, pluck out my ears and I will live, pluck out any organ of my body, I will live. But if you take away my belief in faith, my faith in God, I will die. So I thought, my goodness, what is this? I don't believe in God. So it was really a very, and then, you know, Gandhi is also very irritating. For everything he takes a vow, for everything. For example, contest ki thi unhone Gita na, by heart he knew the Gita. You know how? Every day he recited recited a shlok from the Bhagavad Gita, memorized it while brushing his teeth. So I thought, my goodness, this man. So I thought, now I have to study him. Let me also take a vow. And of course, I knew what the Gita is, na? Dani, Dadi, Nishkam, Karm, Ye, wo to malum hi tha. But I never really read the Gita. So then I also took a vow a la Gandhi. And I thought that I will not eat until I've read a chapter of the Gita. So there I was in the staff room. Bhook bhi bahut lagti thi when you're 22, you know. You really want to eat lunch. So there I was reading in the staff room between classes on the, we used to have a, you know, university special bus and all that. But then anyway, to cut a long story short, there was one stanza in the Bhagavad Gita. Of course, mujhe bhi contest ho gayi. Naturally, jab padhoge sara time. And then there was one stanza in the Bhagavad Gita. I'll just, this is a preface to, you know, because Sir completed that journey for me. So usme Krishna कहते हैं Arjun को. I say it in English because, you know, Gandhi has also written a commentary on the Gita. It's called Anasakti Yod. He wrote it in Gujarati. And Mahadev Desai, his secretary, translated it into English. So then I went to the market. I bought from the Gandhi Peace Foundation the Gita according to Gandhi, and then I read that. So usme then there was this one shlok that really struck me. In that, Lord Krishna tells Arjuna that, I quote from the Gita, as for those who worship me, thinking on me alone and nothing else, ever attached to me, chahe bura ho, chahe acha ho, I bear the burden of getting them what they need. So this really struck me. I thought, how can it be possible that, you know, but the burden, you can only see it in a mother-child relationship, because maa ko malum hai that baby doesn't say, change me, I'm wet, or feed me, I'm hungry. The mother, everybody's watching TV, but the mother can hear the baby cry. So I thought, yeah, burden is a very strong word. Anyway, I just want to share this with you. So this was about after reading the Gita for about 8 months to a year. So one day, it's a long, long time ago, that time we didn't have pipeline gas, and wo cylinder aata tha in Delhi, and he used to come with ton karke, you know, you knew the cylinder man has come. So there were some people coming for dinner, and I ran out of gas. And that time we used to have stoves. It was terrible. Wo stove ko bhi bharo, kya karo, you know, all that. So I was so frustrated because I was having guests for dinner, and there I was stuck. So then I told Krishna, I said ki, pata nahi kya bakwas karti ho Gita mein, कि I bear the burden of getting you what you need. तुम्हें दिखता नहीं है, मुझे क्या नीड है इस वक्त? I need a gas cylinder. So if you really bear the burden of getting me what I need, get me a gas cylinder. And you won't believe it that just the thought crossed my mind, and I heard that gas cylinder wala ka turn, turn, turn. So I looked down from my window and there he was, and of course मैंने 50 रुपए दिए, black में खरीदी. But there he was, he brought the cylinder to my home. So I thought, my goodness, ये तो पता नहीं है. So sometime, you know, there is a saying by, a very famous saying which says that sometimes when the body can be in any state, but the soul is on its knees. Tolstoy कहते हैं. So that's what happened to me. I was just sat there. I thought, ये हुआ क्या? You know, I suddenly got that cylinder. You know, and then one thing after one more I'll share with you, because that is how I became a believer then. So then, so stunned. So just in that year only, I lectured abroad a lot on Gandhi. इंडिया में कोई सुनना ही नहीं चाहता, बट बाहर तो बहुत लोग बुलाते हैं, पैसे भी अच्छे देते हैं, 5,000 euros for one workshop. So anyway, so I had gone abroad in Sweden, and I always lecture in a sari when I am abroad. So मैंने वो पिन रखना भूल गई थी, पल्ले पे लगाते हैं ना पिन साड़ी में. So there again I was very frustrated. There was no one else at home. My Swedish friend had gone, and I again told Krishna कि ये क्या हुआ? अब मेरे पास पिन ही नहीं है, तो करूँ क्या? फिर तुम कहते हो you bear the burden, अब कुछ करो. I really mean it. I was so serious about this. So you can't believe it. जब मैंने बाहर गई और मैंने वो बंद किया, उसका दरवाज़ा ना ऐसे बंद हो जाता था. So I just looked on the threshold. Believe me, there was a pin. So I don't know how it came. I just picked it up, and you know, something happened. Then of course I went to the washroom and I went for my lecture in the university, put it on. So that is how my spiritual journey started, my faith. So it went on, and then also, you know, Gandhi ji ke
now meditation.
Yeah, so I just coming to that. I had to give this preface because I already had this faith and you cemented it. So anyway, so then Gandhi कहते हैं कहीं एक जगह कि faith is the only reality for me. So I was to wonder, faith, how can be a reality? But today I can say faith is really the highest reality for me. And then Chandra sir came along, and then the meditation came along, and that cemented my faith. And you know, it was very easy to come along with him. He's such a great master, as we all know, and the technique is so simple, and I love the way he explains everything. I remember the first time that you explained how thoughts become reality through that, you know, experiment which you show. So that's we've all gone through that. So it really helped me a lot. And I think I should just say one more thing, that I have benefited a lot through manifestations. And my first conscious manifestation, which I benefited from, I'll just share that with you, and then I'll stop. So as sir told you, I run this NGO called Shanti Sahyog, and we run on donations. So for Diwali, I had asked somebody to give, I have a staff of 35, so they were going to give me a gift for the staff, no? Gifts, 35 gifts. So the last minute, this lady called me and said that, you know, this time it's not possible, I've just come from abroad. So then I thought, now 2 days I left for Diwali, अब कौन देगा, किसको बोलो donation के लिए. So then I just manifested, you know, that that Diwali is there and my staff is getting gifts. And can you believe it? The next day, of the day I had sort of manifested this in my meditation, one man called me that I'm talking from Mr. Jain's office in Defense Colony in Delhi. So I said, why? He says, नहीं, वो sir की ना mother का देहांत हो गया, she's died, and she has left 2 big suitcases, one full of sarees and one full of shawls, unused, बिल्कुल new. So I said, but why are you sending it to me? He says, no, he was wanting to give it to an NGO, and I don't know why he liked your NGO. So do you mind if I can bring it to you? So why will I mind? So he really brought, you know, बताइए, तो रात को manifestation, एक पहले दिन manifestation की और अगले दिन, तो ये पहली चीज़ हुई जो बहुत बड़ी वाली थी, and there were really this box full of new shawls और semi pashmina, एरी गैरी शॉल नहीं थी, तो सारे स्टाफ को दी, वो नंबर 1 शॉल पे लगाया, 1 किसी को दिया, you know, like that. And that was also very strange. I didn't want to give the best one to my program officer or something, but really people got the one that I wanted them to get, but through the systematic thing. And then of course I had also told the universe at that time that we had 20 years of running Shanti Sahyog, so we always give 501 rupees to our staff for their birthday. So I said, Nisbai, mera bada man hai, saadiyan do. So the other box full of saris. So now that one sari for every person I'm giving on their birthdays. So I just out of the blue, the next day this happened, this manifestation. There are many more, but I'll stop here. So I must say that manifestation really works, and of course sir is going to give a whole talk about this. And yeah, thoughts do create reality. So I have personally benefited a lot. Also, I think, I mean, I'm still reacting, but I think the response factor is much, much better. At least I become conscious. If I'm going to say something, ki nahi, ye nahi bolna chahiye, you know, and then it, so from that point of view, then obviously your relationships improve. My staff is also quite surprised ki ma'am ko gussa nahi aata, pata nahi kya ho gaya. So, and also teaching them meditation now, and also to Aslam, domestic violence victims, we work with them. So trying to spread the, and of course, to sir's credit, he came with Vani Man and Saur NGO, and he made 5-year-olds do meditation. So taking a leaf from his book, I think it's very inspiring, and I'm so happy to be part of this team.
Thank you. Truly a professor. Wonderful. Let's listen to Shivaji Garu, then we're going to do a brief meditation. We are for break, I think. Yes. Okay. Okay.
Good afternoon. I am the youngest boy, just 3 years and 4 months old boy in the meditation journey. Okay. I am not the senior masters like them, but in this 3 years and 4 months, out of 3 years and 4 months, my journey with Chandra sir about 3 years and 1 month. Okay. In 2021, sometime in the October, I met him the first time actually. I should say, of course, everyone got affected because of the COVID and all, but we should say thanks to the COVID. During the pandemic, what to do and all, that time actually I went to Vipassana course. I attended 10 days meditation course, but I did not get the good grip on the meditation and all. But I was able to sit for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes like that, but still I was struggling. I was not clearly focusing on, you know, my breath, and my thoughts were coming and all. That time, luckily, thankful to Pratap Garu and Sudha Madam, they introduced Chandra sir. I met them actually in their first time in their house. Chandra sir actually he always correlate with the science. He said that we are nothing but energy, 99.99%, 0.0001% is the matter. First time somewhere, there I connected with Chandra sir. Then after that I attended his online program like 40 days. Then I was able to sit for every day like 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening after attending the 40 days program. Before that I was unable to do that. When I put the timer or anything like 30 minutes, when it will finish like that, I was looking for that. But after attending the 40 days, I was able to do meditation. Most of the time I was able to focus on my breath, and I was going slowly to thoughtless state actually. I don't say that my thoughts drastically reduced, but the percentage drastic improvement is there, and focus is there, okay, and courage is there, okay. So all this purity is there. So many improvements I've seen in the last 3 years in my meditation journey. And I attended his workshops also. Every workshop I had got very good experience actually. The first workshop in Abu Dhabi, we attended it, and you believe it or not, all my body cells were dancing actually, I could feel that actually, really I enjoyed that energy almost, I was keeping very active. Generally I was in the sleep and all, I need more sleep, almost like 8 hours, 9 hours and all. That day those programs were hectic, from morning like 8 o'clock to like night 9, 10 o'clock were there. But I was very energetic. Even 3-4 hours sleep was good enough actually those days when I attended the workshop. That was a great memory for me, and based on that motivated me a lot. Because of my work and all, I can't focus much, so that's why my wife Karuna is active master full time. She teaches the meditation to the many people online and directly also she do that. And this year also in the March, we had another workshop actually in Abu Dhabi. There was a walking meditation. That was the first very different experience. I think approximately 1.5 hour. One should feel that actually, if I explain the mango taste, I cannot, you can't feel the taste, right? They say you should eat mango and then you should feel the experience. That 1.5 hour mango experience, walking experience, walking meditation experience, that was amazing actually. Amazing. It's really very energetic. In the desert we did it. That is also a great thing actually in my experiences actually. So overall, I am very happy. I am enjoying the meditation and my thoughts reduced. And moreover, every time whenever I attend the workshop, every day they give some tokens. And that tokens always, correlate to me. So today I got that, I did not know that actually I am the participant in the panel. Suddenly Chandra sir said that just now, just lunchtime he told me that. Then I got a little bit panic, I have not prepared, what should I speak, what is this, like that I was thinking that. But what is the coupon I got it, token I got it? Courage. Okay. Now I was able to, I think I could explain whatever my experiences, everything. So that's all. Thank you very much, Chandra sir. Thank you.
Thank you. We are ever grateful to you, Shivaji Garu, because this conference started with him. He said, sir, we will do it. And then he came forward. I'm booking the hall. He went around, looked around, and then, of course, the team took it on from there. Somebody has to be there to take action, right? Of course, conference can cost money. Many people have to give time. You're always worried, is it going to happen? But meditation makes us empowered from inside. That empowerment will take us to that courage is there. Say, okay, let's go and do it. We'll figure this out later, what happens, right? So that's why we all take initiative. And I'm so happy to see Dr. Shweta ji having that limitless lab. What did you say that? Limitless brain, right? Limitless brain. So everyone has the same potential. We all can take an action. And then, that's Patrice's philosophy is that this meditation we learned today, we can start giving it to many people right now, today when you go back. What does it take? It's just closing your eyes and observing the breath. Close the eyes, observe the breath. Now, can we tell that to another person? Can we tell or not tell to another person? How many people do you think, if they close their eyes and observe the breath, life will change? How many people do you think they know about it? Nobody knows because we ourselves don't want to agree to it. But it is changing, and so then we don't need an expert to simply give this technology to somebody else. That's how in rural Andhra Pradesh, rural Tamil Nadu, people who do not have any education whatsoever are actually transforming lives of thousands and thousands. We only shown a couple of case studies here, but there's nothing. There is a channel called PMC, Pyramid Meditation Channel, that are beaming 24/7 meditation information case studies in all languages. 25 languages, these channels are there in different parts of the world, they're beaming. And so you can find any case study about any illness, any problem, any challenge. There are case studies out there that now we can go through their friends. But the fundamental point is we can take action today and then give this simple technology. As soon as we go and call a friend and say, I will teach you meditation right now on the phone. Please keep the phone on the speaker phone, close your eyes, observe your breath. That's simple. It's going to give, there are so many people in need for this, this thing, because everybody's got so much restlessness. We saw the chart from Tretaji. Everywhere the color is there in the world. Everywhere the color is there. Nowhere the color is not there. That means everybody's got stress. Some deny it, some know it. And either way, meditation is going to make it very, very, because naturally they're going to come out of it. So thank you so much for doing here and sharing your personal experience. That's so important. Right? It's not not only for people who are in caves and then Himalayas. We don't have to leave anything. Samsara mein, nirvana in samsara. That means, we can all get enlightened within samsara, right here. In fact, that's more powerful. Right? We have so many experiences, yet we stay above the challenge. Right? And that's what meditation is doing. So then we learn faster, we grow faster, we go faster. So let's do a quick 5 minutes of meditation, and then we will have our Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir will come as we're coming to the conclusion of the conference, right? And then we read out a resolution from this of why we are doing this, and then the importance of meditation, that our real goal is to take it into make it into a policy. We want to work towards making this a policy. We want to create awareness here with many, many senior people. Like today, the council said that we would like to take this to many, many people who really are stressed. We are happy about it. That awareness has come and we want to do this more. And then once you have a learning and knowledge will become experience at some point, sure. So that's what we are doing. And so then if not today, tomorrow you will you will take an action. And so this conference, and then we want to eventually work towards making this a policy. And so Karthikeyan sir will read out a beautiful resolution. And then we of course will felicitate the volunteers. That's how we'll conclude the conference, we'll take a break. Right. Thereafter, whoever would like to stay back for a deep dive on manifestation of the 5 sutras, then we're going to take that in with a beautiful meditation at that time. Right. So 5 minutes of meditation. Dear friends, relax yourself. Sit comfortably with your eyes closed. Relax your body. Can I keep the meditation slide behind, please? Posture slide. We're practicing breath mindfulness meditation. Our goal is to rest the mind. Those of you wearing spectacles, please remove them. And with your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Cross your feet at ankle. And relax yourself, dear friends. With a slow, long, relaxing breath, you can relax. Take a few long, relaxing breaths for a couple of minutes, just to bring your body into balance. And then gently go into breath mindfulness meditation practice by observing your natural breath. We are going into powerful group meditation. Meditation done in groups is an order of magnitude powerful.
Siri here. Let me know if I can help.
Allow yourself to merge into your breath. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes less and less of thought. As our mind is becoming empty,
allow yourself to experience that emptiness inside of you, all around you. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize you are thinking, go back to observing your breath, dear friends, and allow yourself to slowly experience that emptiness. All emptiness is energy. The quantum field of energy, the field of all creation, the field of infinite possibilities. The more you linger in this field of emptiness, energy, as you merge into your breath, the more you receive from it. Final 2 minutes, allow yourself to go in to that vast, endless depth of that emptiness, that energy, that blackness. Where everybody and everything are connected expressing deep gratitude to everything and everybody, appreciating yourself for taking time for yourself, to be enriching yourself, to be of help to somebody and to yourself. Whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then may open your eyes. Okay, friends.
Hope you are enjoying the conference. Now moving forward, I would like to facilitating, I would like to invite Karuna ji, Sachin ji and Anjana ji on the stage. Please come. Thanks to honorable guest. Now, being a part of the Buddha CEO team, I have witnessed firsthand the kind of positive impact that meditation makes to the organizational setting. Teams that meditate are not only collaborative but coherent with each other too. I would like to invite dear Karthikeyan sir and Chandra sir to read out the conference resolution.
And Swetaji and Jana, please also come. I'll move to the closing. Pratap Garu, please come.
Anybody else to come? No, okay. Good evening and namaste. What a beautiful day. Very enjoyable day and a lot of learning. Just before reading, I just want to say something. You know, there are many people who have risen from nothing to highest levels. Really nothing. We celebrated release of autobiography of a world-renowned laparoscopic surgeon. People come from all over India, all over the world to Coimbatore. It's called GMO Hospital. Why I'm saying this is, his name is Dr. Palanivelu. You can go to the Google and see. It's a long story, make it short. He is a son of a farm worker. not small farmer, worker. Every day he has to go to feed the family in the evening. His son, very passionate about studies, but poverty. He had to also get up 4 o'clock in the morning, did some work, go for the work and come back. Halfway through, he had to discontinue his school studies also because of poverty. But after 3 years of learning some money and helping with people, he also got a seat in the MBBS, became a doctor. Yes, many people become doctors, many people build hospitals, that's not the point. Here, this man became the world's most respected laparoscopic surgeon. He did his MBBS at the age of 30 because his technology, hard work and all that. So one day, he was in the flight, Coimbatore to Delhi flight. I was sitting. He came with a bulky book. I have not met him earlier. He gave me, sir, I want you to see the book. I said, it's called Art of Laparoscopy. What do I know about laparoscopy? But I went through, he said, a lot of photographs, sketches. Sir, you see the first page, written by Dr. Palanivalu. He said it's prescribed in American medical schools. I'm talking about 15 years back. My only desire is to meet Dr. Abdul Kalam, the president in India. So that day I went back to Delhi. I called the president. He was accessible to me. I called him late in the night. I told him. He said, sir, how many people to meet? I said, no, this man is different. He had formed laborer, worker. He said, okay, next day I took him there. And he asked Dr. Palanivalu, some of the surgeries, complicated surgeries, he said it takes 8 hours. I said, what about your hands? Will not pain? He said, no, unlike others, I worked in the farm with bare hands. So my throat is strong. He said, you must write your autobiography. Okay, anyhow, after ultimately, much later at my persuasion, he wrote and saw the draft and all that. And he said, I want you to release the book. I want the chairman Tata's also. As a big man. Anyhow, I wrote to Mr. Chandrasekharan, whom I knew. He said, but I don't know this man. I said, Mr. Chandrasekharan, I know him. You may not know him, but I know him. Not because it's Palanivalu, from nothing, he became something, Ultimately, he came all the way from London by a shuttle flight. 3 a.m. he landed in Coimbatore and all that now. Now this man is also charitable now. Poor people, it is free. Rich people can afford to pay, he charges and all that. He has made 3 hospitals now. Even now 75, he still gets up at 4 o'clock. Yoga, meditation, all these things. Then enters the surgery, 6:30 in the morning. Now, I was thinking of somebody else. I don't mind mentioning the name. A lot of my friends are there. One of my friends gave 10th day, he sent 10 lakhs to him. Though I said it's a free meditation, he had a lot of money and a bigger heart also doing it, so I said many people. In another family, every year, they started, husband and wife started with turmeric powder in Erode. They came from the village, 10 by 10. Today, they're very rich because they're authentic. Sakti masala, I don't mind telling. They are not asking me to promote them, but I'm telling you, every year they spend crores of rupees in charity. I told them, everything, everybody, even government of Tamil Nadu alone, they have given so much, 10 crores or something. Every year, so many children. I inaugurated their hospital for the handicapped people 10 years back. So I asked him one day, he said, sir, all this came from the people. Out of the earnings, we are only giving part of it back to the society. Now I mentioned to you about morning how Satyananda Goenkaji Guruji said, I don't charge because it is priceless. What price can you give to life transforming? Same thing when the Patriji started also, he was not charging anything. Plus Annadana also, they would run it now. So when these 40-day courses, either the inaugural day or second day, Chandra requested me, and I always made the inaugural speech, appeal to them. Towards the end of the assembly, when I speak to them, I said, this is the story of this meditation came up ultimately, Anapanasati. I said, if you are benefited, everybody is benefited. If you can afford it, make a contribution. One thing is you can do it, minimum each one of us can do it, spread the message to others. Each one can teach at least 10 persons, spread it to 100 people and all that. Number two, if you are not economically comfortable, volunteer services, which you are only doing. The thirdly, if you are in a position to make a contribution, because we want this to spread. It's not enough if I am happy or your family. We want to, unless the whole society is transformed, there is no joy. Individuals cannot enjoy it like that. So make your contribution, whatever you can, according to your capacity. If you feel you are benefited, if you feel this should spread to more and more people, we think ultimately our grandchildren should live in a world without war. There is peace, harmony, clean air to breathe, clean water to drink, food to eat and all that. Then make your contribution according to your capacity, voluntarily. They are not going to ask for it, they will not do it. Only that much I want to tell this Shakti Masala. People say like that, sir, we started with, we were almost like laborers. Turmeric powder they were willing, 10 by 10. Today, it's all over. They say because we are giving it, and God is giving us more and more earnings and all that. That's all. I don't wanted to say this. I know you're all with this. People who can afford, give your time, service, good words, or materially content, because it has to go. A lot of people I know very well, there are young masters are working, giving up their profession because of their passion, commitment. Like Chandra and Vani, of course, they made their money, selling it to IBM and all that. But thereafter they said, well, I am dedicating my, only to promote what my master wanted. That is spreading it all over the world now and all that. That's all. I'm sorry, I don't want to take your time. Thank you very much. It was a most enjoyable day, learning day. Namaste. Yeah. You can hold it for you. So now we want your no, I can hold it. I want your unanimous approval. This is the resolution. This today's event, we are passing it on, and this will add up ultimately, as we mentioned in the morning, 20th, 21st and 22nd February. 20th, 23. It is going to be the most prestigious hall of India today. That is Bharata Mandapam. Bharata Mandapam, yes. We are many eminent masters are going to come from all over, and we will let you know the names and all that later on. Ultimately, this will be finally approved by the Global Assembly, and we will take it up. Already we are at the Prime Minister. We want to make it a real big movement, project meditation movement, with the support of all of you, because the idea is to spread the meditation to everyone all over the world, so that we will create a world without war, where there is justice, where everybody can live in peace and harmony and all that. Thank you. I'll read it now with your approval. Adopted unanimously. You can just hold it on. I think maybe they're better there.
Yeah.
No. Put it here. Yes. Adopted unanimously on the conclusion of the 4th Regional Conference of Meditation Leaders, held at Lavender Hotel at Nada, Dubai on November 23rd, 2024. The violence, negativities start in the minds of individuals, so the remedy should also begin in the minds of individuals, who ultimately form the society, the nation, and the planet. It is not here. During the preamble of the UNESCO, it states it. Wars begin in the minds of men. So the ramparts of peace should be planted in the minds of men. That is the UNESCO preamble. So to deal with the ever-increasing disease, crime, violence, corruption, exploitation, disharmony, damage to the environment and all forms of injustice, the solution must begin with every individual. So it is resolved that to drive a positive change in the individuals and all over the planet, and to ensure peace, justice, and harmony in families, nations, and all over the world, there is a need to promote practice of meditation everywhere, in all education institutions, corporates, and nations as a universal policy. Meditation is the way for inner transformation. Meditation is simple and scientific, and hence and must be adopted by one and all to bring about inner transformation that will in turn ensure transformation all over the world. With the vision and aim to spread awareness about the significance of meditation in driving positive social change globally, we appeal to the leaders and decision makers in the governments, education, health, business and non-profit sectors to begin with, and bring peace in the world through inner transformation. So this conference will also formally take up this proposal for global well-being to the policy makers at the national and global level. I hope this is meets with your approval. Please. Please rise. Thank you. Now you carry forward. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes. We are the fag end for the conclusion and take the break. So can we have all the volunteers and senior masters who are contributing in spreading meditation in this region, please? Please come over onto the stage.
I think, Chandra, I must be the only person in this audience who had been to her birthplace, Kyiv. When I was in the embassy in Moscow, a number of times I have gone to Kyiv. Beautiful place, beautiful people, see what's happening. That's why it's the only solution. All the leaders should have the meditation. No, the people do meditation, they will elect only such leaders.
Come, Anjana, please come.
Alka.
Everybody together. Come, Koteswara garu, please come. Alka ji. Yes. Come.
Good for the policemen and their families. Now tell me who is the chief of police. Then write your letter to me. I will write.
Yes, do you have some shawls or something? Or no shawls? No shawls, only claps for volunteers.
Everybody, they may not have enough clothes. You can't give it to someone, not to others. We'll thank them. We'll meet them all. They may not have so many.
Yes. So one round can sit down. One round can sit down. That's it.
That's it. But people in the rear will not.
Yes, some more. Srinivasan, you come here now. Come to the front.
Dear friends, dear friends, thank you so much for coming today, for attending the conference. I hope you all had a wonderful time and an insightful takeaways from this conference. So we'll have a tea break now, and then we will start at 5:30 for a 91-hour deep dive workshop, manifestation workshop by our dear Chandra sir. So yes, you can go back and have the tea, and we'll meet at 5:30. Thank you. And we'll end the workshop by 6:30. Thank you.
Say thank you, thank you, thank you, 'cause I'm so grateful, oh grateful, I'm so grateful. So I want to say thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. This beautiful, this beautiful, this beautiful day. This beautiful, this beautiful, this beautiful day. Thank you for my friends, Spirit, thank you for my friends. Thank you for my friends, Spirit, thank you for my friends. My wonderful, my wonderful, my wonderful friends. My wonderful, my wonderful, my wonderful friends. Now thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit, thank you for this day. This beautiful, this beautiful, this beautiful day. This beautiful, this beautiful, this beautiful day. I want to say thank you, thank you. I want to say thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. I want to say thank you, I want to say thank you. 'Cause I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful, so grateful, so grateful, so grateful, so grateful. I'm so grateful, grateful. I want to say thank you, say thank you, and just thank you, thank you. I want to say thank you, I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. 'Cause I'm so grateful, thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful. I want to just say thank you now, just thank you now, thank you now, thank you now, thank you now, thank you now. Each and every day I'm gonna say, say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. one breath at a time. That's where grace comes in. One breath at a time. One breath at a time. One breath at a time.
dear masters. Hope you had a good break. Can you please come back and settle down? We'll start the manifestation workshop.
manifestation guru. He's going to go through the 5 steps once again, and highly recommended. Over to you, Chandra sir. Big clap for him.
Thank you. Thank you, Sumanji. Yes. Okay. How many have here gone through this talk, 5 Sutras of Manifestation? Okay, so only a few hands raised, so I think I'm still very encouraged then to speak. So I have, ever since I heard from Patriji that thoughts create reality, the subject is very fascinating because, thoughts are with us. If we can master our mind, then thoughts are with us, and so then thoughts create reality. There's a master called Richard Bach. How many people have read Richard Bach's books? There are multiple books he's written. Amazing, amazing spiritual master. Now he says, if you are given a thought, you have the capability to live it. Just ponder upon it a little bit. If you are given a thought, you have the capability to live it or experience it. Many a times we think, oh, that's random. I don't think, we don't even, we just immediately discount it because it is just so far away. But he says, if you are given a thought, you have the capability to live it. That means he's saying you are ready to experience that thing that you got as a thought. If you got it, you are seeing, the President of America going through an oath ceremony, and then if you even cross your mind that, oh, how nice if I also become like an MP or a congressman or this and that, which means you are ready to live that experience if you only can believe it. Consciousness, which is orchestrating billions of events every moment to moment, is very, very, very efficient in moving things around, and so then it is definitely not wasting its time moving thoughts. We think thoughts are just with us, that they are there orchestrating from this field of energy, and so then if we are given a thought, only because we are ready for it. We are opened up our intellect to an experience, to a level that we feel like, yes, something that I can do. If we are able, if we can put our attention on it, with awareness, we're able to look into it and say, how can I go forward with it? So they're not random. So ever since I got across this thoughts create reality concept, then I wanted to understand a little bit scientifically that if it is true, because then you can go through it not as a belief system, or when things are not happening, you're not helpless in doing it. Instead, you are in control and you feel like, yes, this is the way to do. Out of helplessness, you do it, then you do for a couple of weeks, couple of months, and things don't happen, then you don't believe it and you just immediately abandon it and say it's not working. But if you understand the science a bit, and then if you then experiment with it, entire spiritual science is experimentation. Entire life is experimentation. We keep experimenting things, keep trying new things. And so if we can experiment with it, then you have a solid experience, so we go further. That's what has happened for me. That Pyramid Valley project that was shown, in the beginning we had shown a slide. Now that project, in 2002, I just signed up casually for getting into service. Casually means, I was told, okay, if you do service, then of course you are in the circle of many, many spiritual people, masters. Patriji is there. Spend time with Patriji, work closely with him. So for selfish reasons, if you will, that I wanted to join. Of course, there is a part of me is telling it is good, so spread it, right? Now, the first instance, immediately the Pyramid Valley project was conceived, so I was asked to be a trustee. So I joined the project. And then me and then another master in Bangalore, only 2 of us are there. Patriji's entire following was all in another state. In this state, handful of people. But Patriji was dreaming about the world's largest pyramid for meditation to be built there in a big campus. But he had a handful of people, that's all. None of them were rich for show. And so we were, and then whatever, I was just new to the organization, and they said we're acquiring land. Okay, I went around with that other master who was the managing trustee that time. And then we saw some lands. Patriji came, selected one piece of it. They said only 5 acres we acquired. That too not acquired, we just gave advance. In India, if you give advance, they allow you to start doing things on the land. Until you close it also, no problem, right? And so they said we're going to do a function just to energize the land. So as soon as we booked the land for the pyramid, where the mega pyramid is sitting right now, how many of you visited Pyramid Valley International here? So that very land where the mega pyramid is there, that is the first one we acquired. And so we put a tent, and then we were doing this function. And because I had this capability to write well, come from a corporate background, so writing product sheets and all that, so I wrote a brochure. And then I wrote a brochure, and phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, our dream is that it's going to cost $4 million, and then in 3 phases we will do. So we printed some brochure. Patriji came on the stage. Then meditation function is starting. So I was just sat next to him for the first time. So then I was like, sir, this project is like cost 4 million. And in rupees, it was about 15 crores that time. You know, this 40 rupees a dollar. And so $4 million are now about 15, 16 crores. How will you get money to start this project? Then he looked at me up and down, and then he said, Chandra, my projects start with intention. Intention is where all my projects started. It doesn't start with money, it doesn't start with people, it starts with intention. Even if one person is there, that's how it comes with first a message. He got a message long before that in Bangalore a big project will come. So he went with that because there is always this intuitive messages coming from the field. And so my project started with intention. And now you wrote a brochure. I really like this brochure. He gave good appreciation to me. I was very, very happy about it. He said, you wrote the sequence is there, thought process is good, but how much you believe in this project? I said, sir, I'm very, very interested, and I want to really see something going. If you truly believe in it, then talk about it, then dream about it. Now we showed, we are about 10 trustees for that project. All of you are there. Now all of you should become one about it, okay? Talk through about this and then go and share your dream. And the more you can believe in this and the more you can talk about it, it's got to come true at some point. It will come true because intentions take shape and ultimately they'll come together. And then we were starting with just really $200 or 10,000 rupees in Indian currency at that time we were there. One donor came from Visakhapatnam. That's all is there. I was neither rich, even though I just came from the United States. It's a different story. But then, so we started with the $200 and now, if I go forward, in the year 2009, exactly this 2003, 2009, 6 years later, we had Sri Ravi Shankarji into Pyramid Valley as a guest, one of the international festivals. We used to organize global conference of spiritual scientists, a program. So we invited a lot of masters. So Sri was there. He came through Indu Jain, who was the chairman for Times Foundation. And so he was there. Then in the Sri Ravi Shankarji is a very, very, very amazing master, beautiful in that silence and all that. He said, Patriji, कितने साल हुए ये project शुरू होके? Patri sir said, sir, we just started in 2003 and so we are here. 6 साल में इतना बड़ा progress, बहुत progress है so आपका. So he was very, very appreciative that in 6 years we're able to bring the pyramid up to that shape. And then also we do an international conference in that facility. Okay. So 6 years before, it was just a forest, and we started with $200. 6 years later, we nearly spent on that project about $6 million. How did the money come? How did the people come? They just happened because the belief is there, the intention is there, right? And of course, Karthikeyan had so many stories about it. You know, people, when they believed in it, things will happen. The basis for manifestation is that, unwavering, without any doubt, if there is a mind that is going after things, and then that you are very, very passionate and connected about, it must come true. Many of us give up in between because we have this time in the mind. The time that we are saying, okay, it has to happen next month, and 1 year or 2 years, and then when it doesn't happen, then we give up in between. Okay. But the sutra in quantum physics terms is that time and space are not ours. Time and space, things happen according to what is right for the situation. Time and space is not in control, because in quantum field, there's no time and space. Everything is happening simultaneously. There's infinite field of space and there's no time there, because everything happens beyond speed of light. So your beginning state and end state all simultaneously exist. Beyond speed of light means 6 times around the earth in a second. We can't even comprehend. So there is a beginning state of me, for example, like this, and then I am, let's say, a junior engineer, and then I'm dreaming that I need to become a CEO of the company. A normal mind thinks that linearly it's going to take probably, say 20 years, because I have to go step after step after step. That's called linear thinking. In materially, matter, me as a junior engineer, and then I have to become a CEO, I have to change myself, my learning, my thinking, my, responsibilities of many, many things I have to do to get to a CEO position takes 20 years, because it is time bound. But now think of this in an energy field where I am energy, because in the morning I talked about we're all energy and then less matter, so energy. And that energy is oscillating beyond speed of light. That means it is changing from one state to the another beyond speed of light. Now if you can imagine two end experiences, state one where I'm a junior engineer in the energy field having certain level of expertise in some way, state two, I'm as a CEO running a company and then managing many people and many things. Now, here to there, energy from here to there, if it's going beyond speed of light and transforming, it's going to happen immediately, instantaneously. Both states exist because both of them are simply there next to each other as they're traversing, one changing to the another is happening at the speed of light and beyond, which means it happens simultaneously. So the concept that every possibility, everything that we're thinking exists in the field simultaneously happening at different states. And so if only can, rather worrying about how to do that, instead if you can think about where you want to go, if you can feel and visualize about where you want to go in an end state, then the in-between states will automatically be figured out and then taken care. Right. The quantum physics model is essentially telling that our observation, right, and how things happen, not worry about it, but if we can focus on what we want, it's called observation manifest possibility. We won't have time today to talk about the double slit experiment. We do it in a 40-day program. And then, of course, we have a 16-hour workshop on this, but we're doing it in 1 hour. So we're going to do an introduction, all right? But 16-hour workshop, then we go through it, then we'll understand all the science and everything, okay? But the quantum physics terms is observation manifest possibility. Infinite possibilities, infinite ways you can think of an equals of thought. If thoughts can be infinite, then everything can come together as an experience. So infinite ways you can think, and so infinite things you can create, all right? At a simplest level, you understand this. And to prove this, there is this concept of placebo, right? This is a research by Harvard on a group of senior citizens, and they've taken them to a resort near Boston. And the senior citizens, aged between 40 to 60 years, they've taken and then put them in the resort and said, we are getting you a 1 week free vacation, just spend your time, right? 1 week free vacation, just go there and spend time. Now, what have they done to these senior citizens? They divided them into 2 groups. They told them, one group, you just go and freak out. You just enjoy time. Just don't bother about anything. You just be there. The second group, they said, you know what? Every time you think about and every time you remember about why you are here, that time I want you to just say to yourself, I am younger by 20 years. Just affirm to yourself that I am younger by 20 years. Okay. Now, what did they do to this resort? They decorated the resort. With 20 years back in time environment. So this research was in 1990s, by the early 1990s. So 20 years back in time would be then early 1970s. So in the 1970s, how would the furniture look? How would the TVs look? How would the food habits are? What are the food habits? What are the dressing style? Everything they set it up in that way. So when you walk into the resort, it appears like 1970s resort, right? Because that's how everything was made. And so they simply go in and they spend time in that. So now these are in 1990s. So they're experiencing something 20 years back in their age. Now these people are 40 to 60 years. Now 20 years back in their age means their age group becomes 20 to 40. Are you with me on this? So 40 to 60, their age group would be 20 to 40 when they experience that kind of thing. So now 1 week later, here is a beautiful thing. 1 week later, they started seeing, they started measuring, okay, before and after. Now they were astonished to see that some people actually grew in height. The 40 to 60 people now measuring more taller than before. 1 week. And of course the 40 to 60 people were no longer cribbing about, oh, it's 10 o'clock, now I have to go to sleep. Instead, they were very casually staying into the late into the night at 1. They're ready to dance, they're ready to shake their leg, they're ready to take night walks, and don't hesitate to have that sip, have a cup of coffee in the night. Many, many things which they are no longer hesitant to do. Instead, they started doing it in 1 week. You know, a lot of us at the youthful time, you know, we all slept and then at 4 o'clock and wake up only at 10 in the morning, 11 in the morning, right? I remember United States, if you, in that whole night you do something or the other, then you wake up one and then your day is gone. But we were ready to do at a youthful age, but then later, slowly, various reasons, various belief systems, various things people tell you now, be careful about your age, you're not that young, watch out for your health, what are you doing, why are you drinking this in the middle of the night, many things, so we pull back. But they let go of all of it, and so they're behaving as if they're 20 to 40-year-old. They're eating more, they're dancing more, they're jumping more, they're playing more. You know, a very classic case, when you're doing ball badminton, for example, now when you're young, even if that shuttle is falling off about 10 feet away, you will somehow go there and then give it. But later, what do? Oh, 2 feet also, we say something will tell us, be careful, you know, you'll just pull a muscle. And so we don't even go 2-3 feet and say, okay, let it go, right? So that's what they're doing. They change their behavior. Now they became young again, and they're actually doing that as if they're 20 years younger. Now, the research results they published, and then what they saw is that 63%, that means nearly 2 in 3 people became young. Those who are saying, I'm younger, 63%, 2 in 3 have become younger. They showed these results. Whereas those who simply just spend their time, 44%, nearly 50, that means 1 in 2 have become younger. They exhibited a youthfulness again, right? Now, what has happened here? What has happened here? Anybody can tell? 1 week later, how come they became young again? What is going through them? Because they were exposed, as everything is about 20 years back in time, so they're now suddenly they're reminded of their youthful time, right? Their memories from the youthful age, they're all there. And so the memories are making them believe that this is true. Now their world is true. Now they're no longer worrying about their problem. They're disconnected because that's one of the conditions. They said, you come here, just spend time nicely. Now if one person is there, it is difficult. If I am there and then I'm asked to fake that, no, I have new reality now because my old environment is not there, it's not possible. I still think about my children, my job problems and all that. What will happen 1 week later, I go back. But then they're surrounded by many other people who all are supporting each other, right? And so they're only talking, cracking jokes. So they were in some way, because the environment that is there created, they're no longer, they're shielded some way about thinking about their problems back at home. Instead, they're fully present here. So when you change your environment for a few days, research shows that if you change your environment for a few days, typically 5 days and more, and then you start learning something new, invariably after 5 days, you will become a new person, new personality. That's what has happened to them. They were now being exposed to a new environment, which is 20-year-old environment. So they all became young based on the memories. Now that means our environment creates so much impact because it makes us believe that that is true, right? And so, dear friends, so depending on how we think and feel about our life, and then that is, a lot is played through our environment every day, depending on who you have in your office, in your colleagues, at your home, your relative circle, what are they saying, what programs are they giving it to you, it all matters, right? If you change your environment to the right thing, then automatically things will happen. So because they believed without a doubt that they are automatically driven to believe that they are young, and so things start happening. They're automatically driven to believe because they go in there, TV is showing 1970, suddenly that memory comes and says, wow, okay, this is nice, okay, this is what I used to do. So they started moving towards it because they're feeling good about those memories that time, right? So it all takes, so the Harvard research is showing the placebo effect. That means if you believe without a doubt, then it will come into your reality. Now this is like the mind-blowing experiment, and my favorite. How many people know about this experiment? All right, Dr. Shwetaji, you have to know. So this one, little bit, you just be with me on this, right? they've taken a table and think of it as a canvas. They create a canvas, right? And that canvas, then they put a needle. There is a magnetic needle here, and the magnetic needle, they put it right at the center. And then we have to increase our visuals better. And then the magnetic needle, which is created at the center, is connected to a random number generator. What is a random number generator? In this case, they create a random generator counting 1 to 100. So a random number generator, every time it fires, it will produce a number between 1 to 100. All right? Now, if you fire 1,000 times, it will still produce 1 to 100, but randomly. Think of it as this classic game we all play, what is called the housey is what is called in South India, right? That thing where you all have purchase and then we start ticking off 1 to 100 numbers. Now that's random. If you play that game for 1 hour, everybody seems to be equally going, right? It's randomly getting numbers. 1 to 100 exactly. So what they did, the random number generator is connected to this needle. The needle is in the center. They mapped it and said, if a counter goes from 0 to 50, this needle will go to the left side of the table and then plot a graph. Suppose 30 comes, this needle here, it will go here and then plot somewhere 30. 50 comes, 50 in center. 60 comes this side. 90 this side. 1 this side. 84 this side. Like that. You know, below 50 left side, above 50 right side. You got it? Are you with me on this? Random number generator means the theory of randomness says that eventually they will become randomized, they will become equal. Right? If you keep putting head and toss, then if you do it for 100 times, they'll generally be equal. They'll not be exactly 50-50, they'll be 46-54 like that, right? But generally be equal. Now, this is what happened when they put a randomness generator and then they put a magnetic needle and they started plotting. An hour later, nearly an hour later, this is the graph you see. Now, imagine a line in the center. Now, tell me, is left side more or right side more of this random generator? Left is more, right? Little bit left is more. What would you think? Left is like what? 60 and this is 40? 60% left side, 40%? Or maybe some will say it's 55-45. Depends, right? But still, 55-45 or 60-40 still close to being equal. Still close to being equal because it's somewhere there. You know, we also, in a day-to-day randomly count, is somewhere close to equal. Now, this is what they've done. In the second experiment, they've taken a cage here. They put newborn chicks. Newborn chicks. They took 15 chicks and then put them in the cage without their mother. And so the newborn chicks are taken and then put in the cage, and the same experiment is repeated. Random number generator somewhere is there. It is ringing, and the numbers are coming, which will be again 0 to 100. And then as the numbers are coming, the magnetic needle is supposed to plot either left side or right side. Everything is same, except that now only chicks have been put in there. Okay? Now guess what? This is what happened. 15 chicks put in, and then the graph is showing like this. Random number generator is still generating numbers between 1 to 100. 1 hour of experiment, the only difference is 15 newborn chicks were kept in this cage. And now the needle decided to stay only on the left side. You're all the right side. I hope you're all attending to it. So it's saying, so it decided to be only on the right side. And it intensified more and more close to the cage, more and more close to the cage. But the entire hour, it is completely staying on the right. So maybe a little bit on the left side, a little bit. And you know, I can tell you why it happened, but I want to know from audience, why did this happen here? Why did it happen? There's life, so? Why will the needle go to the right side? What's that? Because of the life, the needle went to the right side. What is that? Energy. Yes, so here is the deal. A newborn chick cannot see and then identify its mother, but a newborn chick identifies its mother as anything that moves. Anything that moves is its mother. That's how they identify the mother. Now, do you think newborn chicks want to be close to the mother? Do newborn babies want to be close to their mother? We know this, right? You can put 1,000 people, but the newborn baby will recognize its mother automatically, anytime. You know this. And so it turns out that they are thinking, now who is their mother here? The mother is not there. And what is moving around them? The needle is moving. So when the needle started moving, right in the beginning, of course, the needle is randomly producing. It went to the left and right. So you can see a few things on the left side, right? If you put a center here, maybe a few graphs are only a few points on the left side parted. The moment it started moving, the chicks thought, that's my mother. And so I want to be close to the mother. Now can they go to the mother? They can't because they're caged. So, but then they want to go. So now what would be a newborn's baby's, a mother is there, what is a newborn baby would do? They want to go to the mother. So they would also have thought, they would also have intention. So they were sending that deep, desperate intention that I need to go there. So that intention that the newborn chicks are actually producing is that energy is there. The energy is what? They want them to be close to the mother. So now they couldn't go and say that the energy is pulling the needle towards them. Even though the needle was to plot to the other side, it started plotting this side because the energy of newborn chicks is moving the needle to be this side. Scientifically, they're still getting the counter of 10 and 20 and 40 and 49 and 38. They all should be left side, but they moved only to the right side, dear friends. So 15 newborn chicks had the power to move a needle. So can we, how much power should we have? Now, do you think the newborn chicks were doubting if it is my mother or not? Do you think they will doubt? Only human will doubt for everything, right? Because we just got too much of a rational mind, right? But they won't doubt. For them it is simple, right? It is, just yes or no, that's all. Oh, it's moving, it's got to be my mother, that's all. They didn't have any other intelligence. And so, dear friends, so if you believe that faith concept, faith means not out of helplessness, that's the key. It's not out of helplessness. We try everything doesn't work, and finally go to the temple and say, God save me out of helplessness. No. If we can understand the science and say, if it is that empowerment from inside, and if it is my thought, my belief that causes something to happen, and if you are there, and then we see many, many people, especially those of who are with the Shirdi Sai Baba, I don't know what something to do with this master, because they all have immense faith. People are worshipping Shirdi Sai Baba. He's like master from 19th century, right? He's done an amazing, amazing things for the people out there from 19th century, and a living God, if you will, and a great, great saint. And then so I've seen many, many, especially women, and otherwise men also, whoever are there, they have an immense faith in him, and so automatically things start happening. It's big, when we think that Sai Baba is doing it, whoever is doing it doesn't matter. Things are getting done for us because you don't question. You believe in it fully and with full faith, and so things seem to happen for you, right? So that's pretty much is the concept of this whole manifestation, is that if you can believe fully, then things are attracted. Right? One second, I'm going to ask you that. So, people who chew glass pieces in Thailand, snake charmers in India, now they all get bitten. They're getting real snakes. They're not taking stuff out. And they're chewing real glass pieces. And there are people who walk on the fire in South India, somewhere there in a temple this time. Now, what are they doing? If they start into the fire and say, oh my God, it's going to burn my thing, that's it. That's the end of it. They're already moved into a state where they are completely programmed themselves. The power of the subconscious so much. The program said, this is nothing. It's not going to do anything to me, because they experimented. The people who chew the glass, they're still fine. Adi Shankaracharya is one of the disciples was doubting. Is Adi Shankaracharya, isn't all the power, is it true? It's doubting. And so he goes into a village, and somewhere there he takes iron molten, the melting iron liquid, and he drinks. And nothing happens to him. But then of course he immediately advises, so then he says, okay, can you drink? And then disciple immediately realize his stupidity, doubting Adi Shankaracharya. Of course he can't drink and the molten iron, because full of doubt is there. So the thing is, dear friends, if you truly, truly believe without a doubt, then things do happen, right? The placebo research in many, many ways is showing this. And then there is a book by Dr. Joe called You Are the Placebo. It's a must-read book. It opened up so many avenues for me in understanding this concept scientifically, with research around placebo, and then of course then there is a scientific element of quantum physics and all of that. But the many cases are there, and we will discuss those in a detailed program. But the essence is that our thoughts and feelings define our state of being. That means what you think about yourself. Your state of being is like, how you think and feel about yourself when you wake up in the morning. Are you useful? Not useful. Are your finances are good and you feel like, it's a very, very tough thing? Is your health and body, do you feel like, oh my God, so many things to do and my body is not cooperating? Is that how you think and feel? Are you excited about it and say, my body is great, it's serving me and I'm doing so many things? So what is your equation with your body, with your finances, with your people around, with your office, your colleagues? What's the equation you have? That's your state of being. What are you thinking? With respect, you have a lot of dreams to go, the college admissions, the job, the business has to grow. Do you feel it's like a burden? It's going to be so tough because markets are this. Is that the thought process you have? Or do you have a thought process and say, no matter what, and I see so many people like Abdul Kalamji or the Sheikh Jayed, the thing here, who's done an amazing, amazing job in turning around Dubai. And so do you feel that kind of inspiration from them so that you know that, no, you can move forward? What is the relationship you have with yourself about your thought and feeling, about your life and environment? That defines our state of being, because that's what is projecting constantly. Your state of being is what is stored in the subconscious mind as a program that Dr. Shweta said is the feeling center. The feeling brain is essentially all our emotions of the past, learnings are all recorded there, which is constantly is being lived again and again and again. 95% of the time, or 90 to 95, we're living out of the subconscious program, which is nothing but a state of being. And so, on one side, on a birthday, on a New Year day, on our anniversary day, on our someday, we have a resolution. From tomorrow, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to be the best person. I'm going to go up in the shop, in the gym, and I'm going to be not, shout at people just like that. Or I'm going to do whatever that is, and you make a resolution, but very soon, a week later, the resolution is forgotten. Yes or no? How many people forget the resolutions? It's always happening. It's because our subconscious programs take over. The subconscious programs are telling you, Chandra, you got one more day. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow we can do it. All right? It's okay. It's a nice and cozy. When you look at the outside window in the morning, you wake up at 6 o'clock, oh, it's nice and cozy. Just one more day is there. Tomorrow you wake up, and the tomorrow never comes, and we forget in the meanwhile our dream. So, dear friends, the state of being, which is like subconscious program, must change. And our focus must improve, and then meditation is changing the state of being slowly but surely. Right? The meditation is working on the mind, is training the mind. One of the best processes that are there to master the mind. Many things are there. You can do many exercises. You can do alpha control method, De Silva method, or counting numbers back to 100 to 1 and 1 to 100. Many things can be done. But then those things will limit to only mind, whereas meditation works on all 5 bodies. Right? It works on physiology, it's on biology, it works on, of course, your manifestation ability, your intellect to discern right and wrong. So many things are there. It works. One thing that works on all is this meditation process. And so the 5 sutras, based on this, that over a period, that when I looked at many books on Secret to Van Dyer to Jerry Hicks and Acer Hicks and Law of Attraction, and Seth books and Ramtha books, all of them, when I summarize and utilize, and of course Dr. Joe and the Bruce Lipton, these are the 5 sutras that I feel that really worked for me. And so then we're talking about these 5 sutras. And in many ways, some of them classify into 3, some classify into 4, right? Whatever that is, a model you create and you believe in the model, you work on the model, things will happen, right? So the first one is developing focus, that one-point-mindedness, being able to focus. Second one is developing openness to possibilities, just being open that anything can happen anytime, so why close the doors for a possibility, right? We'll talk about what that means. Visualizing your future. Third thing is, you would think of what you're looking for and then visualizing the future. What exactly that means, we'll talk about. It's not about looking for what you want, it's about visualizing if you have what you want, then how your life change. There is a subtle difference. Then reprogramming limiting beliefs, that subconscious program that we talked about, which are sort of producing so many thought. Now change their subconscious programs, right? The chitta, the ground of all thought, is there sitting deeply inside. That has to be pulled out. That has to be looked into and reprogrammed. And then acceptance and expressing gratitude. This is about moving into something called coherence. When you are in coherence with existence, that means you are one with it. Then you can create new future. So the acceptance and express gratitude really is the crux of all spirituality. If you can do that, many things happen automatically. The last statement, one statement, but that's where all spirituality lies. You used to be able to accept situations, right? Become equanimous to life's experiences. So before I go in further, please turn to the person next to you and explain what you learned so far. Just one tell the other, and then other explain to the friend again in case they missed a point or two. Please share. Okay. Right. So when we repeat, normally with slides, we can absorb about 10-15%. That's how we're absorbing, by the way. It appears that we're absorbing, but we absorb 10-15%. So 85% what I'm speaking will be out by the time we're out of the door. Now, if you repeat though, however, you'll increase the chance of remembering by what percentage you think, Dr. Shwetaji? So you'll go to 40% just by repeating that 1 minute, because it's called re-indexing. We'll suddenly recollect, we fire the brain circuits again. It's called neuroscience, how the brain is mapping itself to remember more. And so repeat it, and so you re-index the key points, and then it gets stored. And so you have the increase the ability, chances of remembering. So the first sutra, let's see the memory. What is the first sutra? Focus, one-point mindedness, all right? It's common sense, if startups all succeed because you say, hey, focus. We tell your children, focus, all right? If you focus, then we know, of course, we are going to be putting our attention on it, and then things will happen. How will happen, we don't know, but focusing, things will happen, all right? So it's pretty simple, if I have, now I'm looking for my business growth today. Tomorrow somebody says this Google job is great, then you will say, okay, now I would like to be in the Google job because it gives me free food and free everything every day, all right? And then third day you're saying, you'll meet somebody who is just, having this meditation experience, blissful. They say, okay, I've come to the Vipassana center, like nothing mattered really. Oh, maybe that's what I should do. So our intentions go just, from day to day, they keep changing, right? They're random. We don't even know what we want, and we constantly change. Now, if you're not focused and we keep putting intentions everywhere, then what's happening to our energy? Our energy is divided into many, many ways, right? Unconsciously, we're thinking so many things. So we need to be focused, dear friends, towards what we are looking for. That mind has to become more single-pointed, right? Now, we, in the traditional sense, is not just saying focus means simply concentration. That's one important element. But the concentration is broken by many, many ways. If we have poor health, we're talking about real stuff, okay? In manifestation, if you're looking for a business growth, you're looking for establishing a large center, or you're looking for fixing all the problems in the family about properties, whatever, right? So now, if your health is not good, you're embarking on a big project, and then health is not good, do you think you can focus? The moment health is not good, your attention goes where? On your health. You've suddenly gone away from your project, right? So health is important. That's why all successful leaders have a great health regime. They wake up at 4 or 5. You read anybody, they'll say, I'm wake up at 5. Just now Sar said it too, that Palani Varanji is always waking up at 4, has his own regime, right? So health is important. Meditation is giving health, physical health, naturally is working. Stress is relieved, 90% health has come automatically to us, right? Remaining 10%, the more you change your thinking, automatically the remains also get fixed. The second thing is emotional intelligence, right? If I'm not good at emotions, and then I've got 2 partners or 3 partners, you have an argument, then we don't see each other for next 10 days. Nobody wants to focus on what you want. Just like that, 10 days go by, right? So emotional regulation is so important. So is the ability to learn new, right? When you're starting work and starting projects, if it is a new area, many times why people don't want to take up, they feel safe and say, no, that's not me, because they're working in a comfort zone. Their brain does not support them to learn new information. They're more rigid, neuro-rigid. They're one side fears, other side rigidity. They're not worked on the brain for it to be conducive, because they're stressful, they're fearful, and they're also not worked on the brain. We all stopped reading. We all stopped learning from the age of 24 or whatever. We just waited till they finish the graduation. They want to get a job, we are done, right? So dear friends, ability to learn is very important. A lot of people don't want to start something above 40 is because they just have one part of the challenge is their brain does not support in learning. They don't know that. They put it into something else, but because the brain is not supporting them to learn. And so that learning ability, it's called neuroplasticity, must come into again, right? So that then you're courageous to go and jump in, right? As simple as in international travel, people don't want to do, you know why? Because, no, immigration, I don't get this at all. Immigration and then other countries' rules and this and that, I can't go. The reality is that they're not ready to learn. They're fearful of learning something new and which they feel is not possible. So dear friends, focus means what we're saying is one must have a sound body and a physical health and an energy in the body, intelligence to learn, and then emotional regulation. 3 basic things for us to live our dreams. It's called PQ, IQ, EQ. And there is one tool, meditation is beautifully building all 3 of them automatically. PQ, IQ, EQ are fundamentally learned. I talked about some science in the morning, right? So first thing is focus, one-point mindedness. Of course, you have your own ways to do it, sure. But an easier way is meditation. That's why it's called a smart way of doing it. There's a hard way and a smart way, right? And meditation becomes a smart way because it's just working on all bodies simultaneously. The second thing is the possibility, the openness to possibilities. What are we saying here? It's saying that whatever that you are thinking about as a goal that you want to experience, readily we are, in most of the time, based on the current circumstances, for example, you have to go from here to a place in 1 hour. Now, immediately a lot of calculations come, look at the Google map and says, okay, now it's going to take definitely 1.5 hours, right? Based on a past also, we've got in our own computation and saying, it is going to take that long time, and so we start planning around it. So we are already gone in a path. Now, is there a possibility that that day, that that your traffic is not there, or traffic eased out and you can still go in 40 minutes? Is it possible? The answer is yes. You can never say with definity that it's not possible. That something is possible. Now you're going into the central area of the Dubai, and then you say, okay, it's so difficult to get parking, right? We're not even open for a possibility. And then if you are simply not concluding on things and then just be open, the chances of that happening to you can come because you are allowing a possibility to happen. But if you yourself conclude, the foundation is the thoughts create reality. If you yourself pre-conclude that this is not going to be possible, that's not going to be possible, then it will not be possible. My daughter, in COVID time, she was not sure about applying for a postgrad. So she was dilly-dallying. Should I go for postgrad or finish undergrad? Publishing, she wanted to just go and then work for a job. The job, internship, and postgrad, 3 things. Of course, as parents, we tell you should go for a postgrad, see if it's going to help you. Now she is not sure. Then one is always insisting that, no, hey, get into 40-day program because you got an insight. She got into 40-day program because in COVID time, some deal she and mom and daughter made, and she got into the 40-day. And then somewhere midway, she came back and said, I would like to go for postgrad. In fact, that is the last option for her. Last option is that, no, you should tell, Dad, I just don't want to do postgrad. This is not my thingy. But she is the one who came back and said, I want to go postgrad. Whatever happened, there is some story there. Now, this is in June. The institute that she wanted to study, UCL, they complete their admissions in May. Then, however, being very open-minded, exposed to this concept, we said, go and then try. Let's go and check it out. Normal mind says, what? Oh, not open to possibility. No, this May is definitely would have closed. We don't even try. This is what happens a lot of times. We don't try only, because you think it's gone waste of effort. Now, she went and opened the website. The website said sometime in June, so they still had actually 10 days extra. There's some reason they extended the deadline, first thing. Open to the possibility. Now, the second thing is that, will I still get an admission or not? We don't know. But she is still open. And then they call for an interview. And normally they look for the credentials, but for whatever reason they call for an interview. Now, interview, she needed to pass through the exam, and still very open, and then she's applying some of those principles and visualizing and stuff like that. And then at the same time, we had a publisher called SK Guy selling publishing. He's a publisher, my daughter into publishing. I connected to her and said, for whatever reason, maybe he's useful, so you can talk to him and take some guidance. Then Guy sir gave her and said, there is a 4-day program, online workshop we're doing for publishing graduates over. If you want to learn, you can join that program. She immediately joined that 4-day publishing course, right? Still open about the possibility. And then guess what? The day she started the publishing course, first session she did something, and the next day she had an interview. The question they asked in the interview were what they taught in the first day of the publishing course. They're talking about what impact COVID had on publishers. And then how would a fresh graduate know anything about it? So then, but she had a nice set of answers given and simply answered as if she's got a very experienced person. They said, you are selected, so you're going to be there, right? So being open to possibility can open up many doors. Now, if she concluded and said, it's not possible, it's too late, I don't have any experience, how is it going to be there? Interview, I know first time, I'm just an undergrad, so it's not possible. So then we don't even try. So we close the doors of the possibility. So openness, dear friends, means that when it doesn't help, don't conclude about it. It doesn't help by concluding and saying it's not going to come. You make an attempt, because then there is a possibility of getting it. So it's called, as Patriji said once, you never conclude in spirituality. You're always open to things. So in workplace, for example, you are a manager, you're doing performance reviews. Of course, you have to conclude on somebody and say, okay, this is good, this is very good, this is excellent. You do that. You have to do it, right? But what it means is that you concluded that somebody is not good or somebody is good, somebody is excellent. You conclude in that moment, but the next moment, take it out of your mind. That person is only good and excellent only within that framework. Now, the very next moment onwards, that person who is good can easily come to an excellent stage. Who knows what is opened up for him? The biggest challenge at home might have dissolved, so that becomes really good performer again. But people who keep that in mind, saying, oh, this is only a good person, so managers, what do? They always give work to the excellent people. They don't give to the good people who have just got a good rating. They think it's an average. So by not concluding, meaning by removing the conclusion, being open again, then you are not biased and you are trying to take best advantage of everybody who has come there. So the thing, dear friends, is that when it do not necessary, don't conclude, but it requires awareness. We constantly do it without thinking, right? It requires a lot of awareness and it requires a belief that openness to possibility exists. So that is number 2. If you listen to the class on quantum physics, for which we support this theory, then you will understand that, okay, there are infinite possibilities, but it requires you to go through a 4-day program at the workshop. And you'll have a lot more understanding of the science of the physics. The third thing is visualizing your future. Virat Kohli. Can anybody tell who is Virat Kohli? Cricketer, the greatest cricketer that India have produced, right? So Virat Kohli, half of his practice is in the mind. Half of his practice on the field. And he is doing exactly this. Search for Virat Kohli in YouTube and then visualization. You'll get some beautiful videos from him and the way he talks about it. So many sports people are doing this. They are actually practicing visualization is about living your future ahead of time, right? Living your future ahead of time. That means whatever you're wishing to have, if that is given to you, your growth is there, your job is there, promotion is there, center is there, you want a car is there. If that is there in your life right now, today, suppose you have it. You're wishing for something, it's there right now. then how will your future be from tomorrow? Do you know it? If you know what your new future is going to be, because the thing you're wishing for is there with you, then dream about that future experience. That's what visualization is. Don't dream about the car coming and the center coming. Center has come. It's manifested. So then what is the new experience to you? Or center has come, so hundreds of people are flowing in there, they're meditating, imagine that's going to happen. Now some of them walk up to you and say, thank you, things have changed for me because of you. Imagine that's going to happen, because the experience will come. Your parents will feel so proud about you, imagine that's happening. Because that's going to happen naturally. So whatever experience you want, your future you have to visualize, not what you're looking for. If you can do this as a visualization, very, very powerful exercise. It'll also help you to tell whether the desire that you're going after is real for you or not. Because when you're imagining, that feeling has to come. If you are really, it's important for you, the feeling will come. Otherwise, simply mind play. You're asking because your friends have it. You're asking because somebody is saying it is good for you, or simply asking. But that is not really, really required for you, so the feeling won't come. So visualization, as like many, many ways, is helping to accelerate an experience. Default creation, step 1 and 2, you do default, things will start coming to you. You're open, you're allowing things to happen, you're focused. But when you do visualization, you accelerate an experience. You are becoming a co-creator, you create things, not only consciousness creates, but you also create. So that's 3, dear friends. And then 4th one, and then we conclude it here. The 4th one is limiting beliefs. Limiting beliefs is where Dr. Shweta, as you said, and then Varun is talking about. This is where I got stuck in my manifestation until the time I discovered that I had formed so many limiting beliefs. We form them every day. Every day in our life, in our environment. For example, one of the limiting beliefs I carried, because I was operating, we were just going into US market. So when I go into US market as part of a company, and then every client I went, the client is saying, do you have a customer here? Working customer for your software. I said, no. Okay, come back when you have a customer with a reference. Now, how do you break it? Because you don't have a first customer. Wherever you went, 10 times 10 clients said, you come back when you have the customer. So now, that's a limitation automatically formed. Because 10 times I got rejected out there. Everybody's saying, if you have a customer, we'll buy and look at it. And so I got this thing into my mind that, okay, now 11th client and a 12th client and a 13th client, without even knowing, my mind is thinking, now this person is also going to ask me, I don't have an answer. Because subconsciously I'm driven. The moment I see the client meeting, the moment I see the similar client as a financial or whatever, then I know these guys will also have the same requirement. They'll ask me again the enterprise client, because that's how everybody says, right? And so then I was not even having a breakthrough for it. So the limitation is formed, even though by that time I've been meditating for how many, since 2003 to 2014, that's like 11 years after meditation. And I know that I want to visualize, I'm doing it, but this limiting belief unknowingly set into me, and it happens, dear friends, all the time. So limiting beliefs have to be looked into. Of course, then the moment I realized that I've got these beliefs, and so then I started writing to them, and then you make an affirmation around the limiting belief with an appropriate environment that you look at it. In this case, I looked at it and said, I had Tatas, I had Reliance as clients who are global in nature, and so they're recognized. Because the client is simply looking for recognition, that's all. Is there a precedence for you to be able to prove to us? And so then I had that thing in my mind. If I have Reliance, I have Tatas who are well known across the world, and so I can talk about and say, now every time they ask me a question, I said, I have global clients who are recognized, and so then yes, we can do it for you. So the things change, and then I start thinking about it as a reaffirmation, so the programming changes. So limiting beliefs are stopping us a lot of times. And then limiting beliefs are of many, many nature. I'm not good at math. I have to work hard to make in life. I'm not saying don't work hard, but if we have this, without you working hard, you never believe that you're going to get result. Just by thinking that I have to work hard, that means if I don't work for 12 hours a day, I will not get result. It is a consequence of how you think. But there are many people who are working for 2 hours and still making great living. So it's about being very smart about things and being able to connect, right? We don't have to have beliefs that are unnecessary. So we've got to question, is it serving me or not serving me? I need 8 hours of sleep. Is it serving me, not serving me? If there are many, many people can live with 3 hours, 4 hours, do I need 8 hours? Is it a model that I create for myself? That is the question I had. I looked at my brother, I looked at Patriji. And so then these guys are going, and then many, many people are going. I said, I probably don't need to. And I let go of the belief. My meditation supported me. Now I consistently sleep less than 5 hours. Great. An executive who needed time. I got 3 hours of extra time in a day. I was really so much Western program from West when I lived there for 10 years that everything has got to be perfect. That product labels have to be required. I used to read every label. 20 years after, I mean, when I came into meditation, I stopped reading labels. Now I don't read labels of the products you buy. Nutritious, protein, all that is not necessary because you tune into the body with meditation, and so then you simply go by, right? And there is a debate around food in terms of how much is necessary and not necessary. But dear friends, the limiting beliefs have to be looked at, and the meditation, and limiting beliefs, what do they do? Like at one side, I'm imagining that my company is going to get acquired. Another side, I'm thinking here that, okay, the client won't come because they feel that we don't have any referenceable. So I myself am putting a opposite statement. I'm self-sabotaging. Many people want health to there. So they are saying, yes, yes, I want my health. I'm thinking and I'm greatly walking. I'm going for trekking, this and that. But deep inside, they're reading the reports. The friends are telling them. Some friend comes and says, oh, I'm very, very sorry. I know this is just not going to happen because you see, Soumya is also suffering with it for 20 years and it's just going to be. So they say that to you. The moment they say that to you, the trigger comes and says, yeah, that's true. I know I'm thinking, but it's not going to happen. So deep inside, you don't believe it's going to happen. It's called limitation because based environment. So one side you visualize, it's 2 steps forward. Another side you are saying it's not possible. It's 3 steps backward. Subconscious is very powerful compared to the conscious mind thinking. And so dear friends, limitations are always holding us back, right? We need to look into them. The thing is, limitations are, they're false truths. Means you believe that this is how life is going to be, this is how it's going to be. But in many ways they're limiting you, we don't even recognize because everybody talks about them. 8 hours of sleep, how many people are going to question it? Nobody's going to question because it's difficult. Medical experts say, senior people say, it's difficult to question that it is not required. So we can't even question a limiting belief because it is a truth. So it's difficult to come out of it. I'm not good at math. Everybody says that. Everyone look at it, they're not good at math. So how can I say that, no, I can just change it overnight? It's not possible. So you're not going to question that, right? But the reality is somewhere you had a limitation, but otherwise many people who came into meditation, where they start looking at it, it's going to tell you this is a limitation, right? Meditation makes things very clear to you. It gives you the access to the subconscious. The analytical mind is dropping. That is the one which stops us from learning, taking new information. Today, I bet when people say thoughts create reality, they laugh at it and go, that's my state, right? That was my state in 2003. I used to laugh. What do you say thoughts create reality? So dear friends, so meditation helps beautifully in changing our limiting beliefs, and so then we move forward. The last thing is accepting and expressing gratitude. So gratitude and acceptance is that whatever happens, right now in your life, whatever is happening, are you able to accept it? As a result of your past thinking, at least if I'm today doing something, if I'm suffering from my leg issue, for 20 years I must have programmed myself and said my leg is just not going to recover because I caught up with the age and this is how it's going to be. You programmed and programmed and programmed so much, so the leg will continue to be like that for a few more days. And here you come to meditation, you visualize and say, now it's not working, it's not happening, right? So we're not able to accept. We are expecting the result to happen immediately. Please give it time. Your present is based on the past, and your future is based on the present. And so after 2 months of this work, and then things didn't happen, you feel, oh, this is not working, it's just impossible. And so if you start doing that, you've gone back into your old thinking. So now what will your future be? Your old thinking again. And so acceptance, in many, many ways you can think about. If you increase your understanding, acceptance will come. Right? That's a statement. If you increase your understanding, acceptance will come naturally. When you see bigger problems, my problem becomes smaller. That's all it is, in a simple statement. That's why I recommend surveys. You go to surveys, and many of our facilitators, they are there. I'm sure they must have some challenges at home. But the day one, when they come into a 40-day program, there'll be calls. Madam, I'm just struggling with my life, is this going to help me? First hit. Somebody from, maybe Pakistan, maybe Bangladesh, maybe from India, rural India, they literally are, crying. And they talk and they write messages and say, will meditation help me in this situation, that situation? And I have such a challenge big time in my family. Can it help me? Our facilitators thinking, what is my problem with respect to this? Your understanding elevates, your problem disappears. That's the way to accept, right? My problem is nothing in front of all these people who are literally struggling to even live. right? So when you go into service, we come into a bigger understanding, better understanding. So knowledge liberates. That means your understanding, if you improve, automatically we go into more and more acceptance. Very, very important. All spirituality is about that, is increasing your understanding. The more you understand your energy, your fear of death disappears. Fear of death disappears, you are ready to take action, move forward. All right? So dear friends, acceptance is a must so that we go into coherence, we call. That means you are one with everything that's out there. When you are one with the field, with this consciousness or the energy field, then you're automatically are now creating things from inside. When you resist what is coming to you, then you feel like you are separate because you're special. Where is it coming from? It's coming from the quantum field, and you're resisting an experience that is coming to you, then you're separate and saying, no, this is not me, this is unfortunate of things happening, and that's where injustice and tragedy to me. You're resisting means you are outside, you're thinking, I'm not the one who's creating. But in reality, according to quantum physics, we're all the same energy stuff. So we create, but we are not accepting. So you're separate. The more you accept, the more one you become with the field. That means the more you create from within you, not outside you. All right, friends. So expressing gratitude is a great way to increase your understanding, and then dropping out of this resistance and going to acceptance. This is an important step. If you do these 5 principles, dear friends, then automatically, then whatever they're wishing and dreaming for is happening. Of course, there are a few nuances for manifestation about consequences that are there. Everybody can wish for whatever they wish, whatever, it doesn't really matter because thoughts create reality. But for everything you do, there is a consequence. Right? There's a consequence. Because when you're doing something, and then automatically, now what is the downline impact because I do it, is something that you got to think about. Right? I would like to have a big house, 5 or 10 bedroom house in middle of the forest. Okay, great idea. All right, think about this. Now, when I manifest it, fine, it's going to come to you. But then how many animals, how many lives you're displacing, how many trees you're displacing, what's the impact you're causing to them, it is only be told later. All right? At what expense are we doing it? So there is a consequence that we have to think about, which will slowly understand. The more you meditate, you will know within your intuition, within your heart, your feeling center will tell you, is it right or not right to you? And you take an appropriate manifestation goal and you move forward. Right, friends? So manifestation, when you apply these 5, and what do you do? For us, this we have meditation. Now, of course, we have passed the time, so we will not do the meditation. I don't know how many people still want to sit down and do meditation. But the meditation that we do in the morning, which is called emptiness meditation, we do emptiness meditation. And then towards the end, for 10-15 minutes in our tracks, we have a visualization segment. You meditate, go into empty states, Anapanasati, and nicely are there, full empty of thought. You are one with this called quantum field of energy possibilities. You are there. No distractions. And that is the time you sit down and then start visualizing. The 3rd step, visualize your future. Forming your goals, visualizing, experiencing as if the future is happening for you right now. And if you do that, then you are accelerating the possibility of planting the new experience that you want. You're constructing that in energy template first, and so it has to come into physicality at some point when you visualize deeply with a lot of feeling. So we do that. There is a Anapanasati segment, emptiness, then there is a visualization segment for 10-15 minutes. We put it there, and so you go into that mode and then drive yourself into imagining and dreaming of the future. Then afterwards you cool off and then you do express gratitude and end your meditation. So typical, we call it a manifestation meditation. There are plenty of those tracks available in the app that we use, Buddha's app. If you go into meditation section, there are many of them are there. Some about 30 minutes, some to 1 hour, 15 minutes, 1.5 hours. The long meditations are my favorite. They're always going to change our brain circuits very beautifully and then gives us sufficient time to think and dream about the future, right? So please follow some of those and then go through it. And then our 40-day program, we are talking about the science. And then the next logical step for this particular thing is a 15-16-hour course called Elevate Your Energy. A workshop that will be there in our app shortly, maybe within a week. That Elevate Your Energy workshop that you can logically take, or an advanced meditation retreat, a 5-day program that I'm doing in Pyramid Valley in Dubai. I did last year, and they're going to do this year. I'm going to do again next year in June, July time frame. A 5-day advanced meditation retreat in person that somebody wants to go through these steps, as well as many other things. that advanced meditation retreat is many things other than manifestation that one can go through. Simple manifestation, just want to really work on yourself, then there will be an online program that you can go through, about 5 sessions, 16-hour program. That will give you a lot more clarity about each and every step we would define for 2.5 hours with meditation. Each one supports the meditation. So 5 sessions, about 15 hours we will go through. So those are the logical next steps. And so thank you very much. So we'll conclude it here. So I'll be here for a few more minutes. Anybody has questions, but those of you want to leave, so feel free to leave, no issues at all. And we will meet again online. We are doing several 40-day programs online, it's all free. And so most certainly, please take advantage of it. Try for a week, and then if you still like, then you continue the process, right? So that's all I'm saying. Thank you. May I request Karthikeyan sir say a few words. And Shweta ji, your opinion on what you heard, please come.
Sir, after you.
No. Sir will do the last, please come.
Sir will be the showstopper. Amazing, absolutely amazing. I think the very first thing, what he talked about, that is, I was just telling her, psycho, neuro, physio, immuno, endocrinology. I like to say it as a rapper, psycho, neuro, physio, immuno, endocrinology. It all starts here and then comes down in the physical self. When you think it right with that one pointed intention, I love what you say, intention is very important, actions will happen later. But having that one pointed intention and manifestation, somebody told me, is manipulation. And that is in fact the video that we released today. It is indeed not manipulation. It is a very, very, very scientific process and step, as he rightly mentioned. It is all about reorganizing, rewiring, neuroplasticity-based reality. It can happen here and now. It's just about clarity and then consistency. Thank you so much. That was beautiful, sir. Absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
I told Chandra, don't give the mic to me again. I know, but there's nothing more to be added. You were all happy. Let me not diminish the impact of what has happened the whole day. I will only repeat what Patriji used to say. Practice, practice, practice. Thank you. You all wonderful people. I'm happy to be with all of you. Each one of you gave me a lot of love, affection, and respect. I remember all of you. Be happy, grow well, spread the meditation, so that there will be more and more of harmony and peace around the world. Thank you. Namaskar.
And I just want to say, many of you do not know Karthikeyan sir in many, many ways in a very illuminated dignitary in Indian administrations. Now, at 85, so sir asked me about 2 weeks ago, it was a 2-day program supposed to be, we reduced to 1 day for various reasons. And sir, if he commits, he's always there. His lifetime, his commitment means he's always there. So 2 days program, then he said he's there, then 1 day, then he wrote a mail. If you believe that I am of some help, then I'll be there, but 1 day I'm coming and then going, and are you sure? And he leaves with the organizers always, right? Then I said, Karthikeyan sir, you have to be there. We need you, we need a lot of motivation. So immediately he saved that day, and I said, we 2 days but reduced to 1 day, so what do you would like to do? Would you like to rest here? He said, no. I'll take that day, and then I've got so many things to do, and so I'll just prepone my travel by 1 day, and then I'll still go back immediately, so tomorrow is going back, right? And you know what? And sir is traveling, and one of the biggest inspiration, he travels, I don't know, sir, at least 20 days in a month at this time by himself. By himself to Dubai or to Australia, to US or anywhere, many, many countries by himself. There is that level of commitment. And then I've never seen he breaking a commitment that's given. A commitment that's given means he's always there. So organizers can definitely sleep because he's always there if a commitment is there. There's so many qualities and a great inspiration personally to me. And he produced a newsletter, very, very scientifically explained by many, many eminent people talk about. So an issue he'll take. On meditation, he wrote 2 newsletters. On integrated medicine, 1 newsletter. On sustainability, many, many newsletters. So issues of interest globally, he writes newsletters. Anyone wants to be on his newsletter, anybody is welcome, and everybody can communicate with him, and to everyone he'll write back in his best possible way. Dr. Karthikeyan, so I think we have a group created, we'll put a Dr. Karthikeyan with a double A at gmail.com. Dr. Karthikeyan with a double A at gmail.com is the email newsletter. You just write your email and say, please add me to your newsletter. You'll get added. I'll tell you, that'll be one of the most richest piece of information you will get, which to be circulated to your friends and family. That's how we find it. Right, so thank you so much for taking the time to be with us and inspiring, and we continue to do. The only thing Sir is doing, and I see, is that, for me, just meditation, right? He'll go tomorrow to sustainability conference. Day after tomorrow, he'll go to the biotech conference. And the day after that, he'll go to insurance. He's a board member in an insurance company, and then Tata, SAS Group hotels, and this and that. There's no place where he's not associated. And so he'll speak in also, and everything that makes perfect, understanding and meaning, because it's one thing to just go and then say randomly. But then he's able to also converse. Patriji said he's a spiritual ambassador to the entire world in many, and he's there on the board of Sumankan Agarwal's NGO too, and in many ways. So many, many things that he's doing. So we take deep inspiration from this great master that India produced. So thank you for supporting us once again. Thank you.
I'm very happy.